But, Colonel, why couldn't I leave tomorrow by plane? Yes, I know about the order, sir, but this is very important to me. Of course, I realize my responsibility to my men, sir, but... Yes, and I know that, sir. All right, sir. Yes. I'll be at the dock at 11 o'clock.
Lieutenant Harry Fraser, Her Majesty's Infantry. His trouble has brought him here to the Street of the Cat, in the middle of tumultuous Hong Kong. The Street of the Cat. It has long been a routine stop for every wide-eyed tourist. But for Lieutenant Harry Fraser, it will soon become far from routine.
Honorable visitors, here is the Street of the Cat. Here since olden days have been those who, seeing nothing, are said by some to see all. Observe, please. If you have a question you wish answered, you may ask the old man. He will write the answer on a piece of paper with a pointed stick.
Oh, but a stick won't make a mark.
You have spoken well, madam. You must then take the piece of paper to a young child. He will trace in pencil what the old one drew with a stick. He who sees not draws what cannot be seen. And he who is too young to understand writes. And thus it is said, is the truth known. Anyone would like to try it? Only 12 Hong Kong dollars.
Not me. Gives me the creeps. Looks like Olvera Street. Not as clean, though. Where do we go next?
We go to Kowloon Road, where there are many jade shops. All follow me, please.
12 Hong Kong dollars for a blind man with a stick. What? That's almost $2 American dollars. They must think all tourists are suckers. How ridiculous.
How ridiculous. Sheer hocus pocus. Oriental superstition. Well, now, who knows? Maybe. How could a blind man with a stick possibly help a soldier in trouble? Indeed, who knows? In Hong Kong, all things are possible. And nothing is what it seems to be. Not life, not death. Last night, Lieutenant Fraser's life was very different. Last night, Hong Kong was beautiful.
Beautiful, isn't it?
It's beautiful. Very beautiful. Wiley, listen.
Will you remember me tomorrow night? Will you remember what you can no longer see?
What do you mean?
Your regiment's going home, isn't it? It's true, isn't it?
Yes, it's true. The regiment's going home tomorrow night. But those orders are secret.
You English will never understand Hong Kong. Secrets are our stock in trade, like watches in Switzerland. Except that a watch exists after being traded, but the secret just...
How long have you known?
It was all over the hospital. The other nurses tried to keep it from me. But I guess that from the way they looked at me, they were so sad and so triumphant.
How long?
2 weeks. You mustn't be sorry. These last 3 months, I will never forget them. And I knew when it began, it could never be more than something never to be forgotten.
You were wrong.
Please, darling, We don't need explanations. Can't we just say, what do the Americans say? Fun while it lasted?
Myling, listen to me. I haven't got much time. Yes, I am going back to London tomorrow night. And yes, it was fun while it lasted.
Perhaps when we first met, that was all I wanted, but I want a lot more than that now. I want it to be forever. Myling, I love you. Marry me. It's all here. Officer's request for permission to marry approved. The ring, the license, officer's request for wife's transportation. You'll have to sign that after we're married. I like the sound of that, don't you? After we're married.
Harry.
What's the matter? Look here. You do love me, don't you? I mean, oh, maybe I've taken a lot for granted. If you don't love me, just say so and we can forget the whole thing.
It's not that.
Well, what is it then? You are free, aren't you? I mean, you've never mentioned anyone and you're not wearing a ring. But I don't know the customs here.
There's no one else, Harry.
Then what is it?
Don't you know?
No, I don't. I love you. You say you love me. But when I ask you to marry me, you won't say yes.
Look at me, Harry.
I'm looking.
What do you see?
I see the girl I love.
Do you see your wife? Can you hear yourself saying, Colonel, may I present my wife? Can you hear the whispers? Poor Fraser.
Poor Fraser. The world has grown up since Madame Butterfly's time, dear.
Not that much. The day would come when you lose a promotion because of me. And you hate me for it.
Stop it. Of course, if I were marrying to help my military career, I'd marry an English girl. Preferably a general's daughter, with a brother in politics and a rich uncle who had no children of his own and simply adored her.
But I'm one of those unrealistic backwood types who prefers to marry the girl he loves.
Don't make fun of me, Harry.
You haven't answered me, you know. Do you love me? That's all that matters. Do you?
Too much to...
No, not too much to anything. Just yes or no. Myling, darling, I love you. I want to marry you. Do you love me?
Harry... Mr. Lum, is anything wrong?
No, nothing is wrong. Forgive my intrusion, please. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mr. Lum, live at end of hall, take care of building.
What can I do for you, Mr. Lum?
How do you do, officer, sir? Is it correct? I see British officer come and go many times. I think Myling likes British officer. Good enough for me. I like British officer too.
I'm delighted to hear it.
Now British officer is going away.
How does he know?
So I bring rice wine, traditional drink of traveler. Bring good luck on voyage. And also taste good. You will honor me by drinking?
Of course he will.
Excellent.
Thank you. You drink?
It's very good, Mr. Lum.
I hope you both have wonderful trip.
Both?
Until this moment, I did not know. She keeps secret good.
What is he talking about?
Myling drink of traveler.
Oh, so did you.
I am host. Host must drink of traveler. Host and traveler. No one else. Congratulations to both of you.
Well, thank you. Yes, thank you very much.
I wish you long life and happiness.
Thank you very
Lots
much.
of children.
Is that the truth? I mean, about the toast?
Yes, darling.
Oh, you had me scared to death. Eileen. Eileen, darling, hurry. We have much to do. Eileen.
Good morning, officer.
Where is Eileen?
Meiling, she's not with you?
Obviously, she's not with me.
She got moving cart and took everything down the street.
When?
Maybe 6 or 7 this morning. Very early. As I looked out the window, I saw the cart going away.
Did she tell the driver where she was going?
Maybe, but I didn't hear. I couldn't go down because I'm not dressed. She's not with you. She has gone someplace, but where?
Do you have any idea?
If you don't know, how should I?
I've got to find her.
It was 10 a.m. when Lieutenant Harry Fraser began his search for Eileen. Without a clue, it was an impossible task. One only a man in love would even attempt.
Blimey, how many more times do I have to tell you? I'll be back in a month. I love you from the bottom of my heart.
Sergeant?
I've got to stop talking now. I've got some more packing to do. Now, stop crying. I'll be back in a month, and I'll bring you something pretty.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure the colonel's coming back here?
Yes, sir. You know, sir, these Oriental types really cling. It'll be the longest month in the Chinese calendar.
I thought you said he'd be here an hour ago.
I told you just what the colonel told me, sir. Of course, I guess the colonel's got a few goodbyes to say, too. If you know what I mean, sir. No offense, sir. Well, sir, Hong Kong's okay for a while, but I don't know, it'd be a bit of all right to get back to some pink cheeks and a few blue eyes.
Are you sure you don't know where I can find him?
I haven't a clue, sir.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
What is the last possible minute I can arrive at the dock?
Well, you know how the colonel is, sir, about regulations. 11 o'clock is 11 o'clock.
Sergeant, call me the minute he arrives. I'll be at the Sisters of Mercy Hospital.
Yes, sir.
It's terribly important.
Very good, sir.
It was 8 o'clock when a despairing Lieutenant Fraser returned to the convent hospital.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Have you had any luck?
I've been every place you suggested, and nothing.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know what to do. I've got to find her.
We all love Meiling, Lieutenant. I remember the day she came here from her village. Shy, frightened, awkward. And she had a sensitivity, a reserve. She could not bear to hurt. Or be hurt. She'd sooner die first.
Why would I hurt her?
By forcing her through love to leave a world in which she felt safe for a world of uncertainty and fear.
Isn't love supposed to be stronger than fear?
Has not Meiling given you the answer to that, my son?
This is very important to me. Of course, I realize my responsibility to my men, sir, but... Yes, and I know that, sir. All right, sir. Yes. I'll be at the dock at 11 o'clock.
12 Hong Kong dollars for a blind man with a stick. Why, that's almost $2 American. They must think all tourists are suckers. How ridiculous.
Do you speak English? Many tongues. You may ask. I have one question to ask. Yes. I will try to help you. Tell me, where is my Ling? And if what I see cause your eyes to weep, so when die, you will have shed as many tears as you have drawn breaths. I must know. This is my grandson. Has he his crayon? Yes. 阿孫啊，你寫呢啲嘅字，俾呢個西人睇下，係啦，快啲，係啊。你講我聽啦。你翻啦，你翻啦。What does it mean? House of Dead. The what? That is where girl is. House of the Dead. No. No. She can't be. Did I not warn that truth can bring pain? Tell me, where is this place? Hong Kong has many, many houses of dead. For is not everyone poor? Do we not live all our lives in rags and coal? But when death comes close, for a few coins, one can have a clean room, a clean bed, to die with dignity. Many, many houses of dead. How many? 10, 20? I'll go to them all. I would think 20 times 20 and more. And more.
20 times 20 and more. And Lieutenant Fraser had less than 2 hours in which to find Mai Ling. And if he found her in a house of the dead, for Lieutenant Fraser, time was running out.
Twenty times 20 and more.
Rickshaw?
Take me to the docks.
Now, it is 10:25.
We are here, sir.
I told you to the docks.
House of the Dead.
Marlene? Marlene! Oh, Marlene, my darling. Oh, my darling. Oh, Marlene. Why did you run away? Why? I've searched, I've gone, I've looked, I've been frantic without you. Oh, Marlene, I love you. I love you so much. Come with me. Marry me.
Yes. It is a custom to make paper models of whatever a man might need, his tools and so on, and burn them now so that he might have them in the next world. Harry?
When did he die? Tell me!
About 50 minutes ago. Why?
Did you know him? I mean, from before.
No. And yet, in a way, yes. There was so little I could do for him. He was almost dead. He was so grateful that I sat by his bed so he wouldn't die alone. He asked me to talk to him so he would not think of his pain. Talk to him about anything. I could talk about nothing except, well, you and me. How selfish of me. Then, something very strange happened at the end. He had been too weak to even breathe. But suddenly he got so strong, his voice was so strong, he startled me. He said, "Do you love this man? I mean, truly love him beyond all doubt, beyond all care?" At that instant, he fell back dead. He never heard me say, yes. Oh, yes.
Didn't he hear? Students of psychic phenomena, whose job it is to prove or disprove, have reported many instances when those who are making the transition between existence and non-existence, as we know it, are sometimes given the power to perform a last act of grace before moving on to whatever is next. In a moment, something about next week.
People ask, Where do you get your ideas? Right here. All this is my magician's toy shop. I'm Ray Bradbury. This is...
Jonathan, breakfast ready.
Yeah, I'm coming.
You're going to be late, Mr. Hughes.
Bye-bye, Alice. See you tonight.
I'll be here.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir? Your paper's so much different than mine. Is that a later edition?
A much later edition, yes.
Is that a trial copy for a future change? Are you an editor of the Herald?
Future change, indeed.
2025. Sick joke is this?
Look, you must listen to me. Only you can wash away the blood. Your fine life, your youth, your innocence.
Get away from me. Look, I don't know who you are, what you're trying to pull.
Don't leave me, please. Please, there's still time.
You want? Who are you?
We are one. The same person. Jonathan Hughes.
going on here? What do you want from me?
We were born in Quincy, 22nd of August.
We?
Lived at 49 Washington Street. Went to Central School. Walked to that school all through the first year with Isabel Perry.
Isabel?
We broke our right ankle when we were 10. We almost drowned. Age 11, Father saved us. And we fell in love, age 12, with Impey Johnson.
Anybody can know those things. What are you trying to do?
I can tell you anything you want to know, past, present, future. Future? Your business will slowly deteriorate. You'll have a child who will die.
No.
You'll take a mistress and lose her. Your wife will slowly become less loving, and at last, very slowly, you will come to, how shall I say it, to hate her living presence.
It's impossible.
Yes, it seems impossible now. You've been married only a year, a wonderful year. The best. It's hard to think that this can change, fall apart, be poisoned. Your wife, our wife, Alice, the fine dream, lost.
So, you killed her?
We both killed her. Well, I killed her, you will kill her. But if I can convince you, neither one of us will do it, and she will live. And you will grow old, a happier, finer me.
You're crazy.
No, Jonathan, there's still time. I have to shake you, to change you. There's still hope. I have somehow got here, touched you, and begun the change that will save our soul. We are one and the same. And the twins of time ride this train now, this hour, this night. She's been dead only a day, and I ran. Where? Where to go? Nowhere to go except in the past, before all this happened. All of my sanity lies in you. You turn away, we're lost. We'll share a grave, buried forever in our misery.
Plandome. Next stop, Plandome.
See, we're in this together. We've got to solve it together before you become me. Jonathan, the summer of '68, we hid in Grandpa's attic for 2 days. We thought we'd run away to drown in the lake or fall in the river. But there we were in the attic all the time, miserable, feeling unwanted, crying, listening to the wind. Wanted to die.
No one knows that but me.
Alice will be here in just a moment. There's so much I want to tell you. You can't know what I know. 30 years of experience to trade, to understand. You must listen. Take me with you. We'll watch. I'll watch. I'll teach you. Find out what went wrong, maybe correct it before.
Hello, handsome. You want a lift?
Yeah.
Who's your friend?
Why?
His teacher in Mid-Central.
Yeah, we met on the train.
Well, how nice. It's always a pleasure to meet someone from Jonathan's past. Won't you join us for dinner?
No, I don't think Mr.
Yes. I'd like to.
Well, come along then. Dinner's waiting. What did you say your name was?
Oh,
He didn't say.
Weldon.
Why? That's my maiden name.
Is it? That's curious.
I wonder if we're related. Was your family from around here, Mr. Weldon?
Well, it's quite possible. Mrs. Hughes?
Oh, please, call me Alice. It's funny, but I feel like I know you.
What's wrong? Why are you two staring at me? Mr. Weldon, what is it? What's the matter?
You remind me of someone I once knew. It's been a long time since I had such a lovely dinner.
Dessert. I got something really special.
Thanks. You have to go. Alice will begin to suspect.
We haven't even begun.
Thanks. Alice, you truly are a wonder. This is superb. I love you.
I love you too.
You see, I love my wife very much.
I remember.
You remember?
A toast to a wonderful wife and to a grand future.
Mr. Weldon, you're not drinking?
It's not gonna happen. I could never hate her.
I watched her all evening. I didn't see anything that would suggest that I was watching you, too.
And?
You drink too much. You gotta watch that. Maybe I ought to write a list of things that you should watch for. You look at them every day.
I'll remember everything you tell me.
Yeah, for how long? A month, a year? It'll go like everything else. You'll be busy living. You'll be turning into me.
she'll be turning into something you'll want out of this world.
No. Never.
You've got to tell her you love her.
Every day.
It's very important.
I promise.
Every day.
Is something wrong?
But no, we were just trying to decide who likes you best.
Would anyone care for coffee?
No, not for me, thanks.
No, thank you.
Well, I'll be back in a minute.
I think it's time for you to go.
I just had an idea. Maybe it's better if I do away with her now. The old man takes the blame now. The younger man goes on with his life.
I wouldn't let you.
No, you wouldn't.
Jonathan, it's for you.
Excuse me.
Mr. Weldon, you startled me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Could I have a glass of water, please?
Certainly.
I must go now.
Here, a glass of water?
Oh, yes, thank you.
I'll show you out.
I'll never forget this evening.
Goodbye, Mr. Weldon.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hughes. Goodbye, Alice.
This way.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I shouldn't have come to upset you and disrupt your life. Is this going to happen again up ahead 30 years from now? I've been no help whatsoever.
No. You have helped.
Oh.
You told me to tell her I love her.
Oh, yes, I did. Yes. Do you think there's any hope for us?
I'll make sure of it.
Good.
Where will you go?
Up the road? Wait for you? You'll be along someday.
To become you. To kill her. Not a chance.
Oh. Yes, you had better take this. I don't trust myself. I might do something wild.
How will you get back to?
I don't know. It'll happen somehow. I must get back to finish out our life.
Goodbye.
That means God be with you, doesn't it? Goodbye.
Don't stand there letting the draft in, Jonathan. Jonathan, did you hear me? I said, shut the door.
This is a small storeroom of the Lost Property Department of the London County Council. There are many such rooms, but they're rarely visited anymore because the property stored dates back to the war. Property found on the streets or in the bombed-out buildings, all waiting for claimants who never appear. Like this cheap copy of Venus de Milo, meant to stand in some garden. The ages have claimed her arms. The war claimed her head. Like on what mantelpiece do you suppose this old clock was standing when the bomb hit? Calmly ticking. Time stopped for it at 7:36 a.m. or p.m. What difference does it make? Baby strollers, cartons full of things, all tagged with the place and date of their destruction. The East End Arena, September 17th, 1944. Everything in this room could tell 100 stories. But this boxing glove was involved in a most unusual occurrence. When, on September 17th, 1944, that dark and heavy curtain to the world beyond our five senses, the psychic world, was lifted for a moment.
Mike. Hello, Yank. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, it's all right.
I had a bit of shopping to do. Fish and chips. I know. But we're betting the purse, aren't we? I'm financing dinner out of my own pocket, you might say. Never mind. We'll have a real feed after the fight.
What kind of odds you get?
3 to 1 for the old 30 quid. That means we'll get 120 pounds if we win. That'll give us something in our pockets when we go up to the Midlands. Birmingham. Oh, they love light heavyweights up there. Did you see the doctor?
Where do we go to eat?
Oh, in the dressing room.
Get him coffee?
Coffee costs extra.
Well, I could sure use some. This is sure crummy.
Here. Did you see the doctor?
Yeah, I saw him. Oh, Whitey. Please, go get some coffee.
Now, what do you want coffee for? It'll only keep you awake. I want you to have a couple of hours shut-eye before the fight.
Coffee never bothered me. You know that.
What doctor?
How do I know what doctor?
Well, you must remember something about him.
I walked up the street and there was a doctor's office.
What street?
Queen Street.
Oh. That would be Dr. Duggan.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. He has a big sign hanging out over the wall, like a blinking cinema. Arthur A. Duggan.
Sounds like him.
Yes. Only that sign was knocked down in a bombing raid 6 months ago.
Well, then maybe it was someone else, and maybe it wasn't Queen Street. All right, Whitey. I lied to you. I didn't see any doctor. You know, I'm getting too old to fight. It's the only trade I know. You know something, Whitey? The Army wouldn't even have me. That's why I'm in the Merchant Marine now.
And why don't you ship out?
Oh, I intend to. But I just wanted a little money. I got my eye on a bar and grill. You ought to see this place. It's a real pretty place. That's a pub. It's a nice little place up in Hoboken, Whitey.
Yank, don't you realize you're risking your life?
But it's my life, isn't it? What am I supposed to do? Sit out in front of some fight club with my cap on my knees saying, please help the poor?
Well, I don't like it.
Whitey, you don't have to like it.
Never mind. I'll get you some coffee.
Anybody mention coffee? Ah, I take it this is your fighter.
Mr. Sanderson, Yank Dawson. He manages the other fella.
How are you, Dawson? Sound in wind and limb, I hope?
My.
Well, I hope so. I really hope so. This my boy's a bit of a savage, I'm afraid. Not much skill, but when he hits somebody, bang, bang. That's all she said, as you Americans would say. Here, drink up. My tiger's late. I'll get some fresh for him when he comes in.
Thank you, Mr. Sanderson. Thank you.
No, Yank. You do remind me of somebody. I was in the States for a bit before the war. Saw a man fight there. You're very like him. Denver it was. Did you ever fight there?
150 million Americans. Stands to reason 2 of them can look alike.
No, couldn't be the same chap. The man in Denver had a terrible accident not long afterwards. They won't let him fight. Broke his head right open, I heard. Right there.
Must have been someone else you saw in Denver, because I never fought in Denver.
You're a fool to be fighting, you know. It's a nasty scar. You're quite sure you're all right?
Why don't you mind your own business? Of course he's all right.
Well, I hope so. I really hope so.
Why don't you get out of here?
All right, yes, I must go and find my tiger. We don't worry about accidents here, do we, Whitey? Not with old Paddy Terhune about.
Who's Paddy Terhune?
Oh, he's dead.
In a manner of speaking. But you didn't tell him about Paddy. I was sure you had. Oh, inhospitable. Very inhospitable.
Oh, come off it now.
What do you mean, come off it? Here's a Yank ready to fight at the old East End Arena, and nobody tells him about Paddy. And Paddy's such a friendly ghost, too.
Mr. Sanderson, I don't want to be rude, but I do want my Yank to have a couple of hours sleep. So if you don't
No,
mind...
all right, if you don't want to tell him.
Well, a little rub down is what you need. Help you to get some sleep. Tiger. Alfie Jones. Tiger, mind you, he's very clever with his hands, though. You want to remember that. That's why I told you to crowd him. Understand? Keep crowding him all the time.
What was all that about a ghost, Winnie?
Oh, you don't want to pay no mind to Sanderson and that stupid story. It's just childish superstition.
Well, tell me anyhow.
Look, you're going to fight tonight. I'm not going to fill your head now with a lot of silly twaddle.
Oh, I've had so much bad luck in the last few years. I guess I'm just jumpy, Winnie. I'm sorry I acted like a kid.
That's all right, boy. I don't know why I made such a fuss about it myself. Like Sanderson says, Paddy Terroon's a friendly sort of ghost anyway. He was Empire middleweight champion when he was only 18 years old. Back in 1905, that was. So when he fought Brian Cleary in 1931, he must have been 44. That's getting on a bit for a boxer, you know. And he wasn't Empire champ no more. He had a gold watch, a few good memories, and a blood clot, what nobody knew about. He fought Brian Cleary right here in the East End Arena. Brian liked the old boy. Wanted to make it quick like, you know. So he knocked him out in the second round. That was an act of mercy, Brian thought. Only that blood clot of Paddy's got dislodged. He died before they could get him into the dressing room. Well, that upset Brian a bit. Of course, he soon got over it, you know. I mean, he knew it wasn't his fault. Only 4 years later, Brian went crackers. Just before a fight one night, he suddenly started raving and swearing something awful. He said he'd seen Paddy Terroon. Seen him, mind you, with Paddy dead 4 years already. Brian says that Paddy just stared at him and shook his head slowly from side to side, like he was trying to tell him something. And Brian says, well, what could he be telling me except, don't you fight tonight, my boy, or you'll wind up like me. Well, he fought anyway. And he was winning too, hands down. Until Frankie Shane, fighting him back as best he could, suddenly caught him with a lucky right. Oh, what a whopper. Caught him high on the forehead and pitches Brian towards the ropes and through the ropes. And he smashes his skull on the ring post. Well, now, you know as well as I do, that could never happen again in a million years. But blimey, you should have seen the newspapers. Ghost of East End Arena, they said. Paddy Terroon back from the dead, and all that sort of tripe. See Paddy and die, they said. And there's talk of even some others, but I don't believe it. I don't believe any of it. Coincidence, that's all it is. Pure coincidence.
Yeah.
Coincidence.
Who are you? What do you want?
Wait! 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 What's going on here?
Isn't there,
Whitey, I saw.
Who?
The fellow you were telling me about, Paddy Terhune, he's standing in there.
Ah, you must be dreaming.
He's in there, I swear. Look for yourself.
In where, did you say?
Believe me, Whitey, he was standing right here, and I wasn't dreaming.
You weren't dreaming, Yank. What kind of a ghost takes his leave by the window? I'll tell you what kind. Come on, I'll show you your ghost.
Listen to him out there. You're going to ruin me.
Well, don't look at me. He's the one what's ruining you. Him and his psychological warfare.
I got contracts with the both of you.
Well, we're ready to fight.
Then you two can fight. I'll tell you straight out, my boy isn't going into the ring until he admits what he done and apologizes for it.
And just what am I supposed to have done?
I hired somebody to impersonate Paddy Terhune. That's what you've done. Trying to scare my boy.
What's all this about?
That ghost was a fake.
Oh, maybe it was, but that doesn't prove that I had anything to do with it.
Who else? Who else had reason? It's your boy we're fighting, and you was offering odds of 5 to 1.
Got confidence in Alfie, that's all.
Well, that's another thing. Look at him. Cool as a cucumber. Quiet as can be.
Yeah, it got nothing to do with me. I'll say fight.
Well, that's just it. Your opponent saw Paddy Terhune, and you say fight. Aren't you scared you're gonna kill him? Cleary and Kawicki saw the ghost and they was killed in the ring. Why doesn't it bother you that the man you're fighting is going to die? I'll tell you why. Because it's a fake and you know it.
If what you say is true, it's a case for the Boxing Control Board. Unsportsmanlike conduct by a manager.
You insisted that my boy heard about Paddy Terhune, and you knew he was going to take a few hours' sleep. That gave you plenty of time. How long did it take to sew Paddy's name onto that sweater?
Now, look here, Whitey.
And who did you hire to do Paddy Terhune? Which one of your flunkies was it? Willie Davis? He's about the right age and size.
Who's Willie Davis?
Oh, some used-up old fighter who'll do anything for a few quid that he can take across the road to the Red Lion and turn into whiskey. And we don't have to ask his permission to go over there and ask Willie to talk, and he'll talk, in the interest of justice and better boxing and a few more drinks. Come on.
No, wait. All right. I did it.
There you are, you see.
Willie played the ghost. It was my idea. Well, I know I shouldn't have done it, but Willie looks almost exactly like Paddy, and with a little makeup. Well, I just couldn't resist it. There's nothing criminal in it, mind you. It was a psychological warfare, just like we do on the Germans, that's all.
Only that happens to be war, where all is fair, so they say. But this is boxing.
All right.
Which is supposed to be a sport.
Well, maybe it wasn't sporting, though.
Maybe.
All right, then it wasn't sporting. You've never done anything that you're sorry for?
Well, if I did, I said I was sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Yank.
If everybody's quite satisfied, let's have a fight.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eastside Sporting Club, thanks for this promoter. 10 3-minute rounds, Cheapside Zone's favorite, 11 stone, 9 Alvin Jones. His worthy opponent, U.S. Merchant Seaman, 11 stone 6, Yank Dawson.
Now then, what happened over there? Did you just get careless?
That fellow I saw in the dressing room. You know, Davis?
Well, what about him?
He's sitting up there in the last row. I saw him. It kind of confused me, I guess.
So Sanderson's still up to his tricks, is he? I'll flay him alive. What kind of scum are you?
Oh, what's the matter?
That's what's the matter. Look up there.
What's all this about?
Lighter, he's gone and done it again. He's got his family ghost up there, as big as life, and it's scaring my boy. I want him out of there.
Well, I don't see him.
Oh, yes, he's there, all right.
You bet your life he is, right up there in the back row.
That's what I didn't tell him to. He must have bought a ticket. There's no crime in that.
I've had enough of this.
Well, I want him out of there. Go on, finish him. Finish yourself. Protect yourself, Yank.
Six, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Don't touch him. He mustn't be moved.
Let's get him to the dressing room.
No, he must not be moved. Get a doctor quick.
Easy, Yank. How do you feel?
All right, I guess.
You want to try to sit up?
Yeah.
Will it be all right, Doctor? Yeah, he's had a slight concussion, but he'll definitely be all right.
Yeah, hear that, Yank? You're going to be fine, boy.
I didn't say he'd be fine. I said he'd be all right. No more fighting, Yank. You hear that?
I guess you're right, Doc.
Well, let him rest here for a few minutes. Then he can get dressed and go home. Oh, bring him in to see me tomorrow.
Right, Doc.
Look here, White here. I'm sorry about all this.
So you should be. Lot of nonsense. Your boy would never have beat him if he hadn't been distracted.
Is there a Mr. Sanderson here?
I'm Sanderson.
Mr. Sanderson?
Yes?
It's the devil's own time finding you, sir. Do you know this man?
Yes, Willie Davis. Why were you sitting in the back row, Willie?
Beg your pardon, sir, but the only place he's been sitting is at the police station. Under the influence, as you can see.
But he couldn't.
I picked him up in the Red Lion pub. There were some there that said he stole the money he spent there. But Willie said that you'd vouch for him, that you gave him the money.
Oh, that's true.
How long has he been in custody?
For the last hour, I'd say.
That's impossible. Why, we saw him sitting here in this very arena, wearing that foolish sweater not 10 minutes ago.
Couldn't have been him, sir. 10 minutes ago, he was still unconscious. Come on, Willie.
But I saw him, too, between rounds. I thought Mr. Sanderson was still using psychological warfare.
Well, it couldn't have been Willie.
Then it was Paddy Terhune himself. I saw Paddy. I'm going to die.
Oh, shut up. Must be some explanation.
I saw him twice.
We all saw him.
Not me, remember? I didn't see him.
The rest of us aren't all going to die. Oh, don't be ridiculous.
The German bomb, aimed presumably at the waterfront, struck the East End Arena about 12 o'clock. The newspapers called it good fortune that only 5 people were in a building that only a few hours before had held so many more. 4 were killed. The promoter Collins survived to tell what happened. And thus the legend of Paddy Terhune was once more revived. If you see Paddy, you die. But is that all it really was? I mean, a legend. Well, of the 5 men, the promoter Collins was the only one who didn't see Paddy. He was also the only one who didn't die.
So that you can feel the weight of your arms, your legs, and your body slipping away. It's a pleasant sensation. You're free of everything holding you back. You can think with perfect crystal clarity. Your name is Lorraine Guston, but you've had other names before this. Other lives. They're buried deep inside. But now as you begin to float freely, they start to rise up within you. You can see them clearly. Now, search them for the most significant memory of your past lives. Open your thoughts and let the sights and sounds come in.
I'm sewing. I work in a dressmaker's shop.
What year is it?
A long time ago.
Okay, good. Now, look around you. What do you see? What's happening?
They're shouting at the door. Men with guns. They're wearing uniforms, red. British soldiers. They say they know we're hiding revolutionaries. I keep telling them, no, we only make dresses. We don't know. We haven't seen her. Oh, but oh God, they don't believe us. They don't believe me. Torches, they're setting the shop on fire. They won't let us out, please. Oh, God.
It's all right.
No,
It's all right. Mrs. Guston, listen to me. It's all right. It's all right. The fire is disappearing. You're safe. You're safe. It's going away. Everything is as it was. Yes. Yes, now you're starting to come back down. You're floating back down. You can feel the weight returning to your legs and your arms. Touch your hand, and when I do, you will awaken feeling refreshed, and you will remember everything you've seen. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know how to thank you, Miss McNeil. I feel better than I've been in years. For the first time, I understand why I'm so afraid of fire and men in uniforms. And to think it was a memory, and from so long ago.
If we all knew that we'd lived before, and if we could remember those past lives, we'd understand ourselves so much better. Maybe we'd be kinder to one another, knowing that in a previous life we were poor or hurting or hungry.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have you ever tried yourself?
It's ironic, I suppose. I've never been able to remember any of my own past lives. But I keep trying every day. Someday, who knows?
Mary McNeil, dealer in dreams and memories, to whom the uncovering of past lives is the greatest good she can render to a forgetful humanity.
Your name is Mary McNeil, but you have had other names before this.
8:57 p.m., and Mary McNeil makes another attempt to discover a previous life. However, the journey she is about to take is to a different place, a land whose borders are defined by the region we call the Twilight Zone.
Now, search them for the most significant memory of all of your past lives. search them for the most significant memory of all of your past lives. Nothing again. Well, at least I got some sleep. I'm so sorry. I know it's the oldest excuse in the world, but I overslept and I rushed out without even thinking to call. Excuse me, but have we met? Oh, of course. We made the appointment by phone. I'm Mary McNeil. You called me last week about wanting help with your memory?
You must be mistaken. There's nothing wrong with my memory.
Oh, certainly. What I meant was the memory of your lives before this one. I can assure you it's a very simple process.
In my last life, I was Corporal Lon Desmond. I fought in the Second World War and won the Medal of Honor. Awarded posthumously, of course.
But you know? But how?
The medal? It was nothing. I jumped on a grenade to save my squad.
That's amazing. How did you know that?
Look, I really don't have time for this sort of foolishness. Thank you, and good day.
He ever gave me any changes. I had the same problem with the boss my last life. Man, just my luck to get stuck like that 2 lifetimes in a row. You know, what's wrong with you, eh? What's up?
Excuse me, miss, can I help you?
This used to be my office.
That must have been some time ago. I've been here for the last 2 years. Is there something I can do for you? Are you looking for work? You say this used to be your office. Are you out of work?
It's difficult to explain. You see, I woke up this morning, and I don't know what's happening anymore. I mean, I don't know if I've changed or if the world's changed, but something's happened. I don't even know why I'm bothering you with all this. It's just that there's nobody else for me to talk to.
Yes, there is. Now, if it's any help, you're not alone. A lot of people have trouble adjusting to their new lives. That's why we're here. If you would just fill out this form, and when you've finished, we'll talk. My name's Jim Sinclair. I'll be sitting at the desk over there. Excuse me. What's a regression therapist?
It's nothing. I don't think it matters anymore.
Relationship counselor, self-help instructor, 2 years as head of a crisis counseling unit. You have a high priority on helping others, an admirable quality. I see you didn't list anything from your previous life.
I didn't know that you could.
It helps, particularly when you've developed no skills in this life. Now, if we can just run through the jobs you had in your last 3 or 4 lifetimes, starting with the most recent. We won't go back more than a couple of 100 years. There's not much call for blacksmiths.
Well, I've always felt that I must have lived during the Depression.
Felt?
That is, I'm always very moved when I see pictures from that time. As if I knew what those people were going through.
Could you give me some references for this life? Name some of the people you might have known.
I really don't remember.
Addresses, marriages, schools, technical, liberal, anything at all? Look, I'm trying to help you, Miss McNeil. I can't do that if you won't help me.
I didn't say I wouldn't. Listen, I'm sorry I took so much of your time. Thank you for your help.
Sinclair here. I just had a woman in here who listed only her present life on her resume. Yes, that's right. When I pressed her for details on her past lives, she claimed she couldn't remember them. No, I don't think she's a new soul. She didn't have that vacant look so many of them have. Mary McNeil. Yes, I agree. She could be the one we're looking for.
So her behavior was significant, you say?
A lot of people disapprove of what we do.
Doesn't sound like disapproval. It was more like shock, as if she'd never seen such a thing before.
It's possible she's been out of circulation for a time. That happens. And then there is the other possibility.
So we discussed, but I'm not ready to accept that theory. There's something wrong here. I think she's hiding something, this one. Before we do anything, we must be certain.
Will you bring her in?
If we don't decide to kill her first.
Miss, are you okay? Go away. Let me die in peace.
I'll go get help.
No. No. You know the law. Anybody who wants to die can die. It's my right, and you can't take it away. I've chosen exposure, malnutrition, sleeping pills. It's a lot cleaner than a bullet, isn't it? Guns scare me. A lot of things scare me.
Why in God's name do you want to die?
In my last life, I had a nice job, a nice family. People liked me. Can you imagine that? But now look at me. Look at me. Look at this body I was born in. I have tried everything, and nothing works. I'm going to start over. I'd like to go to sleep.
No.
What do you care?
I care plenty. Not because of what you look like or who you are, but because you're needed in this lifetime. Surrendering is wrong. You're needed in the here and now, not in your next lifetime.
Nobody needs me.
I need you. It seems I don't have anyone or anything. Maybe we could start over together. Can you give me that chance? Can you give me that much? I'll go get help. I'll be right back.
There's a woman back there. Can you get an ambulance? I think she's dying.
It's a man from the agency.
No.
No.
Sorry, miss.
No. No. Promise me you'll get that woman an ambulance.
We'll look at
Promise me.
I promise.
Okay, let's go.
What about the woman?
What about her?
I made a promise.
Get her an ambulance.
Are you doing this to me?
Call us concerned citizens, Miss McNeil. We're part of a group not quite sanctioned by our government, but then not entirely denied either. We play hide and seek. We seek out people like you, your kind.
What kind is
Well, that's what we've brought you here to determine. Who are you, Miss McNeil? Really? I've heard that you claim not to know who you were in your previous lives. You must understand that that's quite irregular. It's utterly unheard of. And we can find no documentation on you. No identity papers, no place of residence. It's as if you did not exist. And if you do not exist, then no one will miss you. So you see, it's in your best interest to cooperate with us. What are you trying to hide? Hmm? Who were you in your previous lives?
I told you, I don't remember.
Remember? Remember what? Names? Places? Body counts? Have you been to Moscow lately? Guyana? Uganda? What names did you go by in your past lives? The Borgias? Attila the Hun? Lady Macbeth? We can run down the whole bloody litany, if you like, if it helps to jog your failing memory. Haven't seen our friend Adolf in a while. Could there be a little Führer hiding in there?
Leave me alone.
He could be telling the truth. If she is, and she's the one we're
Not
looking
in front of her. If she's telling the truth, we're going to find out soon enough.
And when we went to Daddy's funeral, Mommy said we should be brave. I wore my new blue dress, and I read a poem that I wrote myself. After it was all over, Mommy said we had to move.
Earlier.
But I didn't want to.
Go earlier.
I don't know.
Who were you?
I don't remember.
I'm going to double the serum.
It could kill her.
We're going to have to take that chance.
Welcome back, Miss McNeil.
My head.
It'll soon pass. You were telling the truth. For what it's worth, we're sorry we had to put you through all that. But you're free to go.
Just like that. What about my life? What? Sorry, wrong number. Just hang up and walk away like nothing ever happened.
Precisely, Miss McNeil. Unless, of course, you would care to work for us.
See you in hell first.
Sinclair, get us some water. We're offering you a very rare chance, Miss McNeil, to go from a prisoner to a savior. You are a healer. We ask you to help us heal. We want you to help us forget. Forget who and what and where we were.
You're out of your mind.
Perhaps I am. Maybe we all are. Look around you. Did you smell the madness out there? It gets worse with every generation. You can smell the death that we needn't fear because we come back, but which is with us from the cradle to the grave. Think of dying and then the new agony of rebirth, and you remember it all, Miss McNeil. We're so busy avenging the past that we lose the present. That's the world we live in. That's the waking horror that's our everyday existence.
What can I do to help you?
You have a gift. We need you to teach us that gift. We need you to help us let the past be swallowed by silence. No more carrying grudges across the centuries. No more longing for days and lives past. Just the moment. And the thrill of making this life as good as it can be. We've waited so long for you, Miss McNeil. If we were harsh, it was out of fear and hope. When we first met, I knew you wanted to help people. We're giving you the greatest opportunity that's ever been given to a person. Help us, Miss McNeil. Help us to forget.
Your name is Ruth Warden. That is the only name that you will remember. Let the memories of your past lives fade. When you awaken, you will remember only that you are Ruth Warden, and you will begin your life with a fresh start.
Mary McNeil, who set out on a voyage of discovery that brought her home again by a most curious route, now appointed guardian of doors best kept sealed in the mirror, mirror world of the Twilight Zone.
Well, you better go in now, Joanne. Go to sleep.
You mean go to bed?
All right, go to bed. You'll call me tomorrow, won't you? After you talk to Charlie?
If I talk to Charlie.
Yeah, well, put it in my tab, huh? Okay. So anyway, Dom, I haven't talked to Louis yet, see? Because I don't want him to think I'm eager, you know? I don't want him to think he can get me for peanuts, you know what I mean?
About 3 ought to do it, Charlie.
Oh, yeah? Well, listen, I want to tell you, if he wants me to help out on the restaurant, fine. But he's got to pay me at least 2 bills, right? Huh? In 6 months, I'll have enough money for a down payment on the house. You know, I got the house all picked out, too. And it's not in this crummy neighborhood. It's out in the country. It's at what's the name of it? The Farmridge, Edgewood, that's...
Who invited you here, huh?
Huh?
Tom, you invite him? What about you, George? You invite him? No? Nobody invited you. You keep hanging around and you keep telling us what a great man you are. Well, let me tell you something, great man. You're nothing. You hear that? You're nothing except a pest.
Oh, now, Benny...
And I'll tell you something else. Lou Franklin wouldn't hire you as a dishwasher. Your own wife can't get you a job with him.
Listen, that's not quite true. Lou Franklin has great respect for me.
Respect? Sure.
You got a wife, she works to support you. You got a kid, he's gonna be a junkie.
All right, now you shut up!
Go ahead. Make me. Come on. What are you waiting for? What's keeping you?
Frankie, what are you doing up?
Why? Just got home a little while ago. Some of the guys were over at Marty's.
This time of night?
Tomorrow's Saturday. I can sleep late.
Frankie, a 15-year-old boy just doesn't stay out after 1 o'clock at night.
We were just listening to records. Marty got some new ones, that's all. I had one beer, I swear it, just one beer.
I thought What'd your father have to say about it?
Son, if you want to be a big man like our father, Charlie Kling, you
Stop it, Frankie! Don't make fun of him. Whatever you do, don't ever make fun of him.
I'm sorry. He didn't say anything. He's not home yet.
He's not home. Where is he?
Where is he all the time? Don't worry, he'll be home. How did it go tonight?
Oh, well, all right. My fingers are just tired from punching a cash register.
Did Lou drive you home?
Well, that's one of the fringe benefits. I mean, either my boss buys me a car or he drives me home after we close up.
Yeah, but the restaurant closes at 12. I mean, doesn't Lou close it at 12? Mom, you and Lou.
Something going on between us?
Well,
Frankie, I want to talk to you. Go on, sit over there. You like Lou, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I think he's a good guy.
Well, your father's a good man, too.
Well, he's made things pretty lousy for you.
He never meant to. You see, he tried to. He tried. We're gonna break up, Frankie. I'm gonna ask him for a divorce. told your father yet. I'm gonna tell him tomorrow. I might even tell him tonight if he's not too drunk. As soon as possible, I'm going to marry Lou. Frankie, this is our last chance. Lou likes you very much. And he's got a real nice house. And we'll be able to get out of this neighborhood. And you can go to better schools and maybe meet some new friends that don't...
I think that's great, Mom. I mean it, I really do.
Hello? Charlie? Charlie, where are you? What? You're what?
So you saw these policemen and being scared that they might pick you up as a drunk. You just walked into that building, huh? And you didn't know that Vic Sutro just happened to live in that particular building, huh?
It's like I told you, Vic Sutro. I don't even know Vic Sutro.
Ever hear of him?
No. Well, yeah.
Make up your mind, Mr. Kling.
Well, I knew that he was pushing narcotics. Everybody in our neighborhood knew that.
And why did you say no?
You got me all mixed up. Look, there was a knife on the floor. Wasn't there fingerprints on a knife?
The knife was wiped clean. I thought you knew that.
No.
Why did you close the door?
I don't know.
You said you entered that apartment after the man with the glasses came out. Why did you close the door behind you?
I don't know.
Mr. Kling, the people who found you said they had to open that door to get into the apartment. You must have closed it.
Well, I guess so. I just don't remember.
Funny. Most people, they walk into a strange apartment, they find a body lying on the floor, they don't close the door. They yell for help and they run out.
Well, I was just gonna go for help, and I was going to the door, and they opened it up, and they came in.
Charlie.
Honey.
Mrs. Kling.
Look, may I...
Mrs. Kling, I'm Lieutenant Thaler. You'll have a chance to talk to your husband in just a few minutes. Is this your son?
Oh, yes. Look, would you tell me what's happening? I don't know what's going on.
Well, it appears we're going to book your husband on suspicion of murder.
You what? Charlie. Oh, Charlie couldn't...
The victim was stabbed to death in his apartment about an hour and a half ago. Your husband was found alone with the body, and the neighbors say they overheard a quarrel a moment or so before that.
But Charlie just
The victim was a man named Sutro.
Oh. My God. He talked about it. He said that Sutro should be dead. Lieutenant, Charlie talks. I mean, Charlie talks an awful lot, but he never does anything.
Mr. Sutro wasn't the most likable man alive, was he, Mrs. Kling?
Well, he gave my son some marijuana cigarettes. He was trying to... Oh, you know. Oh, I guess my husband told you about it. He did tell you.
Well, I'm sure he would have, eventually.
Lou?
Yeah.
Did you find out anything?
Yeah.
Did you talk to the man?
Yeah. I called my lawyer. I told him exactly what you told me. He said he thinks there's a pretty good chance of getting it cut down to manslaughter, and he's pretty sure we can get him out on bail.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How much is that going to be?
I don't know. Don't worry about it. I got a friend who's a bail bondsman. He'll take care of the whole thing. So you got any more of this coffee?
So I can open my eyes and see you? I don't think I've been up at 5 o'clock in the morning since I was in the Boy Scouts.
There's some on the stove. I just made it.
Hey, where's Frankie?
He's sleeping. What happens after this, I mean?
Well, what happens is that there's a trial in a month or maybe 2. Unless, of course, in the meantime, we can find the guy who really did it.
Oh, he did it, Lou.
Did he admit that to you?
Well, when I talked to him, he said he didn't do it, but he did. I know he did. It's my fault. I mean, it's partly my fault. When he said something about going after Sutro, I laughed at him. I ridiculed him.
Honey, everybody ridicules Charlie. With a national pastime around here.
That's just it. I mean, you reach a certain point and you just...
You what? You snap? And he had to prove himself to you. He had to prove he was a big man. You think is that what you figure?
Maybe not to me. Maybe to himself.
All right, that's your theory. Now, let me tell you mine. Charlie didn't have to go after Sutro to prove he was a man. All he had to do was talk about it. Honey, that's all he had to do was talk, just words.
I don't know. I just don't know anything anymore.
Come on now. Take it easy. We're gonna get him out in a few days. Until then, don't torture yourself. Honey, listen to me. Charlie couldn't kill a man. There's nothing in the world could make him do that.
Why? Because he says he's not guilty? You'll excuse me, Lou, but the day I get a suspect in here who admits he's guilty of even reading dirty books, that's the day I retire. I will have seen and heard everything.
All right, you don't believe him. Maybe if I were in your position, I wouldn't believe him either. But let's just say that you do believe it. Now, just humor me on this, will you?
You want to be a detective?
Yes, I might.
You too. Well, let's start at the beginning. Kling gave us a description that fits an awful lot of people. Obviously, we're not going to find each and every one of them and work on a process of elimination, all right?
That I figured out myself.
This is the basic course, so you just bear with me, okay? So now we go into an area of motive. Who would be likely to kill a dope pusher? Someone else in the same business? No, not in this case, Lou. This was done by an amateur using the victim's own knife.
A junkie?
Wanting a fix? You know, junk's pretty cheap, especially the kind Sutro handled. Besides, if you pointed a knife at his belly, I think he would have been the type to extend credit. Lou, we've got the man we want.
All right, Mill, thanks for your time.
Lou, if you plan to pursue this, remember you're not a licensed private detective.
I'll remember.
Also consider the fact you're out of your mind.
Come on down to the restaurant some night. You'll lend the place class.
Can't afford your prices, and I have too much integrity to be a freeloader. I'll see you, Sherlock.
Joey Lombardo, you know, the guy, his brother's a cop. He says he won't get more than 5 to 10.
Yeah? Ain't too bad, you know?
Too bad? Well, it's a breeze. Well, I mean, the guy gets out maybe 3 years with good behavior, you know?
I had a cousin. He was in for 8 years. He came out just about the same.
Maybe a little healthier. You know what my old lady says? She says instead of sending him away, they ought to give him a medal. She had a big argument with my old man. She told him he ought to be more like Kling. She says, at least he made a sacrifice for his son. What do you do for your son? You teach him how to drink beer.
Mr. Kling, you are terrific.
Hey, Charlie, we heard you got bailed out. Listen, I want you to know everybody on the block is with you 100%.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It wasn't.
Oh, you don't have to be bothered. Charlie, you got a lot of friends in the neighborhood. Believe me.
I'm proud to be your neighbor.
Hey, Charlie.
So much, Charlie.
Charlie, how's it feel to be a celebrity, hey?
So you're a friend of Shirley's, huh?
Uh-huh.
And where'd you know Shirley from?
Oh, just around. Look,
I never met you on any social engagements with Shirley. You know, usually we make up a party. 2 couples. Maybe we could get something going for next week. I mean, if Shirley wouldn't be offended.
well,
I'll get you a drink. What would you like?
oh, nothing, thanks.
No charge.
I just want to talk to you.
Why?
I'm not the police. I just want to talk to you.
Oh. One of those.
I thought it might be easier to talk here rather than down in the street. I tell you what, I'm looking for a man. He's about, 27, 28 years old. He wears horn-rimmed glasses. About 5'10". He's got light hair. Now, I don't think he's a junkie, but he may be married to one, or he might possibly have a close friend who is one.
So why ask me?
You're a user. On top of that, you have certain, shall we say, contacts here in the neighborhood?
Not as many as you might think. What are you looking for this certain man for?
He's a business acquaintance. Haven't seen him for a long time.
Hmm. Well, I think if he were that, you would probably have a better description of him. Maybe even his name. Huh, mister? Look, you can pay me for my time, but please don't give me anything for information. Honest, I don't know anybody like that. The only person I know with that description is my brother-in-law, and he lives in Salt Lake City.
Hey, how about another game, Charlie? I'd sure like to, Benny, but I think I better be getting on home. I promised Joanne.
Yeah, sure. See you next Thursday, Joe.
Yeah, you bet. So long, Benny.
So long.
So long, Joe. Good night. See you. So long, Bob.
So long, Charlie. Take care now.
Hi, Pop.
Oh, hi, Frankie.
You're home pretty early.
Oh, I was down at the tavern with some friends. Benny Galati? You've heard of people talk about Benny Galati. Well, I didn't get much sleep lately, so, that bed was pretty hard.
Well, is there something I can get for you?
Like what?
I mean, to help you get to sleep. You know, a glass of milk or something.
Oh, no, thanks, Frankie. That's okay.
Trying to catch up on my homework.
Oh, yeah. How's school going these days?
Okay, I guess.
That's good.
Of course, it's been pretty hard to concentrate on school.
Well, it'll be over soon. Yeah, once the trial's over, we'll be back to normal. Hey, maybe there won't even be a trial.
There won't be any trial, really?
All right. Lou, he's gonna find the guy that did it. He's a fine man, Lou. I guess he's just about my best friend. I got real faith in him. He'll find the guy that killed Sutro, you bet.
Pop,
Yeah?
I've been thinking a lot lately. Of course, how could a guy keep from thinking, you know? Well, what I mean is, a son should appreciate his father, you know? I guess I just haven't shown my appreciation enough. Not just for what you did. I don't mean just this. I mean for all the time. I guess I just didn't wake up to it till now.
You think I killed him, huh? Frankie.
Pop.
It's all right, boy. It's all right. You know, it's the first time I ever held you. I mean, since you was a baby. Hey, can you imagine that? You're a good boy. And I'm gonna be a better father now that we kind of know each other better.
I'm sorry.
Sorry? For telling your old man that you liked him? You see some good come out of it after all, huh? What is it they say? An ill wind, how does that go?
I wish I could help you, Pally. Really, I do, but whoever it was that killed Sutro, I got no brief for him. I hope he gets what he deserves.
I'm glad you feel that way.
Yeah, you know, I was getting my stuff from him. He got hit. I had to find somebody else. And let me tell you, that ain't easy with the heat the way it is now.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry you were inconvenienced.
Yeah, that's the reason if I knew anything at all, I'd tell you.
Okay. Thanks anyway.
No sweat.
A ball game, huh? That's great. 15 years he doesn't take his kid to a ball game, then he's got to take him when the Mets are in town. Couldn't he at least wait for the Dodgers? Well, I guess that's the story of his life.
Just a little while ago, he was treating his father like he was nothing.
Well, that's what he was. He hadn't been accused of killing anybody.
Lou.
Oh, honey, look, I haven't got anything against Frankie. I don't mean to be hard on him. Just the opposite. He thinks his father took his life in his hands to save him. Naturally, he's grateful. He feels guilty. Sure, it's natural, it's right. But what about all these other people around here? What excuse have they got? 2 weeks ago, there isn't one of them would have given Charlie the right time. He was just a weak little guy who wouldn't step on a bug. Now, how can you respect a man like that? Oh, but a man who kills, a man who'll stick a knife in somebody's gut, him you can respect. Well, Charlie's a big hero now, just like he wanted to be.
You still think he's innocent?
Honey, I know he's innocent. Even if I'm not any closer to finding out who did do it.
Lou, you're not going to find anyone else who killed Sutro.
Well, the way things are going, I'm afraid I won't. And sometimes I'm afraid I will.
You scared me. What are you doing?
Well, it's so hot I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd come down and meet you. Maybe you'd like to take a walk or something.
Well, what about your father?
He's sleeping.
All right. How was the ball game?
Okay, we won 4-2. Flores got a homer with 2 on.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah, while it was on. Sort of got lost in it, you know? As soon as it was over, I got to thinking again. Mom, did you ever tell Pop what you told me? I mean, about breaking up and the divorce?
No.
Aren't you going to?
Well, he's got enough worries on his mind right now.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to tell him sometime.
Yeah. Gonna have to tell him sometime.
Like when he's in prison? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that to sound so rotten.
Frankie, when I first thought about this, I spent a lot of nights staying up, wondering if it was right. I mean, to just up and leave a man that you've lived with for 16 years, that's not something you decide in a minute. I wondered what was going to happen to him. He doesn't have a steady job. He needs somebody. Where does he go? Who takes care of him? But with all that, I decided that it was right that I should leave. I told you how I feel. I'm entitled to a life. And so are you, Frankie. You most of all. If what your father did, that he has to go to prison for it, well, that just doesn't change things. If I decided that it was right before, it's just as right now.
Yeah, but what he did for us, didn't he? I mean, so we'll go to prison. He won't be there all his life. Maybe when he comes out, things will be better for everybody. Don't you think it can be that way?
Do you?
Like, man, don't bug me, huh? Look, I don't care you're the fuzz, you're not the fuzz. And I'm sure you're nice to your fellow man. But even if I knew anything, the answer's negative. Dig.
Lou, I just can't believe it.
I wasn't going to tell you now. But it'd be harder if I waited for both of us.
I just didn't think Lou could do a thing like that.
Charlie, don't blame Lou. I started it. I've been trying to find a way out for a long time. He just happened to be it.
What if he hadn't been around?
I'd stay then. I'd stay, and we'd just go on destroying each other.
Destroying each other?
Charlie, you know it. I just see my life slipping away. Nothing to show for it, no hope. So I'd blame it on you. And I'd nag you and insult you, and you'd go out and get drunk, go into your dream world so you could forget what a shrew I was. And then I would become more of a shrew because you'd be drunk all the time. And then we'd just bury each other, deeper and deeper.
Honey, I have not had a drink in 3 weeks.
Charlie, it's all over. I wish it wasn't. I really wish it wasn't, but it is.
Well, what about Frankie? I mean, how does he feel about all this? Did you tell him?
It's more for him than it is for me. Honey, he can get out. He can get out of here. Do you realize that you had to kill a man to protect him? I want him to live in a place where that doesn't have to happen.
Killed a man, huh?
Look, I don't condemn what you did. It was a terrible thing. And in a way, I was almost proud of you.
Now. To be hit with something like this now.
Charlie, I'm sorry.
Yes, now. After all this time, just when things were starting to look up.
when things are starting to look up, Charlie, you are going to prison.
I was thinking that when I get out, you know, we could have something. A home. Well, I don't mean just a decent place to live. I mean that too. But, I mean, we'd have something. We'd all be together. We'd be a family. You know, Frankie and me, we never really understood each other. We were always going in opposite directions. But now I know. He loves me. All of a sudden, I got a son.
You've always had a son, Charlie.
But it's different now. I'm different. I mean it. I'm a completely different person. You remember why I used to drink all that time? You know, it wasn't because what you said you were, whatever that was. It was because I kept having these dreams. I know I was just kidding myself. They wouldn't come true. Not the kind of person I was.
You think they're gonna come true now?
Well, sure, it's already started.
Charlie, you talk. You've always talked, but you don't act.
Killing Sutro, that wasn't an act. That was. You could almost call it the turning point. I'm pleading guilty, and I'm not gonna mind going to prison because what I did was wrong. And I ought to pay the penalty. I killed Vic Sutro, and I admit it.
No, I can't think of anybody, Lou. Sutro had maybe 30, 40 customers. Most of us, you know, we move around the same crowd. I know nearly everybody. Boyfriends, girlfriends, wives, husbands. Hey, wait a minute. There's a guy, Billy Pavon. He fits that description.
I talked to him. He's the one who told me about you.
Oh. That's how you found out I was on the stuff, huh?
What about Martha's boyfriend?
I don't know. Who's Martha going around with now?
You know, the guy we met at Chris's party.
Is he an addict?
I don't know, but Martha is. For more than a year. He just got back from the Navy, didn't he say?
Yeah.
He was in the Navy, and he fits the description.
What's his name?
Francis. That was his last name. Something Francis.
Mr. Francis?
What can I do for you, Mike?
Prove it. You say I killed the pusher? Go ahead, prove it. You can't.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to.
Then I'd give myself up.
Your conscience bothers you, Mr. Francis. Oh, not about Sutro. But about the man who's going to jail for what you did. It shows, Mr. Francis.
I'm sorry about this guy, Kling, whatever his name is. I mean it, I really am. But I gotta think about me. I come first.
In other words, your conscience bothers you, but not enough.
If I killed Sutro, my conscience would bother me, but not enough. What are you gonna do now? Calling the cops, calling Kling's wife to plead with me? I won't crack. Nobody can prove a thing, and I won't crack. I got a life ahead of me, and I'm not gonna spend any part of it in jail.
You got a job, Mr. Francis?
I don't see how that's any of your business.
I know you don't.
I just got out of the Navy last month.
Mm-hmm. You got a trade? 2 dimes to rub together?
Look, Mac, I don't see where you get off asking me anything.
It's a great way to start this life of yours. With exactly nothing. Except a conscience that's going to get worse and worse.
Now, you let me worry about that.
Say you had a chance to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Get a really good head start on this life of yours and ease your conscience at the same time. Say you give yourself up. Confess. No. That'd go over very big, you know. This guy Sutro wasn't a very lovable character. On top of that, you'd be saving an innocent man from prison. Put it all together. What have you got?
Too long, whatever it is.
Maybe not. Not if you were to be paid, say, $2,500 a year for every year you spend in jail. That'd really add up, wouldn't it? With compound interest. You'd have a nice little pile of money when you got out. You'd have time to learn a trade, start your own business, get married, maybe. Yeah, a guy could do a lot if he had a nice bank account.
A toast to the Kling family. You know, things are gonna be a little rough for a while. Just like sometimes it's been pretty bad up till now. But what do they say? After the darkness comes the dawn, huh? Well, go ahead, honey, drink up. That's 100 proof. How about that? She takes a sip. I guess Mother doesn't know how to hold her milk.
Boy, it's sort of crazy, you know. Here in a few weeks, you'll be going to jail, and we're laughing.
Frankie, what do they say? Sometimes you gotta lose one to win one, right? Hey, you know what I love with this milk? Pretzels. We got any pretzels in the house?
Yes, I think there's some on the top shelf. You go ahead and get them. I think I better get ready for work.
Oh, can't you stay around for a while, Mom?
Oh, no. Work comes first, especially tonight. I think Mother's gonna talk to Lou.
I'll walk you down, okay?
Yeah, all right. I'll be a little while.
Say, honey, before I forget it, would you please tell Lou I'm sorry I let him go on that wild goose chase? Hey, Frankie, I think that little sip of milk went to Mother's head.
You get a lawyer for yourself. Any lawyer you want. Have him draw up the contract any way he wants. Ironclad, $2,500 a year, year in and year out, paid into your bank account. Now, if you don't go along with this idea, they might pick you up anyway. You realize that, don't you? I found you. They're not stupid, you know. They can find you, too. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Oh, sure, you could plead self-defense.
It was self-defense.
But maybe a jury wouldn't believe you. This way, you come in with clean hands. And a guarantee of $2,500 a year.
You're not putting me on. You're not kidding.
I'm not kidding.
I didn't start out to kill him. Here I just get out of the Navy. 2 years out of the States, I find my girl, she's hooked. Sutro hooked her. I told him I was gonna blow the whistle on him. He grabbed the butcher knife, and then I grabbed it away. $2,500 a year.
For services rendered.
Why are you doing it? I mean, what does this guy cling to you, anyhow? Some kind of relative or what?
I'm a good Samaritan.
It's open, Frankie. Come on in. Well, that didn't take you very long. Oh, hiya, Lou.
Hello, Charlie. Where's everybody else?
Well, Joanne went down to your restaurant just a few minutes ago, and Frankie went down with her. I think she wants to tell you something.
I got some news, too, Charlie. Sit down. I got your man, Charlie. The guy who killed Sutro. Fellow named Pete Francis. It's a funny thing, I've been looking all over the neighborhood for him, and he lives not a block from here. Over Markowitz Grocery. So, it looks like you're gonna be a free man, Charlie.
He admitted this to you? Well, this guy didn't kill that pusher. I don't know why he says he did, but he didn't. I mean, I killed Sutro. I swear, I killed him. That's the truth. Look, Lou, if I've misled you...
Charlie. He's not gonna work. I believe him. The police will believe him.
Will believe him? You mean he hasn't given himself up yet?
No, not yet. But as soon as he takes care of a little piece of legal business, he'll go down to the station. I believe him on that, too.
Oh, Lou, you're smart. You're really smart. You think I don't know why you're doing this? I know all about you and Joanne. And you know Joanne's gonna stay with me now, don't you? Because she'd admired my admitting what I did. She's gonna stay with me, you hear?
Charlie, look.
You saw what was coming. You're a very successful businessman, Lou, because you got foresight. You saw what was coming, and you knew there was only one way to stop it.
Charlie, listen to me.
You had to prove me a fake. Was I asking so much? I was gonna pay for what I was doing. Tell me, was I asking too much? You Pete Francis?
So?
Boy, am I glad to see you. I'm Charlie Kling. You can start unpacking now.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to jail for you.
Where'd you hear about it? What do you know about it anyway? Look, where's Lou Franklin? What's this, a game we're playing?
I'm not going to tell anybody. Nobody's going to know.
Screwy here, man.
I'm going to jail for you. I got reasons.
I got reasons, too. 2 good reasons.
You mean? You're going to give yourself up.
Right, I'm giving myself up.
You can't.
Take it easy, man.
Now, wait, you can't. You can't take my life. Go on me. Pete, you can't go. Come on, Pete, listen to me. Pete, please, listen, you can't do it. Pete, please, listen.
I seen it, Sonny. He acted like he was out of his mind. I seen it. It wasn't your fault.
Would you get an ambulance? He just tried to... I mean, he was like a wild man or something. I didn't mean this to happen.
I know you didn't.
You sure he's...
Yeah.
Look, Mr. Franklin, I mean, now with this, I can't go through with that deal. I plead self-defense twice, and it both times. I'm sorry, the police will think I'm a killer. I can't go through with your deal.
You don't have to.
They're sending the ambulance right away.
There's no hurry.
Oh? Lucy! Lucy!
What are you going to tell the police about this?
Well, the old man was a witness. I'll tell him self-defense.
What reason are you going to give for him being here?
I don't know. I'll think of something. Well, what about you and him? I mean, this deal you're supposed to have is...
It'll work out. I just wish it hadn't worked out like this.
Is that you, Krista?
Yes.
We can wait.
I'm restless. Do not dwell on it.
Remember the days of plenty. They were good days. There will be good days again.
It's not much right now, but it's a place you can do things with.
Did you say 300?
That's the best I can do.
What do you think, honey?
I think it's perfect.
Excuse me, do you know where this place is on the poster? 2122 Zero Armentillo?
21220. What's it going to be this time?
Art Center, arts and crafts.
It's been a lot of things. Magic shop, wax museum, far out stuff. Some of those religious cults used it for a while. Nobody ever stayed long.
Some people don't stay anywhere long.
Yeah. Personally, I think it's a lot of baloney. But some people think that place is haunted.
I don't buy ghosties and ghoulies and things that go bump in the night.
Me neither.
Hi.
Hi, anybody in charge here?
Yeah, Jake Freeman. He's the chief cook and bottle washer.
Thanks.
I'll just tell him to leave it all here. Because if you was, if I told him that before, you'd have had it. Hi. Could I help you?
Hi, I'm Sam Richards. I just hit town. I saw your posters. I'm looking for a place to set up.
What do you do?
I'm a metal sculptor.
Well, we got some room in the back. Can I show it to you?
What's the rent?
$50 a month, room and board.
Must be bargain day.
Actually, we got a deal from the landlord. It's a deal because nobody else wanted it. Let me show you. Let's clear him out of space back here. Is this all right?
Yeah,
Sit around in
beautiful.
here? Okay. Let's get at it.
Ow!
By the way, that's my wife, Anna, and she's does her pots. And that's Paul. He's a woodworker. And this is Holly. She does her jewelry.
Hi.
And that's Ellen. She paints.
What do you do?
I do herbs. I'm an herbalist. Honey, if there's any of this stuff we can save, let's put it in the storeroom.
Which means we'll put it all in the storeroom. Jake's a squirrel about saving things.
Waste not, want not.
Wow, it's an old cell.
Looks like it ought to be full of pirates' gold.
I wonder who left it behind.
Open it.
It smells old. Like an Egyptian tomb.
Not like any Egyptian tomb I've ever been in.
No, really, it's got a strange smell.
Holly, you're all imagination. Hey. What's up with you?
I don't know, I feel restless. Just uneasy.
We are free.
We are free.
Free as before. It is well.
All will be well now.
But how long? How long this time?
Forever. We are free now, forever. Someone comes. Someone there?
Ollie? You all right?
It's all right. I just knocked over a vase. I'll be right up.
Morning.
Good morning.
Can I browse?
Oh, please do.
Looks like a Miro. Not bad.
Oh, wait.
Nice place you got here. No ghosts, no witches.
Oh, no witches, not even a ghoulie.
You know, all these years is the first time I've ever been in this building.
Superstitious?
Careful.
It's a nice building, nice people. Why don't you buy something?
I just might do that. Take care.
We'll see you.
Who's your friend?
Our first sale. He's got a $5 bill.
Hooray!
You're kidding.
How we do?
How much is it?
Five.
Dinner for six? Yes. Spaghetti.
Yeah.
Spaghetti.
Beer,
Sauce,
beer.
pizza, wine. Look here.
So Sam said he'd take some of my paintings down to the galleries and see if they'd accept them. I've always been afraid to.
Why, afraid of rejection?
Yeah, I guess so.
Happens to the best of us, my love.
Listen, some of the galleries display jewelry, don't they?
Yeah.
Maybe we could get them to take a look at some of Holly's work. What do you say, Holly?
Holly? Holly?
Miss, are these rings for sale? Miss? Would anyone like to see a preview of Holly McCory's new jewelry? Terrific. What you got?
Has anybody seen Holly?
I saw her this morning.
Maybe she went for a walk.
She wouldn't take a walk without telling us.
She might. She's been acting sort of preoccupied lately.
Hey, dinner's ready.
She left her clothes and this.
I don't think she'd go off without it.
Why not?
I don't know.
People do what they have to do.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, come on, take it easy, Sam.
Sam.
I don't understand. Holly's gone. Jake's turned into some kind of mystic.
People change, Sam. Like shedding skin.
Well, we can't just write her off. Where'd she go? Why?
Doesn't matter, Sam. She's still here. In our thoughts.
This jar's still full of stones.
What?
Stones, she used a lot of these stones in her jewelry. Jar still seems to be full.
Why don't we leave it here on the counter? She'd like that.
Everything on the list. You want me to take this upstairs?
I'll do it.
I'll get Jake to change.
Watch it. You get paint. Of course I missed you. But I managed to get some work done while you were gone. What do you think?
That's quite a change.
Yeah, I worked on it all morning.
Let's take a walk.
No, Sam, I want to finish my painting.
I haven't been outside lately. Some sun, some fresh air. Give you a whole new outlook.
Well, I like it here, Sam. We all like it here.
Surprise for you.
What?
I'll show you.
Sam, I don't have time to go running around with you. I want to finish my painting. No,
What's the matter?
I have to work.
I got a gallery to take our work. They even put it in a window.
I don't care.
Jake. We gotta do something about this place. Nobody will ever come in here unless we straighten it up again. Listen to me.
Wonder what's keeping them.
I guess they're working.
Hey, you three. Dinner. First time I fix dinner and nobody comes. Think the word got out?
Hey, it smells terrific to me.
It's kind of hard to mess up stew.
Sorry I'm late.
It's okay. Wash up. Sit down.
How's it going, Sam?
Strange. Kind of developing on its own. I'm like an interested bystander.
Aren't Jake and Anna coming up?
I don't know.
Jake? Anna? Come on, dinner's ready. You know, Sam, I think for the first time, I'm finally getting somewhere. I mean, everything seems to be getting together on the canvas. I can see it. I can feel it.
That's what it's supposed to be all about.
What do you think?
It's beautiful.
Sam?
You hear something?
No?
Paul?
No, nothing.
Jake? Anna? Jake? Anna? You here? Thanks.
Don't mention it. Hey, say, you still working in that New Life Market?
Yeah?
I thought y'all moved out. I never see anybody anymore. Place is all run down again, looks like.
No, we're still there.
Everything's okay there, huh?
Nothing to worry about.
People left, didn't they?
Well, they just couldn't hack it. We'll be back in business real soon.
Hope so. Take care.
Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing, just a little arthritis, maybe. You want some help? Want me to water the plants or something?
No. You don't need water, they just grow.
What is it? Huh?
Leaves. Look like they were moving. Hands.
Oh, come on, Sam.
Could have sworn it.
Hey, you better use that imagination in your work, kid.
getting late, Paul. If you're gonna work out here, would you turn out the lights before you go to bed?
Sure.
Who are they?
Gods.
Aztec? Inca?
Older. More powerful. Ying. Ixis. Krista. Shing. Ah. Sika.
He knows us. Knows us. Knows us. He knows us. Knows us. Knows us. He knows us. Knows us. Knows us.
He knows us.
Knows us. He knows us. Knows us.
Is that what you see?
It's what I feel. I'm getting closer, Sam. I can almost see the top of the mountain.
Ellen, let's get out of here. Let's go someplace where we can start over.
I can't do that.
It's so stifling here. We gotta get out of here.
I can't, Sam. I've got to stay and finish my work. You can understand that.
I suppose so.
Stay with me, Sam.
Anybody here? Anybody here?
Sure. Help it?
I'm Harry Bell.
Oh, the landlord. You came for the rent.
That's a good guess. Do you have it?
$300, right?
You won't mind if I call the bank to verify this check, will you?
No. You'll have to go someplace else to make your phone call. They took ours out.
That figures. Look at this place. It's a worse mess than when you moved in. Listen, I don't care what kind of filth you live in now, but let me tell you something. You move out, you're going to be hit with a big cleaning bill. Hey, do you hear me?
Sam?
You never looked to see if there was anything else in here.
I don't think you ought to bother with this.
Why not? Nobody else wants it.
Paul? What is it?
Stuff used in witchcraft.
Witchcraft?
Somebody's supposed to have practiced black magic here. A long time ago.
Well, nobody's practicing black magic here now.
We have other things to do, Sam.
He's right, Sam. Come on. Come on, Sam.
Now listen, we don't want the stuff, we don't need it. I'm gonna throw it out. No, you can't. It has to stay! What's the matter with you? Are you crazy? Leave it alone!
Paul, don't! I'll make him understand.
What's the matter with him? Could have killed me.
You have to understand, Sam.
Understand what?
Sam, you can't throw away this trunk. It's got to stay here. Don't you see that?
Why?
It's got to stay. It's the source, Sam.
The source.
Coming up, Paul? I'll have some soup on in a few minutes.
I can't leave my work. Gotta eat. Come on. I don't think I can make the stairs anymore.
We'll bring something down to you.
It's cold down here at night since they turned the heat off. Come on, I'll help. No. I have to work. I have to finish. You sure?
Of course he's sure, Sam.
Paul, I can't. I have to finish my work. Worried about Paul.
He'll be all right.
His arthritis all of a sudden. I don't understand. He's a young man. He never had a problem before.
It's his work. He's really into what he's doing.
That doesn't follow.
Nothing else matters.
Is that the way you really feel? Nothing else matters except your painting?
So close. I'm getting so close, Sam. I can see it. I can feel it. But I just can't get it on the canvas.
Where's Paul? Paul? Hey, Paul. Left without telling us.
He finished his work.
Why do you leave it here? If he finished it, what's the point of leaving it behind?
Point is to finish it.
Ellen, we should leave, too.
No.
Have you looked at yourself in the mirror lately? You've lost weight. You look like you haven't slept in weeks.
It doesn't matter.
I know, only the painting matters. Well, will you leave when it's done?
Of course.
Ellen, what do you think? Ellen? 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 Ellen, are you here? Best thing I've done. I see. I know. You're still here, aren't you? Aren't you?
He knows us. Knows us.
But you're something else. You've been changed.
He knows us. Knows us. Knows us.
You're not gonna get me.
He knows us.
He knows us. 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 He knows us.
You all right?
Yeah.
I just happened to look out and see the smoke. I call the fire department right away. Come on.
How soon will they be here?
I don't know. 5 minutes, maybe.
Be all over by then.
You were lucky to get out.
Yeah. Lucky. I warned you. You wouldn't listen. You wouldn't listen.
Like ants, all of them, scurrying around, secure in the belief that they're masters of their own destinies. But we know differently, don't we, James? Now, where were we?
An extension.
You should know better than to ask.
But I...
No. Let me finish. An agreement is an agreement. There can be no extension.
I've never been late before.
Of course you haven't, otherwise you wouldn't be sitting there now. You have,
I have 7 days.
Exactly. And James, no more unnecessary complications?
I had nothing to do with that. It was the old man.
A fine distinction.
He wants to die. I can't control him anymore.
That happens eventually.
What do I do about it?
That's your problem, James. There are hundreds of prospects out there, all of them available to you. I suggest don't waste any more time, but go out and find your salvation before it's too late. This is a first warning on James Barlow. That's right, Barlow.
James. James.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
Don't you remember? It's Peggy. James. There are hundreds of prospects out there, all of them available to you. I suggest you stop wasting time and go out and find your salvation.
Would you mind?
Sorry. That's good. You're a student of art?
Nope. I'm an art student.
There's a difference.
student of art doesn't have to work at it. I do. I got to get this finished by a 2:30 class. Oh.
Oh, that's my fault. I'm sorry. Let me make it up to you.
How?
Buy you lunch?
Sorry, I don't have any time.
Well, at least let me walk you back to school.
All right.
Holly. My name is James.
Hi.
What courses are you taking?
Oh, sculpture, painting, linear design.
Hey, I'll see you later.
Holly? Holly? Want some coffee?
No, I'm sorry. I got to get home.
Oh, okay. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I have to talk to you. Please, don't be afraid.
Breathe!
Is this what you're looking for?
Oh, thanks. How'd you find it?
I saw it on the path. I recognized the artist's work. I thought it would give me a chance to see you again.
Why? I mean, we're strangers.
Well, I don't want us to be. Okay?
Okay.
How'd you happen to lose it?
Oh, last night on my way home, I got scared. I started running and dropped it.
Scared of what?
Nothing, really. An old man. Just an old man.
Hey.
Oh, I'm okay. I guess I was a little tired last night. Worried.
Your work?
Uh-huh.
Why is it so important?
If I fail my exams this year, that's the finish. Kaput for Holly. Back to Oblivion, Idaho.
Is it as bad as it sounds?
Worse. I got just enough money to last me for the school year, provided I don't eat on Mondays and Wednesdays and Fridays.
I'll make you a deal. I'll feed you on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
What do I have to do to pay for my supper?
Tell me the story of your life.
You're on.
my hand away. If you scream again, I'll kill you. Now listen carefully. Stop seeing that boy. It's very important. Don't ever see him again.
Why?
If you see him again, you'll die.
Get me the police?
What did the police say?
Nothing. Because he didn't cut my throat on the spot, they didn't seem to consider it worth bothering over.
Well, they're probably right. Some old derelict filled with too much cheap booze.
Not enough for him to find out where I live. He kept saying, stop seeing that boy. And since you're the only boy I'm seeing right now, we've come to a parting of the ways.
Is that what you want?
No. That's the way it's gonna be. Look, James, I'm sorry, but that old man scares me.
You think if you stop seeing me, he's gonna leave you alone?
That's the general idea.
He won't hurt you. I won't let him hurt you.
He said if I saw you again, I'd die.
Well, he's a crazy old man. Polly. Please. I don't want to lose you.
Buy me lunch.
I'll buy you lunch fit for a princess. Can I see it? Not bad.
Hey, that's good.
It's good likeness.
That's not important. What's important is what's underneath. The attitude.
Oh. How would you describe it?
Knowing. Wise. Would you do me a favor?
Sure, if I can.
Would you come home with me? Hey, don't get any funny ideas. Well, it's the old man. He may come back again.
Okay.
Don't sound so enthusiastic.
We have to talk.
Come on.
What did she want?
Who?
The old lady in the park.
I don't know.
Well, why wouldn't you talk to her?
I don't like old people. I hate them.
That's pretty heavy, isn't it?
I just hate the idea of growing old.
Happens to the best of us.
Not me, Holly. No way.
What then, the fountain of youth?
Why not?
You're going to be in for it when these start turning gray. Hate to be around you then with that attitude.
I'll settle for you being around right now. I like these.
Oh?
The organic form, the transparency of color.
Where'd you learn about painting?
All around.
Around where?
I just know what I like, that's all.
If that were all, you would say that's very nice or that's very interesting, but not I like the organic forms.
Okay. So I know a little bit about painting.
Well, what's the big secret? Why didn't you tell me before?
Hey, you're angry.
Well, a little. I mean, you let me ramble on about painting all day long. You probably know more about it than I do.
I know a little bit about a lot of things. I've been around longer than you have.
At least 4 years.
More or less. Bye, Holly.
Well, you said you'd stay.
No, I didn't. I said I'd come home with you. I can't stay.
Well, what is it? Did I say something wrong?
No. There's something I have to do.
You're not married, are you? Work? Is it work?
Yeah. I work nights. Don't worry about the old man. You lock the door and keep it locked.
Forget it. Did you hear me? I said you can forget it. It's going to be all right. And you tell Matthews. Never mind. I'll tell him myself.
You know as well as I do, James. These things are never all right until the commitment has been made.
Is that why there's a warning out on me?
Precisely. You came in here 3 days ago asking for an extension. What else could I do but protect the company's interests?
Well, something has happened since then.
Ah, yes. That pretty young thing you met in the park.
Yes.
Such a pity. She seemed so alive, so vibrant. But then they always do, don't they?
Will you call them off?
Has the commitment been made?
Not exactly. Not yet.
Well, there's nothing I can do. Not yet. Now, remember, you have only 4 more days.
I'll remember.
Police? Get me the police. Leave me alone. please get me an ambulance and the police? Somebody please get an ambulance.
Come in?
If you like.
What is it, Holly?
I locked the door like you said.
He came back.
First you see him, then you don't. He was here, he seemed sick. When I called for help, he was gone.
He didn't hurt you.
No. Only he warned me again. Only this time he didn't say to leave the boy alone. He said to leave him alone. Let him die is what he said.
I'm sorry I couldn't be here.
So am I. Only that's not what I'm worried about now.
What is it, then?
I saw you in the park today.
Well, why didn't you say something? I was looking for you. How did you get this?
From the old woman's purse. But don't worry, she won't miss it. She's dead.
She's what?
One little conversation with you and she's dead.
Oh, my God.
You didn't know?
No, I didn't.
But you did know her.
Yes.
You lied to me.
Yes, but...
Why did she carry that photograph with her?
She knew the girl, too.
Were they related? There's a resemblance.
Yes, they were.
Or was it her daughter? No, no, it must be her granddaughter. Tell me about it.
We were very close. We were going to be married.
What happened?
She died.
I'm sorry.
The old lady blamed me for it.
Why?
I don't know. She was mixed up. Crazy with grief.
Oh, how awful. The poor thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got angry. I'm sorry I put my nose in your life. I want to know all about you. It's important to me.
Why? Why is it important?
I don't want to be hurt. I hurt easily. Don't hurt me, Jamie. I don't think I could take that. Oh, God. I think I love you. Is that what you want to hear?
Yes.
I don't know how or why. I don't know anything about you.
Does it matter?
No. Nothing matters now except being with you. Doctor, lawyer, Indian chief, rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief. Aha! That's it! You're a second-story man, a cat burglar. That's why you always have to work at night, right?
Yes.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Well, is this your victim for tonight?
What's that?
Mr. Matthews, 1400 West Street.
When will I see you again?
As soon as possible.
Are you sure?
About you?
Mm-hmm.
About us?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure.
I'm glad. I'll see you later.
You're not working tonight?
No, not tonight.
Oh, that's great. I'll cook dinner. How does that sound?
That sounds fine.
So, the commitment has been made. I'm pleased for you, James.
Are you?
Of course I am. I've grown rather fond of you after all these years. Now we won't be seeing one another again for quite some time.
No.
I'm surprised, James. You should be jubilant. You don't sound even particularly pleased.
Peggy Mantell is dead.
I know. That's the best for all concerned under the circumstances.
You think so?
Well, don't you? After all, she'd served her purpose.
She served my purpose.
Isn't that what it's all about? What it's always been about, right from the start?
Yes.
Well, goodbye, James. Until next time, you'll be contacted in the usual way. Oh, I nearly forgot. Cancel the warning on James Barlow.
Jamie?
Yes.
What are you doing?
I've been watching you sleep.
I'm glad you came back tonight.
So am I.
What are you whispering for? I feel like shouting.
It's late.
So it's late.
No, don't turn the light on.
Where's Jamie? What have you done with him?
He's all right.
I don't believe you.
No, don't, please. I've got to tell you something, Holly. I've got to tell you now. After you've heard it, then you can call the police. If you still want to. started a long time ago. I was nearly 80 years old. I was afraid. I was afraid and I was dying. I was dying of old age. You don't know what it is to be old, Holly. It's a terrible thing. Your own body won't obey any longer, and there's pain. Your very bones cry out with pain and anguish. So why not let yourself die gracefully, you say? Just let yourself slip away out of your own misery. Well, I was greedy. There was so much I hadn't done. There were so many places I hadn't seen. My body was ready for death. My body was ready, but my mind... my mind was full of wondrous inquiry. I wanted to do everything. I wanted to see everything. So I made this agreement, this pact. In return for something I didn't really believe in, I was given back. You must believe this, Holly. I was given back my youth. As each new day dawned, I was reborn. Young, vigorous. Holly. Holly. Only at sunset did I become once more what you see now. It was like that for more years than I can even remember. And finally the time came where I had done everything. I had seen everything. Now was the time to die. But the young part of me didn't want that. He wouldn't allow it. He fought against it. You see, he didn't know what it is to be bone weary. Oh, dear God, so very, very weary.
James.
James.
Where is he?
You still don't understand, do you, Holly?
No. No, I don't. If this is what you wanted to tell me, why didn't you tell me before? Why did you come around here scaring me to death?
Because you wouldn't have believed me.
What makes you think I'll believe you now?
Because now you have no alternative.
You see, Holly? Now you have to believe me. And now I have to say goodbye.
No. No, don't. Don't leave me. I love you.
Oh, don't you see? I stay this way by using people like you.
I don't care.
Now listen. That old lady in the park, Peggy Mantell. Do you know how old she was?
I don't know, 70, 75.
No. No, she was young. She was the girl in the picture. She loved me. And I made her into a pathetic old hag.
I don't understand.
My age was transferred to her. That's why she came looking for me. That's why she tried to talk to me.
And now it'll happen to you. You'll start aging, slowly at first, and then faster and faster. A year and a few weeks until you look the way she did.
I don't believe you.
It's true.
Then why did you stay? Why are you telling me this?
Because for the first time, I'm in love too. And I couldn't leave you without an explanation, without at least warning you.
Please don't leave me. There must be a way.
There isn't. There isn't.
At least stay until I start growing old. Give me that much, please.
And watch you grow to hate me, Holly. No.
Meet me once more. In the park. This afternoon. Mr. Matthews? I'm Holly Brown. I'm a friend of James.
I'm a very busy man. You must excuse me.
Not until we talk first.
You're wasting your time, I assure you. Very well. What shall we talk about?
James. James and me.
You know, don't you? He told you.
Yes.
Well, if you know, you must also know there's nothing to talk about. The affair is closed. Now, I really must ask you to leave.
You're going to listen to me. I can make you listen.
How?
I'll report you to the police.
Report what?
This? This office, what you do here?
What office, my dear? You see, there's nothing to report. And nothing you can do to change what has occurred.
I want to see the agreement.
What agreement?
The agreement James signed.
It's an ironclad contract, I assure you, with no loopholes. Including the payment clause, which of course is irrevocable. We always collect.
What do you collect?
We collect his soul, my dear.
I still want to see it.
You truly love him, don't you?
Yes.
I would be failing in my duty if I didn't point out to you the disadvantages. Why should you want to buy youth when you already have it?
I want to stay with James.
And for him, you would sell your eternal soul? Mark my word, eternal. Have you any conception of what that means? It means for all time, never to end.
Let me see it.
Very well, my dear.
Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Doo dee dee doo. Dee 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 doo.
I have to tell you something.
Is that why you wanted to meet me in the park?
Yes. I know what it's like to want to live forever. To see everything and be everything. I understand what you did.
The old man killed someone. Did you know that? The girl I was seeing before you. He wanted me to lose her. So he could die.
It wasn't your fault.
I don't believe you're real.
I'm not. I'm a character in a book. A fairy tale, and I want to live happily ever after.
You can't. No one can.
We can, Jamie.
What do you mean?
I talked with Mr. Matthews. I signed the same contract you did.
Why?
So that we could be together. Stay together, always.
Young by day and old at night.
Yes.
And you'll find young men and they'll love you.
But I love you, Jamie. Only you.
I'll meet you after school.
Come with me.
No. I'll see you later.
Holly? I love you!
Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee.
Matthews. Matthews?
Matthews, where are you?
Now listen to me. I want to make a deal with you.
We already have a deal. You can't collect on that agreement for years. What if I arranged for you to collect on it right now?
You don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I do. I want out. Do you hear me?
I hear you. Knowing the terms of your contract, you still want to be terminated?
Yes. If you release Holly from her agreement.
Oh, I see. This is most unusual. I don't think I've ever come across a situation like this before.
Will you do it?
But I thought all this was so important to you, this everlasting life.
Not anymore.
Well,
when?
Soon. You'll feel nothing. It's quick. At least on this level.
And afterwards?
Oh, well, afterwards is another matter altogether. Then you'll belong to us, wholly and irrevocably, for all time. Goodbye, James. James Barlow is terminated.
Dee 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 dee. Dee dee dee.
be safe now. Free.
Jamie.
Let me see him. Oh, man. Oh, boy. These are great. Almost new. I told you that guy was worth trailing, didn't I? Yeah. They ought to bring $1, maybe more. Come on. Huh?
Why don't you try that pocket?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Almost forgot. Oh, you got quick eyes, Professor. Not that I hold out in a pal. There's a lousy 60 cents. That's all he had on him.
Yeah. 85 cents.
Oh, come on.
Take them away. You swipe them.
Mama.
I don't buy nothing swipe.
$3. They'll bring twice that.
So look, find the blood if you got any left.
Now, come on, Mama. Loosen up, huh? How much?
Have $1.
Make it 95 cents. We got $1.30.
put 95 with it, and it's enough for 4 bottles of muskie. And enough change left over for 1 bottle for breakfast.
I gotta do business with Karloffs and drunks.
Okay.
Oh.
He closed the wall, huh? Be careful, you'll break the bottle.
Sorry, we break a bottle.
Wait, I put a light on. Hey. Yeah. Pretty. Very pretty.
Blue plate special. There you go. Settle down.
Hey, what's he doing here?
Never mind him. He don't drink.
Oh, I know who he is. He's our landlord. Hey, Mr. Landlord, when you want to clean this place up, it looks like a pig pen! What are you laughing at? It doesn't look like a pig pen. A minute ago, you were kidding with him. And I... Well, sit down and behave yourself. You're a guest.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Break his back for. Remember the guy we stole his shoes from? He should have come at us with a club, huh? Maybe he ought to beat our brains out. That's all wrong. I got 3 rules for keeping out of trouble. Never steal nothing big. And never carry nothing that you can hurt anybody with. And never walk on the same side of the street a cop is on. That's my philosophy.
Oh, that's all very wise. I reject that philosophy. That is the philosophy of fear, of defeat, and of despair. That's the philosophy of a loser.
Maybe you think you're a winner, huh?
There is absolutely no need for you to get personal.
I apologize.
Thanks.
So,
have a drink.
I don't care if I do.
No, you see, it's no good. A man has got to have something. Oh, hope, self-respect, I don't know, something.
You know what your trouble is, Professor? You keep forgetting you're a bum. A wino like the rest of us. You keep acting like you got money in the bank. Clean underwear and a necktie. Wise up, will you? Wise up. Wise up.
You want to know something, Blinky? You're right. Hope. Self-respect. Oh, I started losing those the first time I went to bed with a bottle of muskie. When I finished losing them the first time, I woke up in an alley with a lot of cats staring at me. Oh, well, de mortuis, nil nisi bonum.
What's that mean?
Speak nothing but good of the dead.
Who's dead?
I am.
Wine. Stay there. Get some wine. I'll get some wine.
All right, Pop, get it up. 45 cents. On the counter here, you, where I can see it. You're 7 cents short, Pop. No dice. Oh, come on. I haven't got all day. Have you got it or not? Feel like paying for it?
No, I have to come back later. I don't have any money.
Well, what do you want? Well, come on, what do you want?
Oh, hey, wait a minute. This was to have been for a breakfast bottle for Blinky and me. But I can't find him. Have you seen him?
Professor, I'm surprised at you. I think a guy like you would at least read a newspaper once in a while. Your pal Blinky got himself plastered all over the front page. I always knew that boy would make good if he set his mind to it. Here, 2 dead in robbery attempt. Wife at department store owner slain. Here, Mrs. Foster Drake. You know her, huh? Huh?
No.
Big shot college man like you. Yeah, Foster Drake. Don't tell me you don't know him. No. But him you do know, right? You looking for your late pal? Try the morgue. Hey, come back here. That paper costs a dime, you crumb. Hey, you dirty... Get out of here, Pop. When you got the money, you'll get it. What do I have to do? Throw you out? Go.
Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to Dragnet. And what might we do for you?
I would very much like to talk to the man who is in charge, the captain.
Well, now, I'm terribly sorry, sir, but the captain is out just now. Matter of fact, he's dedicating a new pool hall. Of course, I hate asking you to settle for anything less than the best, but maybe I can help you. Though I'm only a sergeant, you understand. And even though it may sound immodest of me, I'm pretty good at police-type work.
It is about Blinky. Somebody has made a mistake. He couldn't have done it.
What was it he couldn't have done?
I can prove it.
That's very nice of you, sir. Makes our work a lot easier, too. Now go right ahead and prove it.
Well, you see, he didn't even have enough for a bus fare, and 30 miles is too far to walk.
Good point. Very good. Remember that, Sarge.
I knew him. He was my friend. He couldn't kill anybody.
That's what I call proof, Sarge. Guess you'll have to turn his friend loose. Locking up an innocent man is downright un-American. You ought to know that.
We're trying to do what's right, sir. Now, if you'll just go ahead and add another point or two.
We were together last night. We were playing chess.
Chess?
We've been together since earlier.
So that's what it is against the law.
Sergeant,
you know this.
No! How many times will you please listen to me? Why don't you listen to me?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Look at you. How long would you say it's been, Marty?
Oh, about 3 years at least.
Yeah, it must be.
Well, where you been keeping yourself?
I've been
Grace and
around.
I often thought about you, you know.
Hey, how's Grace?
Oh, fine.
Yeah, Katie. Kathy.
Kathy. Oh, fine. She's 7 years old, you know.
Hey.
She's smart as they come. And pretty.
Maybe
Pretty.
you have
She's
another teacher in the family, huh?
Well, teaching's an honorable profession. Or have you forgotten?
Oh, well, now, a lot of things I've forgotten, Marty. Maybe even some things I should remember.
Such as what?
I forget.
Anyway, I was glad to get your letter. How long before they let you out of this place?
Oh, well, see, they They gave me 30 days, so I've been here 6. And 6 from 30 leaves 24. How is that for an example in higher mathematics? Maybe I could get my whole job back, huh?
I don't know. Is that what you want to do?
Oh, no, thanks. No, I think I've had my fill of pounding square roots into round heads.
Well, then, why did you get in touch with me, Bobby, after all this time?
You, see, Marty, you're the only friend I have. Or rather had.
No. Stick with have. There's been no reason to change it.
Thank you. Well, you see, I was wondering if you'd lend me some money. Oh, look, nothing big. Just $20, that's all. I do need it. You know I wouldn't ask you if I didn't. You see, Marty, the food in here, the food here is bad. And I need money for cigarettes and for razor blades. And I'll be here another 24 days.
Yeah, well, I think I know why you want this money. It's for liquor, right? I had a talk with the desk sergeant before I came in here, and he tells me you're a confirmed drunk. You're a wino, a skid row bum. I hated to hear that, but there it was.
Well, it seems like I'm not a very good credit risk, huh? Oh, well. Look, how about $10, huh?
Bobby, you know it's not the
Marty. Help me. Please. I can't eat. I can't sleep. And I'm going crazy.
Hands on the table. Hands.
All right. Okay, so they're right. Everything they say is true. So forget about me. Write me off. Only please, Marty, help me. Help me just this once. Look, I won't bother you again. I promise. Only please help me. Don't you understand? I am going crazy. There's a guard here who will bring the stuff in for me. And, well, it costs $10 a fit. And 2 bottles, just 2 bottles will keep me going until I finish my time. Now, what do you say?
No, I can't. I can't. For one thing, you're asking me to break the law. But even more than that, I can't deliberately help anyone, especially a friend, destroy himself. Now, you listen to me, Bobby. 30 days in here without a drink will set you back into a decent life, and when you come out...
You know, I ask you for help, and I get a sermon. Yeah, well, that good, buddy, I can do at a Fifth Street mission. Goodbye, Marty. Look, I won't be seeing you again.
Don't let it get you down. They're all alike. What do you want, some booze money?
Yeah, something like that.
Shit, I would have bet on it. We dry them out here by the carload. These guys get on the sauce and they sell their own brother for a jolt. I guess you'd call it a flaw in their character.
Well, he tried to save some money, you know. Some do-it-yourself wiring around the house, eh? And the wiring shorted and the house went up in flames. And the wife and kids went with it. Adds up to quite a flaw, doesn't it?
all got their reasons.
Mister, please, could you spare some change? I haven't had anything to eat in more than 2 days. Oh, please, mister, look, just a quarter, just a dime. I mean, I'm awfully hungry. Hey!
So glad to have seen you. Have a good time. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Beverly Heights Charity Luncheon, and everybody in town of any moment is here. The place is just crawling with social celebrities, and I can't tell you how many people we're going to see on television this afternoon. I'll introduce everybody that I can find. Foster! Oh, Foster! Foster, how wonderful to see you again. It's been simply ages, you know. I'm so happy that you were able to be with us on this important occasion.
Why, thank you, Agatha. Agatha, may I present Miss Malone?
How do you do? My, this is a pleasure. Miss Honora Malone, isn't it? Yes.
Well, now, if you will excuse us, Agatha.
If I must, have a nice time. That was Foster Drake, president of the famous Drake department store, and his utterly charming companion, Miss Honora Malone. Rumor has it that those two are soon going to be listening to wedding bells.
Are you, inviting me in for a drink?
I'd love to, darling, but it is late. And I have to get up very early. It's one of the problems of taking out a working girl.
I hope to change all that very soon. Good night, darling.
Good night.
My name is Robert Benson, and I'd like to talk to you.
What is it you want, Mr. Benson?
It's about Foster Drake. Oh, no, please, don't close the door. Just listen to me for a minute. Look, Blinky Hewitt, the man who was accused of killing Mrs. Drake by the police, well, now, he was a friend of mine. I knew him. Now, I knew what he could do and what he couldn't do. The newspapers, they said he was a transient and a Skid Row bum and a wino, and he was, but, well, he couldn't hold anybody up with a point of a gun and shoot them. He couldn't, never.
He must have. No one else was there. Good night.
No one else was there. No, look, how else could he hope to marry you? Now, I saw Mrs. Drake's picture in the newspaper. Now, she was old, and she was unattractive, and you're young and you're pretty. Now, I think that he hired Blinky to stage a fake holdup, and then he killed him and Mrs. Drake. Oh, look, granted, that's just a guess, but like they say, it's an educated guess.
There is such a thing as divorce.
Not if his wife wouldn't divorce him. I just wanted you to take another look at the man you're going to marry.
You're crazy. Do you know that? You're crazy.
Must be crazy expecting credit around here.
I've been a customer of yours for more than 3 years. Now, you know me.
I know you. I know all of your kind. I'd let one of you guys get into me for $4 and I'd never see you again.
I give you my word.
Keep your word. I said no, and I ain't changing it. Come back with the dough or don't come back at all.
Look, one lousy fifth of bourbon. That's all I'm asking. I'll pay you back.
Kill you, and I never see my dough.
Please? Oh, look, please. What do you want me to do? Get down on my belly and crawl?
Professor, I don't get it. Guy like you. Sure, some poor slob that's born to nothing and no place to go but down. Him I can feel for. But you, a man with education and all, looking like a bundle of garbage.
Well, don't you patronize me.
Yeah, you see, patronize. No real bum would use a word like that. Look, Professor, hard liquor ain't for garbage can bums like you. You can forget your pal just as easy on Muskie. And it's a lot cheaper. Yeah, 45 cents, pal. All it takes to lose your troubles. I got a couple of bottles of port stuck away. Yeah, it's kind of spoiled a little. Of course, I ain't supposed to sell it to any human beings. But, college man, 20 cents.
Oh.
I'll tell you what. I'll give it to you for nothing.
Told me about you and about your slanderous accusations. I should go to the police. That would only mean publicizing your dirty lies, and some of that dirt would be sure to stick, and I won't risk that. Now, I want you to remember this, you cheap, filthy, drunken excuse for a human being. Your words left a mark on that young woman, and that's why I'm here to tell you that if you ever speak to her again or go near her again, I will kill you. I'll step on you like I'd step on the bugs in the bed you sleep in.
living on the rocks.
Just what do you expect me to do about it?
Well, Lieutenant Fuller, what do you usually do when someone threatens to kill a man?
We arrest him, if there's sufficient proof and if a formal complaint is signed.
Well, if you make out the complaint, I'll sign it.
Let's not rush into anything, Mr. Benson. Now, by your own statement, you slandered Foster Drake to a third party. He could hit you with a counter-complaint. You realize that?
Oh, but wouldn't he have to prove in court that what I said was actually slanderous? That what I told Miss Malone was a lie?
If it got that far. You say Foster Drake threatened you over a month ago? Well, why wait this long to do something about it?
Well, you see, Lieutenant, 1 month ago, I was a wino, Skid Row bum. Now, if I'd asked the police for help then, I'd have ended up in a psycho ward. And now, I am a gainfully employed, tax-paying citizen. And as such, I do wish to file a complaint against Foster Drake.
Anyone hear him threaten you?
Well, no one I could find.
Well, did anyone see him walk in? A desk clerk, cleaning woman, janitor, anyone at all? You know a lot of men who hang around that area. Did even one of them see Foster Drake?
Lieutenant, isn't that a job for the police?
No, Mr. Benson. I'm not going to pull in a man like Foster Drake on your unsupported word. Takes more than a clean shave and a jar of deodorant to get the police to put $1 million behind bars. Go back to Skid Town, Mr. Benson. Take my advice. At least down there, you know where you stand.
Yes, it's me, and I'm drunk again. Oh, hey, Daddy. Hey. How about a dime for a cup of coffee, huh? Short dog, huh? I know you drink. Let's have a drink, huh? What about it, huh, pal? Say, how about a short dog? I know you dig a short dog, don't you, Dad? Hey, you think you're too good for me?
Just enough for a bowl of soup.
Oh, what do you... How about that? He put the make on there. He put the make on there. Say, buddy, I'm your friend. That guy's no friend of yours. Oh, this guy put the shake on there. Come on, pal. Come on.
Thanks, bud.
Boy, sometimes I think these people hustle back because I don't understand this guy. Well, say la vie. Hey, come back here, Steve! Stop that rhino! Hey, come back here! Stop that rhino!
My first reaction, Marty, was to go out and get roaring drunk. Now, I didn't do it this time. But what about the next time, Marty? Oh, I can't. I won't go back to that way of life. I'd be better off dead.
Come on now. You're not going back to that. It's been too long. I tell you, you have beaten this thing.
Well, I wish I could believe that.
Now, listen to me. Listen to me. After the fire, all you wanted to be was dead. Now, that happens to a lot of people for a lot of different reasons. And when they're in a hurry, they go out the window, they pull a trigger, they turn on the gas. But you did something different. You've been committing suicide in slow motion. And then something happened. Your friend was killed, and you think it was a murder, and the killer is apparently getting away with it. And you decide to do something about it. You make a commitment. It's as simple as that. A commitment to life, replacing the one you lost in the fire.
But, Marty, I have failed. The police brushed me off. Now, if your theory's right, that means I'm right back where I started 1 month ago.
I suppose it.
I don't know. It's possible, you see. But you've got to keep after it. At least until you know one way or the other.
Take a good look, Mama. About 6'1", 190 pounds, well-dressed.
Well-dressed? Around here, everybody's well-dressed.
Thank you, Mama.
Ma che cosa si crede dove si trova lui? Well-dressed.
Hello?
Miss Malone? This is Robert Benson.
Who?
Robert Benson, do you remember me?
Oh, yes, I remember you. What do you want?
I want to see you. I want you to see me tonight.
We have nothing to discuss, Mr. Benson.
No, please, Miss Malone. But please, it's important to me, and it should be important to you, too. There's nothing to be afraid of. You don't have to let me in, only please.
All right.
Thank you. I'll be there in a few minutes.
What did he want?
He's coming here.
Why the devil did you allow that? What did he say to
darling.
you?
He sounded so desperate. I'm sorry. I'll send him away.
No, wait a minute. Don't do that. When he comes, I'll be there in the bedroom. I would like to hear what he has to say this time.
Hello.
Mr. Benson?
I meant what I said. You don't have to let me in.
I didn't recognize you. You've changed so much. Please, it's all right. Come in. Won't you, sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Maybe you'd like a drink?
No, thanks.
All right. Why did you want to see me?
Well, Miss Malone, I want to ask you one question. Was Mr. Drake in love with you before Mrs. Drake was killed? I think you've answered my question. Now, will you come with me to the police and tell them?
You are insane. I love that man. And you expect me to help you condemn him? You've never even met him.
I beg your pardon, I have met him. Didn't he tell you? He came to my hotel room a couple of days after I saw you here. He told me if I ever tried to see you again that he would kill me. Step on me like one of the bugs in my bed was the way he put it.
I don't believe that. He's not that kind of man.
It was in his face, in his eyes, in his voice. Why, if I'd made one wrong move or said one wrong word, he would have killed me right there and then. That man is getting away with a double murder, Miss Malone.
I feel very sorry for you, Mr. Benson, but I can't help you. Now, would you please leave? And don't come back.
Nothing else, he's convincing. He's wrong, of course, but when a man honestly believes that he's right, he can't help but be convincing. Well, Laura, look at me. He is wrong. You know that, don't you?
Did you go to his hotel room and threaten him?
Yes, I went there. I should have known I would do that when you told me he'd been here to see you. As for threatening him, that's his interpretation. I simply told him I'd take legal steps if he continued to bother you or slander me. You believe me, don't you? Well?
I'm sorry, darling. I do believe you. I love you. You know I love you.
Oh, Bob, where have you been? I begin to worry about you. Do you realize it's a month since we had that talk together?
I do now.
Yeah, well, how the heck are you, huh?
Okay.
You're still on a construction job.
Oh, I'll say. You got calluses to prove it.
And the other,
I guess it was too much to hope for. I followed my commitment, as you called it, just as far as it would take me. You know how I struck out with the police. I even went to see Drake's girlfriend again. Nothing. But I tell you what, Marty, I'm not afraid any longer. It's been over 2 months since I had a drink and over 4 weeks since I even wanted one. I could go out with you right now, have a highball, never touch it again. But at least I think I could. Not gonna try.
I think it's just wonderful.
I guess all I need now is a new commitment.
Well, how about higher mathematics? Would you like to give that a try?
Oh, come on now. You really think anybody's gonna be interested?
I have a little influence here. I'll give it a try.
Okay, thank you very much. Hey, come on, it calls for a celebration.
Let's go someplace and get a couple of...
What?
Drinks of milk.
A milk. Yeah, okay, milk.
All right, that's all right. Have you seen this man?
Yeah, I see him. Some time ago, but I remember him real good.
Was this anywhere near the Starlight Hotel?
Nowhere's near the Starlight. I saw him talking to this little guy I used to see on the street. They both got in this big car and rode off.
Well, this little guy, do you know his name?
No, I don't think so. I knew a real good pal of his, though. He's seen him around lately. His name is, Bennett? No, Benson, that's it. Professor Benson.
Come on, Jack.
Well, wait a minute. I ain't done nothing. What you putting an arm on me for?
All we want is a statement and a little visit to the lineup. Only this time, you'll be on our side of the lights.
Honey, it's family hour. There must be something on.
Oh, wow! Candy critter!
Oh! Oh, great. It's Monsters, our favorite show.
It's starting.
may sometimes forget to breathe. He always has to wear the mask while he's sleeping. I don't think he, or you either, for that matter, wants to meet your maker before it's absolutely necessary.
You're not Thomas's regular doctor, are you?
I'm a specialist, a heart specialist. Let me show you how to replace the mask in case it falls off.
Oh, no, please, don't. I'm sure it's perfectly straightforward.
Why chance it? Here.
Oh, God.
Now, up, Daisy. Voila.
Isn't there anything you can do for him?
Depends. Some diseases grow from inside where ordinary medicines don't reach.
Then there's no hope.
I wouldn't be here if I thought that. But the patient has to want to get better. That's where I come in. Keep a good watch.
Fading fast.
Has he asked for me?
He still hasn't signed these papers for the Morrissey shelter deal yet. We've only got till midnight, and I just know that Adler and Hartwell are dying to get their hands on this thing.
Good.
That's not fair. You know how your uncle and I feel about this. We have a moral obligation to go through with this deal.
Moral obligation? A moral obligation to tear down a homeless shelter so you can build a high-rise? You're talking about putting people on the street at Christmas.
Nobody gets a free ride, David.
You may as well know, Jessica, I'm going to ask Uncle Thomas to put a rider to the deed, stipulating that the building remain a shelter for the homeless in perpetuity.
Now, you listen to me, young man. Let's get a couple of facts straight. When your uncle dies, I'll be his heir. I'll be president of the company that employs you. I'll be the owner of the building where you currently, and I emphasize the word currently, live with your charming wife, Carmen.
It's Sonia.
Her name will be Hasta La Wenga if you mess up this deal.
My uncle is dying. I will not let this heartless act be his last one on Earth, just to satisfy your greed.
Get out of here. I mean, get out of my house right now.
This is not your house. This is my uncle's home, and he's not dead yet. What do we do?
The mask.
Help me!
The mask!
Help me! Thank you, David.
You're welcome.
Thomas, I need you to sign
Uncle
these
Thomas, don't sign this.
Quiet! Hey. I'm dying. There's no time to take a meeting.
But, Thomas, it's the Morrissey shelter deal. You've got to...
Oh, yes, the option deadline.
Uncle Thomas, don't sign that paper.
Make buildings make money, David. The simple formula. I live my life by it. Why couldn't you ever do it?
I guess I'm one of the little guys, not like you. You've made your mark in this city, Uncle Thomas. Your buildings will be here generations from now. Keep the Morrissey building a shelter for the people who desperately need it. Leave a legacy of kindness behind you as well.
Shame on you, David.
Everybody's got an axe to grind, eh?
Uncle Thomas, you're tired.
But that's been in the back of my mind. Oh, yeah. I wonder if I should have cared more about others. When I fall asleep, I feel cold, dark hands pulling me down to a dark, icy place. It takes all my strength to struggle back at it. I'm afraid, David. I don't want to spend eternity there.
It's never too late to change.
David, write down your plan for the settlement and give me something to sign.
Right away, Uncle Thomas.
We'll make it permanent.
You won't regret it.
Jess, call Holbrook and get him down here now. I've got to change my will. Leave David and his family something, and I trust you, Jess, to do things according to my wishes. Oh, Jess, hold on to my hand, please. Don't let me slip away.
Not fair, Thomas. Not fair at all. You know, Thomas, you're sick. You're really very sick. And you're not of sound mind. I earned that money. And I'm not going to let you take it away from me. Oh, no, Thomas. I'm not going to let you cheat me.
Greed, lust, now murder. Working our way through the 7 deadlies.
No, this isn't what it looks like. Listen, couldn't you and I work out some sort of agreement?
Wrong currency, Jessica.
Oh. Well, what else can I offer you?
What I need from you is reformation.
I beg your pardon.
I want you to change, to become a good woman. Keep your hands off the Morrissey shelter. Give David his fair share of the estate.
Who are you?
Just somebody with an interest in your well-being.
This all seems pretty strange to me. I don't know what your game is, and I don't think I want to know. But nothing happened here. And if you say it did, it's just your word against mine.
Did you ever think, did the thought ever cross your mind that there might be a spiritual world deeply offended by your crass pursuit of material gain?
No.
Change your ways, Jessica, or you'll be visited by spirits so awful, they'll terrify you into changing.
Oh, I get it. Charles Dickens in A Christmas Carol, is that it?
I wouldn't joke about it. Just choose mortal.
Mortal? I'm getting out of here.
Oh, so you defy them?
Defy who?
The spirits.
Oh, the spirits. Oh, right. Come on, spirits. Come and get me. Do your worst.
Trust me, Jessica. They will.
try to stop crying. I thought he looked wonderful. At least he's at peace now. Oh, by the way, David, I wanted you to look at the contractor's plans for the Morrissey.
Now. Jessica, we just buried him. It's Christmas Eve.
I know, but deadlines are deadlines, even at times like these. Thank you, David. I look forward to your comments. Later. Yes. Yes. And thank you, Thomas. Thank you for everything.
Jessica. Jessica. Jessica.
Can't be. You're dead. You're dead and buried. God, I'm a nervous wreck. Going crazy. I don't want to go crazy. I just got all this money. I want to enjoy it. I need a drink. Are you there, Thomas? Is anybody there?
Jessica.
Thomas? Thomas!
I'm back.
Thomas, you're dead. Your doctor told me this might happen.
We need to talk, Jessica.
No, I know why you're here. You want me to back off on the Morrissey deal, right? Well, let me ask you this. If that deal was such a good idea while you were alive, why isn't it a good idea now?
That's fine, Jessica, but that's not why I came back.
You stay away from me. Don't you touch me.
You never used to send me away.
You never used to be dead. I know why you're angry with me. Because I got David's inheritance. Well, I was your mistress, damn it!
Wonderful mistress.
Yes. Don't you forget that. I earned that money. How dare you come back and haunt me? Fair is fair.
Fair is fair, but that is not why I came back.
All right. Was it the weekend I spent in Bermuda with Senator O'Brien? I mean, it's not as if you and I were married or anything.
That's not why I came back.
Why did you come back?
I came back because I love you. I know you and your warm little soul. And I must say, the weekend with O'Brien does rankle a bit, but we're two of a kind, Jess, you and I. Two against the world, and we always won. I'm so lonely. That's all the company I've got. I need my Jess. My love. Don't worry. Don't worry. You look great to me, and nobody out there will notice. Come now, let us drink a toast. A Christmas cheer.
Drink a toast. you say? You said something about reform. Reform, or you will be visited by spirits who will terrify you into reformation. Who will. That's the future. That's the future. There's still time.
My love, it's too late for that.
Oh. It's not. Dieter. I'm gonna call Dieter. Hello, Dieter. Get back! Not you, Dieter. Not you. Now listen. Listen to me. I want you to open a new account in the name of David Beckman and then transfer 60. No, wait. Transfer 70% of my shares in Beckman Development into that new account. Yes, I know what I'm doing. Please, just do it. Please. Yes. Thank you. I'll always be a good person from now on. I've changed. I've changed. It worked. I've changed. David?
Are you all right?
Thomas, you're all better.
Yes. Are you happy, Jess?
Oh, sure. Sure, I'm happy. Thomas, have you signed David's rider?
Yes. And I feel like a new man.
Oh.
You're going to be fine.
What happened?
You got scared into reforming.
Reforming?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, I remember. And Thomas, he magically got better.
Miraculously.
And I lost $19.7 million. Not to mention controlling interest in Beckman Developments.
Wasn't it worth it?
Well...
Your choice. What do you say, Jessica?
Merry Christmas.
Try never to forget.
Oh.
And a very Merry Christmas to you. I want you to change, to become a good woman.
There must be something on. Oh, wow! Candy critters! Monsters, our favorite show.
It's starting.
Who is it?
It's me, Alex. Open up. Hi. Are you all right?
Look.
Things are getting worse.
Yeah, no kidding. Don't sit there.
Why not?
Look.
How long has it been like that?
Since this morning. Oh, and check this out. It's my softball trophy. Happened while I was trying to sleep. I'm a couple of inches low.
You still can't get any sleep?
No, not a wink. It's been 2 weeks, Megan. 2 weeks since a mugger knocked me on the head. I've been able to sleep 1 minute. I'm losing my mind, and that's the only explanation. I'm hallucinating.
You're not hallucinating, Alex. I see this stuff too.
Really? I mean, you're not just saying that?
Now believe me, okay?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. I mean, maybe I'm imagining you too.
Alex, calm down.
No, but...
Really, everything is going to be fine.
Look, everything that I've read about sleep deprivation says that I ought to be ready for a padded cell by now.
Alex, calm down, okay? Does that feel like a hallucination?
I have a very vivid imagination.
I think we better get out of here.
It won't do any good. He follows me wherever I go.
Well, we've got to do something. I'm gonna go call Kyle Topper.
Oh, that idiot?
That idiot has a master's in psychoanalysis, and he knows a lot about paraphysical phenomena. I'll be right back, okay? You try to relax.
Relax. Right. Thank God you're here. Tell me you see her. See who? But she was there.
Hey, look, just calm down, Alex. Maybe you just thought you saw someone. In cases of sleep deprivation, hallucinations can be very common.
Maybe you should sit down, Kyle.
Don't sit there. It's still bleeding.
haven't seen that with my own eyes. Megan said these, events have something to do with a head injury you suffered?
Yeah. I'm not tired, but I haven't slept in 15 days.
And, these phenomena started then?
I know, it started a few days later. Just little things, you know, objects appearing, disappearing, things moving around. I mean, at first I thought it was my imagination. But then I realized that other people could see it too. And then things got worse.
Worse? How? What happened?
I don't know. I popped the top on a soft drink, and it screamed. And then once my shoes started tap dancing without me.
Tell him about the chicken.
Oh, the chicken. We ordered fried chicken, and when we opened it, it was melted, like syrup. This is extraordinary. It's fascinating.
What caused the head injury?
I was mugged in the subway, actually. This guy, he pushed me up against a wall and knocked me unconscious.
Alex, watch out!
God, when is this gonna stop? Maybe you can make it stop. This is really one for the textbooks.
Don't do that.
Why not?
I'm not sure. I know that it's dangerous.
What's in there?
Mist, smoke. I think I saw something moving in there. What's on the other side of this wall?
It's supposed to be a janitor's closet.
What's going on? Do you have any idea?
Yes, I think so. All of us need to dream. It's nature's way of dealing with the dark, bestial side of ourselves. Your accident rendered you unable to sleep, and therefore unable to discharge your psychic energies by dreaming. And now, the fear and rage in you are leaking into the real world.
Oh, this is crazy. I don't believe this.
Seeing is believing, Alex. You're Catholic, aren't you?
I'm not a practicing one anymore. What has that got to do with anything?
But you went to parochial school?
Yes. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
Alex, he's just trying to help.
No, but if he really wants to help, why doesn't he tell me how to stop these crazy things from happening?
Listen, Alex. Aborigines and other primitive people believe the dream world is real as this one.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying that it's possible that your subconscious has created a portal into the land of dreams. A way to physically deal with your subconscious fears and hates.
But I don't hate anyone.
Everyone has hidden hates and fears, Alex. You've been given a unique opportunity to deal with yours.
Are you all right?
Oh, except for my ankle.
What's going on here?
The Aborigines also believe that it's possible for things and people to travel from the real world to the dream world.
Well, let me get this right. You're saying that crack leads to the land of my dreams?
Yes. And that you can enter it and maybe find a way to put a stop to all this.
Maybe. Oh, it feels right. I don't know why or how, but it does.
Well, you're not going alone.
Megan, no, you can't.
Yes, I can, and I am. End of discussion.
One more thing. In a lot of the stories about the dream world, those who enter it often encounter a doppelganger or dream self.
And I have to find this dream self. That's it, isn't it? The dream self is the one who can stop all this.
It would seem so.
Well, what do I do once I find it?
Well, unfortunately, the legends are rather vague on that point.
You all right?
What do we do now?
I was hoping you had some suggestions.
Where's Kyle? I thought he fell in with us.
I guess he didn't make it.
Blackguard!
Where are we? Hey, look at this. I had this when I was 3 years old. Hey, it broke. What kind of place is this? Hey, oh man, look at this. I had this when I was 5. It was a lot smaller. My brother stepped on it. It's a number 2 pencil. I always use number 2 pencils. Hey, crayons. Wow. I love crayons. Wow. Hey. Megan? Is that you?
What's in there?
Nothing. Come on, let's go find that dream self that Kyle mentioned. Come on. Come on. This way. Man. Careful. Jump! That's the guy from the subway! Run! Run! Get off the tracks! Let's get out of here! Sit down! Megan, they're just dreams. Remember that. I mean, I
Nice
can't-
try, Alex. But I know better than that, and so do you. Your dreams are real, Alex, and unless you do something about it, they're gonna kill you and me both. Now, come on! What's wrong?
Sister! Oh my God! Oh! Stop it!
Are you gonna follow it?
I've got to, Megan. That's the key to all this.
dass nun alle deutschen Stämme zusammengefasst hat.
consume me.
Alex, don't you see? You can't destroy him without destroying yourself.
What are you saying?
He's the irrational part of you. He's all the fears and the hates that you keep hidden inside. You can't exist without him any more than he can exist without you.
So what am I supposed to do?
You've got to accept him. Let him become a part of you. He's just as scared of you as you are of him. Just try.
He's gone.
It worked.
It did.
You're back! Hello! How are you?
Fine. Are you okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. My
Yes?
ankle doesn't hurt anymore.
Oh, good.
So, it looks like you've solved your problem, Alex.
Yes.
Do you feel any different?
Yeah, more whole, sort of. And sleepy.
Look, before you go to sleep, would you mind, both of you, please, writing down everything you saw
Tomorrow,
and heard
Kyle. Thank you
Look,
so much.
please.
No, really,
Megan,
Kyle, tomorrow. Bye. Now I'm gonna make your dreams come true. Alex. Alex.
Here, let me help you, Ellen.
Thank you. Morning.
Morning,
Oh,
Ellen.
hi, Ellie.
Morning, Ellie.
Hello, Ellie, honey. Where you been all morning?
I've been enjoying the air. I picked up the milk.
3 and 2. Harkness steps out, grabs some dirt, glances to third for a signal, steps back in. The outfield is deep. There's the windup, and it's up.
And it's a what? Well, let's hear it.
I think your radio's gone dead.
Harvey, can you do something there, quick?
Yeah, hurry up, Harvey. Of all time for this thing to go out.
Just stop right there.
The last pitch. What is... Battery's dead.
That's just great.
Why did you plug it in the house circuit?
No electricity generator give out last night.
Well, then why ain't you out there fixing it?
He can't. We're waiting for the new armature to come from town.
Well, look, can you put in a call to see how the pitch went?
That's an idea. Ellen, honey, phone the sheriff's office and find out who won the series. You sure?
By gum, I've made up my mind. I'm moving into town.
Oh, you'll never move to town, Cobb.
This is Ellen.
You were born up here in this miserable mining camp. You'll die in it.
Thank you. The last pitch struck him out.
How do you like that?
You mean them Yanks won again?
What else? You owe me 50 cents, Reverend. Thank you.
I'd like to buy some supplies, man. 10-pound sack of flour. About 5 pounds of sugar.
Did you walk up here, young fella? I don't see your car outside.
You mean you walked all the way up this mountain? It's over 85 miles to the nearest town.
And it's not walking either. It's climbing. Almost straight up.
4 boxes of 30-06 ammunition.
Going hunting, eh? My wife, Henrietta, and me, we rent out cabins to hunters and such. Have you got a place to stay?
Yes.
You didn't say just where you might be staying.
No. I'll need a saw, a hammer, and some 8-penny nails.
A saw, a hammer, and 8-penny nails? You ain't figuring on building yourself a cabin, are you?
No.
Well, if you ain't gonna build yourself a cabin, would you mind telling us what you need them tools for?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, I'd mind telling you.
Hello, I'm Reverend Larson.
And this Bacon?
And this is Doc Baines here.
But I'm not an MD. I'm a veterinarian. My practice is confined pretty much to sheep. You see, this is mostly sheep herding country up here.
And this is Harvey Farnsworth. He helps Hugh and Ellen around the store here. And that's Cobb Wiley over there. If you have any questions about the area here, we'll be happy to answer them for you. Won't we, boys?
Oh, sure.
You can count on us.
Well, thank you. I'll take that gray coffee pot and 10 pounds of coffee. Well, how much does that come to altogether?
$87.23. I think that's right.
Well, I'm sure it's fine.
It's a $100 bill.
Looks all right to me. Give him his change.
I understand you have a couple of burros. I'd like to buy one.
How'd you know that
I'll give you $100 for your best one.
I've never met you before, have I? Well, who told you about my burros?
If you'll get the burro, I'd like to load him and be on my way.
Go on, take it, Doc. You got no use for them burros. They're just ornery pets.
Well, all right. Aristotle's the best one, but I won't part with him. You can have Plato. I'll go get him.
Here, I'll give you a hand with this.
You see that? All $100 bills, every one of them, I bet.
How many do you think, Harv?
I don't know, must have been $2,000, maybe $3,000.
Yeah. Why would a man carry all that cash with him up in the mountains?
There you are. You're all set.
Thank you.
I believe he's the most close-mouthed fella.
He's an odd one, all right.
He's the biggest, too.
Excuse me. That the way to the high number 1?
High number 1?
Did I hear you right? You going up to high number 1?
That's right.
Just what are you planning to do up there?
Planning on minding my own business. Is that the way?
Yep, that's the trail.
Hey, mister, you want some advice? There's nothing worth going up there for. That old mine's been closed more than 40 years.
You know, Doc, he's plumb crazy.
Maybe not. Maybe he's going up there to hide out or something.
But Harvey, we all know he's going up there. So he's not too good at hiding, is he?
Well, at least we should know more about him. Well, he seems to know more about us, Doc's burros, for instance, than we know about him. Think maybe Ought to call the sheriff, you?
Hello. That's quite a climb up here. Took me 3 hours and 10 minutes. Is that about right?
That's about right.
Of course, you probably made it faster with those legs of yours.
You make it down in about 2 hours.
Yeah, it should be faster going down. Yeah, so this is high number 1. That's a magnificent view. You know, I've never been up here before. I don't know anyone who has. Just doesn't seem to be any good reason to come up here. Is there? Say, could we talk a while?
I'd rather you didn't stay. I'm sorry. I don't know why you came up here. I didn't ask you to come. I don't want anybody up here, Reverend.
Any particular reason?
Do I have to have a reason?
No, I guess you don't. Look, I don't want you to think I'm prying into your affairs because I'm not. I just climbed up here to be friendly, and that's all.
This place belongs to me. I don't want anybody up here. If you go back down, I'd appreciate it if you'd tell the others.
All right, I'll tell them, if that's what you want. Look, when I visit people in the mountains here, I usually spend the night. Everybody expects me to.
I don't. I'm sorry.
I'm not asking you for anything. I have my own food. I won't bother you.
You just don't realize it, do you?
Realize what?
That you've already bothered me.
Yes, I guess you're right. I have. Let's see, what was that? The right to be let alone is the right most valued by civilized man. The Supreme Court Justice said that. And I agree with him. So, goodbye. And good luck.
$15.2.
15-2. 15-4 and a pair make 6.
Ramsey General Store. Oh, just a minute, please. It's the sheriff calling back.
Hello, Sheriff. Did you find out anything about that fella I asked you about? Oh? Wolf? His name is David Wolf. How's that? With an E? Wolf with an E on it.
How'd you find out?
How'd you find out his name, Sheriff?
He signed a claim he filed last Tuesday. I remember the man. He was a great big fella. He didn't say much, but he knew what he wanted. That's right. The claims lapsed years ago on that old mine. It was a matter of public domain. Well, I don't know how he knew about it, but he did. It was a valid claim.
Well, Sheriff, frankly speaking...
Oh, Sheriff, this is Harvey Farnsworth. Hugh's not getting it across. About this man, Wolf. He's peculiar. And we want to know if you got anything on him, if he's wanted anywhere.
I'll check the wanted bulletins when I get time. Meanwhile, why don't all of you try to relax?
Aren't we in his district? He acts like we're foreigners.
Coming down the trail right now. That big fella that thinks he knows more than all of us.
Why do you say that?
Well, you heard what the Reverend said. He don't want any of us up there.
They're coming down for barbed wire. Keep folks off that mountain better than that no trespassing sign.
What no trespassing sign?
We put up one.
You went up there?
I went up to look.
I need some more things. Do you have any lumber?
What kind of lumber?
Mountain's just full of it. You got an axe and a saw.
You're talking about timber. I want to buy some lumber.
Daddy, we must have some lumber.
No, we'd have to order it from town. Take at least a week.
Well, that's all right. There's a list of the things I need.
You sure got a wad there, Mr. Wolf.
This ought to cover everything on the list, plus care and feed for the burro. If you don't mind my leaving him here till the lumber's delivered.
David Wolf, isn't it?
That's right.
We know all about you now.
Well, that's fine. I wasn't trying to hide anything.
Wait a minute. You think you can come down here, hand an order in, and then just fill it?
We'll fill your order, Mr. Wolf.
Thank you.
The sheriff's checking up on you right this minute.
You call the sheriff?
To find out who you are and where you got all that money you've been flashing around.
Sheriff Willard told us your name.
I would have told you that.
seen her do anything like that before. You suppose she's took with that fella?
I just wanted to say,
How long you been back?
Not even 6 months. 5 months, I guess.
That ought to be long enough.
but they don't see many strangers up here. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too.
Helen! Come back here! You hear me?
Excuse me.
Juan, you didn't do nothing? Hey, I don't see very many strangers up here. My name is Juan Vallejo. What's yours?
David Wolf.
Wolf, eh? The enemy of all the sheep herders. You hungry? I got cheese, wine.
No, thank you.
You need a guide?
Why, you interested in earning some money?
Maybe.
When the truck comes to town, there's some lumber and other things I've ordered. Would you like to load them onto my burro, bring them up to the mine?
Why not?
All right. There's a big rock about 100 yards below the mine. Leave the burro there. I'll leave some money in a box next to the rock.
Anything you say, big boy.
Thank you.
Quédate aquí. I got to tell you, I got my own work to do. You better hire somebody else.
All right. Go on back. I said go on back.
I just want to talk to you. Hey, what's the matter with you? I just want to talk to you. Maybe I even let you hire me. ¿Estás loco? Zing! I can still hear the bullets whistling by my ear. He tried to kill me, I tell you. I never saw such a man.
What'd I tell you? You call the sheriff.
Wait a minute, Harvey. Calm down.
Calm down. Juan could have got killed. It could have happened to any one of us.
He's right, Reverend. When a man starts shooting at people, he's got to sooner or later hit somebody.
Please, don't call.
What's eating you? He tried to kill someone.
Maybe Juan didn't pay any attention to the sign, and Mr.
What
Wolf
sign?
just... Well, Harvey says there's a sign there now, a no trespassing sign.
And you saw this sign, Juan?
I don't read it.
But you walked past it.
A sign don't give the right to shoot a man dead.
Juan, now I know you wouldn't lie. Did he fire over your head?
Oh, this is not for us to settle. This is a problem for the sheriff.
You were trespassing, Juan. That's against the law.
The sheriff will just say Wolf had a right to shoot at you, even kill you.
Did he shoot at you?
Give me the sheriff's office at Crescent Lake.
Well, he shoot into the air. But what for? I just want to see what he's doing up there.
There's sure something wrong with a man like that.
Oh, he's up to something. That's what I think. Taking a shot at Juan, it don't make sense.
Well, I think it does. He was trying to say, very emphatically, that he wants to be left alone. And he was within his legal rights.
Hugh, maybe you should cancel that call.
All right. But he'll get no more supplies from me. You hear that? We won't talk to him or even admit to the fact that he's alive. And that's a Bible promise.
Hello? No. No, my father wants to cancel the call. Thank you.
All right, I'm closing up. Ellen, lock up.
You. When you slept on it, I think you'll agree I was right. Good night.
Closing up now, Harvey.
Can wait a while. I want to talk to you.
Talk to me?
Oh, what's so queer about that?
It's late.
Well, this is important, Ellie. You know why I come back up here, Ellie?
Yes.
Oh, you mean what old Cobb and the others say, that I couldn't hold a job down below? Isn't that what they say?
Yes.
Well, I had a lot of jobs. Sure did. I left them because I didn't like them. I come up here because of you, Ellie. Your daddy's an old man. When he dies, I'll be good at the store running.
What do you mean?
I'd run the best store in the world for you, Ellie. You can't do it by yourself.
Have you forgotten that you tried to?
We were just kids.
I was. You weren't. If my father knew that you wanted to marry me.
He knows.
He knows what? That you want to marry me?
That. And Ellen, he knows.
That you tried to.
Nothing happened.
He knows that. And he wants me to marry you?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
Now, you ask him now. He's right in there. Ask him.
What happened?
She'll never forget it, Hugh. Told you she wouldn't.
You're going home. I'll take care of it. did she tell you?
Well, that's a matter of confidence, Hugh.
What did she say?
She asked me same thing I'm going to ask you. Can you really want her to marry Harvey?
Yes, sir. On my word. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then I can't believe that you really know what happened between them.
I know exactly what happened. Harvey told me.
That she was only 14 and he tried to...
To kiss her. He told me that when he came back last May. Look, she'd think she's being attacked if some man tried to brush some dust off her skirt.
And you can really make yourself believe that?
Yes, sir. I don't have to make myself believe it. It's true.
All right, Hugh, all right. Maybe he didn't try to... Unfortunately, try or not, he didn't succeed. But why Harvey? Of all the men, why him?
He's the only eligible man up here.
Up here, yes. But she tried to leave here twice, didn't she, before he
but she
came
was
back?
afraid. She's scared of the world. She's afraid of men, and she makes men afraid of her. Look, Reverend, all I want is a normal life for my daughter. Now, Harvey loves her. And if I seem to be pushing too much, it's because I love her, too.
Don't you realize? Don't you see what a sick thing you're doing?
What are you talking about, sick?
This isn't for Ellen. You're not doing this for her.
Everything I do is for Ellen.
Why?
Because I love her, that's why.
Oh, do you?
What do you mean by that?
Do you really love her, Hugh? You love her so much you can't bear to think of her leaving you. Even if you have to marry her to Harvey to keep her here?
Boy,
I'm sorry I came past the sign. I called, but no one answered.
It's all right.
I was thirsty.
There wasn't any water inside.
Thank you.
You bring that up alone?
The delivery truck driver helped me load the burro.
It's a long way up here.
Yes.
I'm sorry to put you in all the trouble. I plan to go down after it myself. Thanks.
It's all right.
Can you make it back down all right before dark?
Yes, I know the mountain. Goodbye.
Thanks again.
Jesse Graham was by today. He's Going to build a new shed over the water line. Needs lumber.
He always said he was going to fix it.
Yeah. But he is now. I figured we could make a deal on the Wolf delivery.
Don't. Please don't.
Don't make a deal with him?
Don't do what you're doing.
Ellen, I'm in business. When a deal comes along, I make it.
All right. If it'll give you pleasure to make me say it, I'll say it. I took the lumber to Mr. Wolf.
You did?
You know I did. Before I ever walked in that door, you knew I did. You're just doing this to hurt me, to make me say that...
Say what, Ellen? What?
that I disobeyed you.
You went to him.
No one else would.
So you did, after you heard what I said.
I know he's a good man, a gentleman.
Ellen, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Ellen. Please. I'm sorry. I had no place else to go.
You mean you came all the way up here at night alone?
I had to.
Well, it's cold out here. Would you like to come inside?
Please forgive me for coming here. I didn't stop to think what I was doing. I just ran.
From what?
I'm not sure. I just know that it was something ugly that I can't even think about.
Something to do with me? Did I cause it?
No. It was my father. I can't talk about it. I just had to run as far away from him as I could.
You didn't run far enough. He'll come after you.
He won't know I've gone till morning. May I stay here? Till sunrise. I'll go back then. I'll stay with someone till Saturday.
Saturday?
That's when the truck comes up. I'll leave then. May I stay?
Sure.
Will you talk to me?
Well, I'm kind of like you. Talking doesn't come easy for me.
You must know why you came to the mountain.
Yeah.
Can't you tell me?
I grew up in this kind of country. Montana. Ranch. Not much of a ranch. Rocks mostly, no neighbors. But my folks, my brother and I liked it.
Why did you leave?
Government decided they needed the land to build a dam. They took it over, gave us some money. We moved to Missoula. Folks died. My brother went into the army. They wouldn't take me.
Why?
They didn't have a uniform that fit me. Or shoes, either. Just too big. That's been the problem ever since. Small men resent me on sight. Sometimes I don't even know it. People stare at me on the street.
Maybe they stare at you because they admire you.
Then one day I met an old man at a quarry where I was working. He was a timekeeper there. That's been about 3 years ago. He told me all about this place. It was a dream he had to trace out enough gold to spend the rest of his life here. He died. I decided I'd like to try his dream.
Solitude.
Yes. I had a lot of that when I was young. I liked it.
I had too much of it. But I'm afraid of things. I tried to leave here twice. The first time I couldn't even get on the truck. The second time I got 10 miles away and walked back.
You think you'll make it this time?
I have to. As I was sitting there in my room, listening to my father at the door, I suddenly realized that he hadn't helped me those times I tried to leave. Oh, he pretended that he wanted whatever I wanted. But he didn't help me. He could have taken me down to Crescent Lake and stayed with me just till I wasn't afraid anymore. But he didn't.
Well, why not? Don't you know?
Yes. He wants me to marry a man he hates. Harvey. My father thinks that Harvey is sick and mean, and he is. But my father wants me to marry him.
Are you sure?
Yes. But I don't know why. I don't know why.
Well, is my daughter up there?
Yes, she's here. She's getting ready.
Hold it.
Get down.
Get away from here before one of you gets hurt.
I'll see your daughter gets home all right.
My leg. I've been hit.
Harvey.
Hugh, what do you think he's up to?
I don't know. But keep your eye. Watch it.
Alan! What have you done to my daughter?
One of you shot her.
How bad is it?
I don't know.
Somebody better tell that big fella to get a move on if he wants a lift.
I'll get him.
Then you're going.
Yes, I am.
You could stay now. They'd let you.
Now, what I wanted, well, it's not on that mountain or any other mountain.
Where will you go?
I'll stay in town for a while, maybe get myself a job. If you need any help when you come down, get in touch with me. I'll let the sheriff know where I'm staying.
Thank you.
Sheriff's all ready to leave.
Mr. Wolf, you're leaving.
That's right. Reverend, what was it that Supreme Court Justice said?
Well, he said the right most valued by civilized man is the right to be let alone.
People ask, where do you get your ideas? Right here. All of this is my magician's toy shop. I'm Ray Bradbury. This is
birthday, Doug. 21.
Take 2 on Dougie. Join the club, man.
Hello?
Hello, Ralph. Ralph Underhill?
Yes. Who is it? Hello?
Please, Ralph. I don't want to. I don't. Gotcha! Damn it, Dark Doug.
I can't believe you're 40 years old. Seems like time passes so quick.
Very distinguished, Douglas. Big 4-0.
Hello? Who's calling?
They were playing? So the Underhill boy says. Says he heard something and got scared and ran. Then he was scared to tell his folks.
Good Lord. This was a game?
Happy birthday, Doug. Hey, Doug. Happy birthday. Great party, man. Super. Good night, eh? See you again. See you later, fellas.
Where's my signal later, eh?
Give your best.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot for my coat. Thank you.
See you next week, huh? I hate you, Ralph.
I loved you, Ralph Underhill.
Hey, Ralph, best Aggies in the world. You want to see?
You will see it, Ralph. Remember that birthday? I do.
Good morning, honey.
Morning.
That's pretty catchy.
Uh-huh. Ooh. When was the armistice signed?
People will little note nor long remember.
Ah, no. But you remembered. I must rise and go now.
But not to a be-loud glade.
I must pack.
Want a hand?
No, I'm just gonna put a couple of things in the bag for a couple of days.
Chicago, you said?
Yeah, Chicago.
They couldn't hate that.
No, as a matter of fact, they like that one. In fact, I think I may be sentenced to the entire campaign. Meet Doug, king of the jingle.
Hey, Ralph, got him painted. What do you think? Who wants your stupid dinosaur? Go play piano, sissy. Don't look much standing next to me, shrimp. Want to step on the piano stool?
Ralph Underhill.
Hello?
It's time, Ralph. It's time to show and tell.
a special gift, Doug. That's far more important than being in some club.
Piano players don't shoot marbles. Marbles are for normal kids.
So, great, Doug. Let me see it. Come on, gimme. Who needs it?
Need anything else?
No, just a check, thanks.
You're welcome.
You'll probably chicken out, Spaulding, but we'll give you a chance.
So, you want to be in the club, Doug? So it's simple. Come on. All of us done old Wiley's windows.
You're chicken, Spaulding! Go home!
Out of my way, sucker!
Damn fools!
I told you not to run away, sucker! It only makes me madder, right? Don't worry, though. I won't hurt these pretty little fingers. You ain't part of our club, Spaulding. You'll never belong anywhere. You may try to think you're okay, but we know. Don't we, Doug? Just look me up when you're old and gray. I'll remind you.
I'll look you up, Ralph.
So, you want to be in the club, Doug? So it's simple. Come on. We've all done old Wiley's window.
Well, hello. This is your place? Used to be mine. See up there? My bedroom window. I used to lie up there summer mornings, waiting for my pals to come and toss pebbles on the window. Call me out to play. They didn't like me playing the piano. All that practice, even winning competitions. I thought I was weird. Said I was nuts. Maybe they were right.
Oh, you too?
Okay, all right. I'm going.
Please, Ralph, be a pal. No chickening out once you got started. That's the rule. I made a mistake, Ralph. Please, let me go. Gotcha! Ain't it, Dark Doug? Please, Ralph, don't! I hate it here. I'm scared. It's the only way, Doug. Guys who want to be part of our club have to spend their birthday night in the ravine. Sometimes they get in. And sometimes they just die. Please, Ralph! I hate the dark! Spaulding, what do you want?
You, Ralph. You. Underhill.
Someone on the porch, Ralph.
Initiation fee, Ralph. Initiation fee to the club.
Who is it?
Your old buddy. Me.
Who's there?
Me. Me!
Who?
Yes. My God. Bang. You're dead, Ralph. Bang. You're dead.
Doc? Oh, Doc. Is that you? Doc? Doc, is it you? Doc? Ah.
Doc. Doc. Come on out and play. Wait for me. Wait up.
The amazing drama you're about to see is a matter of human record. You may believe it or not. But the real people who lived this story, they believe it. They know. They took that one step beyond.
This is the Bombay-Calcutta mail, moving through the hot vastness of India. Still remote, mystical, mysterious, even in the jet age. India's teeming millions look upon life and death in ways that are difficult for us to truly understand. Like the young American couple in the next compartment.
You know where I'd like to be?
Where?
Oh, my own swimming pool with a cold beer in my hand.
Get the water for the salt tablet, dear.
It is kind of ugly at that.
Better have two.
Yes, sir. No passports, no cholera shots, no customs.
Are you really that sorry we came?
Well, it does seem kind of silly. You know, we plan on this trip for 700 years, and do we go to someplace like Paris, London, or someplace sensible? No, no. My girl's got to see the Taj Mahal.
Well, wasn't it beautiful?
Sure, it's beautiful. I knew it was beautiful before we left.
Makara sab. Oh, Makaro sab, Makaro. Make a hot guy who.
Get out of here. This is our compartment. Get out of here!
Len, the poor man must be lost.
I told you to get out!
What are you getting so excited about?
Makara sab. Makara.
Go on, get out of here!
Len, you're frightening him. He doesn't understand you.
Get out!
Len,
Look,
stop
is this
it!
trouble? Oh, kya hai? Hamara paila din hai train mein.
Do Gardi Bob. Get him out of here.
Len.
Get him out!
I must plead for your indulgence. He is an ignorant villager. His first time on a train, he became confused. So many of our people have never traveled on trains before. It is difficult for them to understand about the different classes.
Well, that's a fine way to act. Getting all excited over nothing, and in this heat.
Don't let that conductor fool you. That old man wasn't confused. He knew exactly what he was doing.
What?
Well, didn't you see it?
See what?
His face. You ever see such a murderous expression in your life?
Murderous, that sweet old man.
Sweet old man? Well, if we'd been asleep, that sweet old man would have cut our throats for the baggage. You're some judge of character, you are.
I think you better take a couple of nerve pills, too.
Don't act like I'm goofy. I saw the look on his face.
I saw the look on your face.
Betty, will you knock it off? I'm sorry. Well, maybe it is the heat. You better give me those pills.
What are we supposed to use for water?
What happened?
Oh, man.
I did that?
Oh, for the porter. He'll get us some more water.
Oh, we've been ringing for that porter ever since Bombay. I'll get it.
Man. Hey, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right.
Sir. It is wiser for first-class passengers to remain in their own compartment, sir.
I was looking for the porter.
The porter is greatly occupied. May I be of assistance?
Yes, we need another bottle of water.
I will tell the porter. He will bring it to your compartment at his earliest opportunity.
Wait. Who's that old man in there?
Which old man, sir?
That old man right there, the one who tried to break into our compartment. Do you know anything about him?
I talked to him after the misunderstanding. I assure you, he was only confused.
You know who he is?
No, sir.
You're sure?
Sir, we are a nation of hundreds of millions, and most old men look quite the same.
Okay.
What are you staring at? Man, you're beginning to scare me. Stop staring at him like that. What's gotten into you?
Look at him, look at him.
Honey, will you stop this?
If he tries anything, I'll kill him.
Leonard!
Go on. Oh, go on.
I'm looking for my husband. When? Oh, darling. Oh. Isn't there someone here who speaks English? Is there anyone who can help him? He needs a doctor.
I am helping him, ma'am. I'm not exactly a doctor. I'm afraid you'll have to settle for a medical missionary. I sent word to have my Jeep brought over. We'll take him to the mission. It's nothing serious. Heat prostration.
Are you sure?
Oh, I think so. Yes, his pulse is better already.
Are you the gentleman's lady?
Yes.
I am Constable Gaisin. The people say he ran through the streets like one demented. until he collapsed from the heat. And not even to wear a hat at such an hour. What help can I be, Mr. Graham?
Oh, he's quite all right.
Můžeme dát korol. Můžeme dát korol.
Madam, we have no tourist attractions in our village. Why then are you here?
What?
As the constable, madam, there is certain information I must have.
My husband left the train unexpectedly.
But why?
I don't know why. You're gonna be all right, dear.
I've got to find him. I've got to find him.
Find who, madam?
No, it's nothing. It's the heat. It's made him delirious or something.
Find who?
I don't know who. There was an old man on the train. My husband took a dislike to him.
But why?
Well, he thought he was trying to steal something.
And how does this concern our village?
The old man got off here. My husband followed him.
What did the old man look like?
Well, now, what difference does it make?
Madam, if we have a thief in our village...
I didn't say he was a thief.
But you said your husband...
My husband isn't feeling well.
What did the old man look like, madam?
He was an old man, that's all. He was carrying a rooster. He had a terrible scar.
Like so?
Yes.
With such a scar, that can only be Kumar. And Kumar, madam, is no thief. May I see your passport, please?
I left it on the train with everything else.
A certain report must be filled.
Oh, wait a minute. My husband kept his in his jacket. Yes, there it is.
Thank you, madam. I will return it to you at commission when I have finished my report. Old Kumar, this is most strange.
I told you my husband was ill and not responsible.
Yes, so you did, madam.
Kolobi.
Now look a bit over towards your wife. Whoop, too much. You've got the arteries of a boy of 20.
Yeah, brains of a 3-year-old. Boy, I feel like a jackass. What was his name, anyway?
Come on, Len, now forget it.
His name's Kumar.
I must have scared him half to death.
No. Kumar doesn't scare so easy.
Oh, I wish I knew what was the matter with me, anyway. What my wife will tell you. I don't think there's a single person that I really dislike. And here we are, thousands of miles from home, and I see an old man with a rooster just standing there in the doorway to our compartment. You'd think I'd seen Adolf Hitler or something. Boy, it was an awful feeling. There was fear, and there was hate, and there was... I had the craziest feeling that if I didn't kill him, he was going to kill me.
Len!
Mr. Barrett, you're just going to have to try to relax. I won't even tell you how high your blood pressure is.
You see? What is this? How can a thing like this happen anyway?
Who knows? Perhaps it's the reverse of love at first sight. People accept that readily enough.
Gives me the willies.
Well, you're going to live. That's for sure. Now, this part of India is awfully hot this time of the year. Or maybe you picked up one of our infamous bugs. I don't know.
Do I intrude?
Oh, no, come in.
Your passport, Mr. Barrett.
Oh, this is Constable Guy Singh. He's the one who found you and sent for me.
Oh, thank you very much.
Your health has improved, I'm happy to observe.
Yes, I seem to be feeling a little better now. Physically, anyway.
Then, embarking on a train tonight will prove no hardship.
Tonight? That's pretty quick. You really should rest for a few days. Besides, the only train tonight's the Calcutta Express. It doesn't even stop here.
Tonight it will stop here, in honor of Mr. and Mrs. Barrett of Westport, Connecticut. 12 minutes after the hour of 10. It's a very fine train.
Oh, yes, but if Mr. Graham thinks that he should rest for a few days...
The arrangements have been made, madam.
Look, if it's all the same to you, I just as soon follow Mr. Graham's advice. I do seem pretty tired.
12 minutes after the hour of 10, Mr. Barrett.
Boy, your constable, what's-his-name, certainly is no ambassador of goodwill.
I don't know what's the matter.
I do. He's a self-important little dictator.
No. He's not like that at all, really. Well, at least we'll get a couple of hours of bed rest. That is, if you don't mind the accommodations. There's our combination schoolroom, storeroom, and guest room. Quite a collection of odds and ends, isn't it? This is the way some of the villagers say thank you. Of course, no thank yous are ever necessary. Still, they're a proud people, and I suppose I'll go on collecting it until it crowds me into the street.
I wonder what happened to her.
It was slashed with a knife, and the clay was still wet.
How do you know?
Does look like knife marks. Never thought of that.
She's charming. You know, that's really very, very good, what's left of it. What does that word down there mean?
Oh, Piari.
Beloved.
Yes. Well, I think you better lie down now, Mr. Barrett. Your wife will bring you dinner. Of course, I should warn you that our food here is what is charitably called simple but nourishing.
Len? Len? You feeling well?
I'm fine.
Well, the next time I ask you to take a salt tablet, will you please listen to me?
I'm sorry, I'm all right now. I'm all right.
Okay.
Bhagwan! Hत्या करो! Bhagwan! भगवान मैं क्या करता हूँ भगवान भगवान मैं क्या करता हूँ
Akaru.
भगवान ओ भगवान क्या करता हूँ भगवान
Len! Oh!
Oh, there's no time for this, Mrs. Barrett. Help me with him, quickly.
Mr. Graham is doing all that is possible.
Why? 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 Why?
Kumar's wife asked a similar question. How can the same thing happen twice in one lifetime?
Twice?
Piari. She was once beautiful, as well as beloved. Beloved by two men, unfortunately. Kumar and Ranjit.
Ranjit?
A very gifted young artist in our village, but with a wildness in him. The scar across Kumar's throat was put there with the same knife that slashed this clay while it was still soft.
Leonard said that had been done with a knife.
Ranjit, in a fit of passion, attacked Kumar. Kumar slashed back with his own knife. The blade cut across Ranjit's eyes. A blind artist is a very pathetic creature. On Kumar's wedding night, Ranjit went to the house, broke in, and attacked the man he had come so passionately to hate. In the darkness, the blindness was no handicap, but Kumar had a gun.
What's that got to do with us?
Madame asked me why. Perhaps I'm telling her why. I feel as irresponsible for the tragedy as anyone else.
Why?
Madame, have you not questioned the apparent senselessness of what has happened today? When I first saw your husband's passport, I should have stayed with him until he left our village. The day Kumar killed Ranjit is very clear in my mind. It was my first homicide. July 17, 1925.
Go to him, Mrs. Barrett. Now. It's over.
Is it, Mr. Graham? Look at the date of birth of Mr. Barrett's passport and tell me if you think it is ever over.
July 17, 1925.
Leonard Barrett was born on the same day Kumar killed Ranjit.
The last breath of one human being becomes the first breath
of another. There are hundreds of millions of people that believe that. And if, as in this particular instance, the seeds of vengeance and hate survived, then it follows that all that is good in the human spirit also survives. Now, for the millions who reject this concept, well, there are words like fate, coincidence, destiny, all very useful words when trying to explain the world of the unknown.
You don't gotta go home right now, you know?
I don't know. I told my mom I'd go to the drugstore and come right back.
Well, since when do you do what you tell your mom, you know? Come on, we'll have some fun.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Doing what?
I don't know. I mean, I'll scare up some burn, and I'm sure we'll think of something.
And what is burn?
Oh, burn like booze, you know? Well, look, I mean, it's gotta be better than sitting at home, right? I mean, unless you want to vegetate with Mom and watch Dynasty on the big screen. Come on.
All right. Let's go.
All right.
Freeze, slime! Real fast. I want you to take all your money out of your pockets and put it on the ground. Then, I want you to take your underwear off and put it on your head.
Oh, Lonzo, man, you know, man, I swear, I think my little brother would have done it.
No, I don't think I want to see his underwear right at this moment.
Oh, look at this. It ain't even a gun.
No, man, it's a starter's pistol. It's pretty mean, though, don't it?
Come on.
Come on.
Greg, I want to go home.
Oh, no, not yet, man. Something I want to show you.
Come on, walk me home.
Come on, it's only a couple blocks from here, man. I promise you. After we check it out, we'll all walk you home. Okay?
Wait, old man Taylor's place?
Not anymore, man. He died. I saw him carting out this afternoon. Come on. He died? Yeah. Ambulance guy's back here this afternoon. We had the tarp off and we're checking it out. Oh, like silk, man. Feel this.
This is a hell of a car, ain't it?
I wonder what the inside is like.
All right.
This is bigger than my whole bedroom.
Wow.
Man, how do you keep this thing so cherry?
Who wants a ride?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, look, Alonzo.
Come on, man. Pop the hood. It'll be okay.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Gregory, come on. Gregory, come on. This is crazy.
Yeah, the battery's good.
All right.
Greg!
What?
Come on, let's go.
Come on.
Come on, let's go.
Lonzo! The ultimate life experience. Check it out. Old Charlie Taylor must have been some crazy guy, huh?
What street is this? I don't recognize it.
It's me.
Deaver, that was Penfield.
Don't look like Deaver. Look at the houses.
Wow, look at the cars.
I want a cigarette. Pack in the glove box.
Wait a minute. How'd you know this would be in there?
I don't know.
Hey, Lonzo, pull over.
What?
I said pull over, man. There's something really weird going on.
No way, man. I ain't done having fun yet.
Oh, man. They gotta know this thing's stolen.
I see your license and registration.
What's the problem, officer?
Chadway's 5 and Dime was held up tonight.
Well, we ain't been anywhere near as Chadway's tonight.
What's Chadway's?
Well, it was a store, but I mean, they tore it down years ago.
Okay, kid. Get out of the car very slowly.
Lonzo!
I gotta get away.
You shot a cop, you idiots!
Had to.
No, you didn't!
I'm bleeding so bad, I'm gonna die. We gotta do something.
Man, Alonzo, turn around. We gotta get her to a hospital.
Crazy ain't going back.
We gotta do something. She's bleeding really bad. She's gonna die if we don't stop. Lonzo, it hurts.
Oh, jeez.
We can't just let her go
Come on, man. I gotta get the door open.
What is wrong with you? This ain't like you, man. She's not there, man. Where did she go? Alonzo, pull over, man. Come on, something weird's going on.
I can lose him. I can lose him.
You pull over and let us out now.
One out, you get out.
Come on.
Hey, why don't you give it up, huh?
and I can make it out of this.
Hey, we don't know what this is.
Greg, come on.
Get out!
What the hell? Lance, please, man, come on, give it up, huh? Think about it, it ain't worth it.
Man, the cop is dead. I know he is, so I'm gonna die anyway.
How do you know, huh?
Man, we can shake these guys, I know it.
Look, I ain't gonna die out here with you, you know? I mean, I ain't gonna die.
Come on, man, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it.
All right, that means there's one more kid in there.
Everybody, yeah, to the doors.
Bring me a fry bar, will you, John?
You're here.
I'll go right in. All right.
Adrian called her when she heard what was happening.
You okay? Hey, that's my brother in there. What's going on?
Beats me, but that car is something of a legend. It was used in a robbery 30 years ago. Cop was killed.
I got it! I got it!
Hey, out of the way, kid.
Hang on to me, I'm going in. Ready? Now!
Are you okay? It's over.
I killed the cop. I killed the cop with that gun, I swear.
You didn't kill anybody with this gun, kid. Last time it was fired, you probably weren't even born.
What happened?
Yeah, look, Lance, you didn't do it. It was old man Taylor. I mean, after all these years, he was trying to confess. And I guess this was his way. It's all right.
Modern technology has staged a revolution in the art of isolation. Turn up the volume on your headphones and the world outside drops away. 16-year-old Keith Barnes has lived in this public seclusion for some time now. But tonight, the tiny radio on which he depends to keep people out is about to start pulling them in, thanks to a very special frequency that can only be picked up in the Twilight Zone.
Good evening. And how are you this evening?
Excellent. Jumbo.
Yes. Your ticket? Smoking or not?
Smoking.
It's bad for you, you know, especially someone your age.
Hey, doctor's orders.
I see. Well, 34B. Enjoy your flight, twerp. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Jambo.
Is that a radio?
No, it means hello.
What does?
Jambo, in a kind of happy African kind of way.
Oh. So is that a radio?
A radio? A radio? What you see before you, madame,
Kawazu 940. It features crystal lock tuning, quartz scan capabilities, and 12 Mondo watts per channel of pure power.
It's a radio. We don't allow radios to be played aboard the aircraft. So please, turn it off.
I just told you, Gloria, this ain't no radio.
What's the problem, Gloria?
Well, it seems our little friend here doesn't want to turn off his radio.
Turn it off, bud. And put your feet down.
Excuse me.
Oh.
My seat.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Yes, 34A, right there. Let me know if you have any problems, okay? Okay.
Excuse me.
Catch a couple of plays.
This is the smoker? Get something down there. Sorry. This was the best time to go. We'll take off the Oh, only I hear it's pretty close to 8. Put on your seatbelt.
Jambo, dude.
That was Waylon Fergie, and you're in Countryland here at WGZL, Topeka.
Oh, come on. This is serious wasteland.
It's all right. It's fine.
Sorry about that one, folks. No damage done, though, and that should be our last.
Great. Someone's getting sued.
Would you please get out of there? Please. I don't know what you're doing, neighbor.
Look, all right. I'm coming out, okay? I'm having a major crisis.
Please, I don't feel well. Hurry.
All right, can you please cool it? I heard you the first time.
I didn't say anything to you.
Whoa. Psycho lady.
Upon the discovery that DNA is a double-stranded molecule that contains complementary base pairings held together by hydrogen bonds, it was suggested that DNA was a plausible mechanism for the transfer of genetic information from generation. Kind of cute. Ratty shirt, though. Nice buns, I bet. I wonder what is...
Did you just... It's incredible.
Would you like a complimentary soft drink?
Yeah, apple juice is fine.
We don't have apple juice. We have tomato juice.
A cola.
Good choice.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are presently passing over America's gateway to the west, St. Louis, Missouri, and the banks of the mighty Mississippi River. We hope you're enjoying your flight.
You can tell the...
And what would you like? A soda?
Bureaucrats, incompetents, greedy, insensitive, reckless, playing God with people's lives.
Listen to me. There's this guy on board, and He has some sort of a bomb.
What?
A bomb. I saw I was in the bathroom with him.
Oh, you were in the bathroom with him?
Yeah, and...
Okay, that's it. Do you know that you could be arrested for making a joke about a thing like that?
I'm not joking. I swear it, and we gotta stop him.
I'm beginning to think that there is something seriously wrong with you. Now, look, I don't have time to keep walking you around this plane, so get back to your seat and stay there.
Please, would you tell the captain I'm serious?
Now!
Gloria?
Can I talk to you for a second?
Exits. Oh, I'll show them an emergency exit they'll never forget.
Is something wrong? I said, is something wrong?
This is really cool.
What?
It's like the first. Do you want to hear it? Hey, it's cool. Different drummers, you know? Don't do it.
Are you talking to me?
Don't do it. You can't bring them back. You'll be killing all these people.
I'm afraid you've made some mistake.
No. I know who you are, Mr. Williams. I know what you're gonna do, and I know why. And I'm asking you not to, please.
Who are you? How do you know all this? You a cop or something? Huh? And you know about this, too? And you also know that I'm capable of doing this right now. Do you? Yeah. I got no choice. I've got nothing left. I've got to do it. I mean, you know what happened. Do you? Yeah. And you understand, don't you? I've got nothing left. But the people who make these things, they have to be more careful. And they have to pay for what they've done. You see that, don't you?
But it's not these people. It wasn't them.
It's the only way they're gonna learn. The only way. Now, you stay here. Not a word, or I swear. I'll do it right now.
No.
No!
Stay back! Stay back! Don't come any closer to me!
Don't. These are innocent people.
Is this the way it happens? No! Kill him! Kill the son of a...
Afraid. I'm so afraid to make...
Man, you're crazy. It can't happen like this, not now.
God, I want to live. I miss Snow White.
What right do you have to do?
Don't. What about Jenny? She needs a father. She's so
Why
young.
isn't Daddy coming home? Where is he? Mommy? Daddy? Why?
It wasn't supposed to happen like this. Oh, my God. What have I done? What have I done?
Easy, sir.
What you're about to see is a matter of human record. Explain it? We cannot. Disprove it? We cannot. We simply invite you to explore with us the amazing world of the unknown, to take that one step beyond. What you're about to see has haunted the minds of men for 40 years. A miracle or a soldier's fable? You decide. At 22:30 hours on the night of November the 14th, 1915, something happened in the war-darkened skies over Europe. It was seen by a British mortar unit here in Flanders. It was by a Russian sentry on the East Prussian front. It interrupted the maneuvers of an Italian infantry company here. It was observed by an Allied reconnaissance plane over the English Channel. Thousands of soldiers from all the nations of Europe ultimately were involved. But in the beginning, there were only 4. French soldiers, an unimportant patrol on a trivial mission, set out on this gloomy November night in 1915 to attack a minor mortar position, kill a few enemy soldiers, and return to its lines. Indeed, a modest beginning for what is now just seconds away.
Think of all the pleasant things a man of my sensitivity could be doing tonight. Watching the ballet, playing the piano, enjoying vintage wines.
A night like this is good for only 2 things: picking pockets or making love. And on your feet.
On your stomach, on your feet, on your stomach, on your feet. Oh, what an unpleasant war.
Those flares, do they mean they've seen us?
Probably.
What will happen?
If they kill enough of us, the next ration of schnapps. If we kill enough of them, perhaps they let us take a bath.
It must feel strange to kill for the first time.
Strange.
Actually, I enjoy it. Each time I kill, I think there's one less push between me and those lovely bottles of wine gathering dust in my cellar.
When's that blasted thing going to fall? Probably hanging from a parachute.
Where do you see a parachute?
How can it just hang there? It's so bright.
Come on. Burn up. Fall. Get down, you fool. Get down, you'll get your heads blown off. Come back here. Come back, pick up your guns. Come back here. What are you running from? It is only a dirty bush. Think it is just a flare. Oh, my God. My God. On your feet. On your feet, you up.
At ease, as you... No need for formality. I'm Captain Tremaine of the Adjutant General's office. I've Been appointed to defend you at your court-martial tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
What's the big hurry?
It's the cooks they should court. They're poisoning the whole army.
I don't know why they chose me. My practice was civil law. What do I know about a mess like this?
It's reassuring to know that our defense is in such good hands.
But there's not much of a defense, soldier. Obvious what happened. The charges say it all. Cowardice in the face of the enemy.
Cowardice?
Wasn't that at all.
Quiet. Show respect.
But I wasn't afraid. I mean, I was at first, but it wasn't that.
Do you know who the prosecutor is? Major Lamar of the High Command, that's all. I've just been a captain for the last 2.5 weeks.
I don't suppose the captain would be demoted if he should lose his case.
Oh, don't worry about that. He'll lose all right. It's bang, bang, bang for us.
Well, how can I win? It's all here in black and white. At a time when the Boche are defeating us everywhere, Lamar will eat me up alive. Well, I'll do the best I can. But you'll have to be absolutely honest with me. No need to hold back anything. Sergeant Vai, look at this record. I just don't understand it. The Croix de Guerre. What happened? How could a brave man like you run from the enemy? Ask the others. I'm asking you. Look, they're going to make an example of you men. That's why they're doing it so fast. Don't you understand that?
Sir, ask the others.
I really don't want to ask any of you. I don't like to defend cowards.
Why do you call us cowards? What did you want us to do? At first I was blinded by the light. I couldn't see anything. And then I wasn't in the shell hole anymore. I wasn't. I was home.
Home?
Yes. I was home. No, it wasn't my imagination. I was really there. It was morning. I was in the kitchen. Mama was pouring milk for breakfast. And Papa was putting on his working shoes and talking about the day's work. My little sister was there. And through the window, I could see the sun, the way it hit the fields. And a flock of birds. I was home. And I was happy. And then I felt the rifle in my hand, and I thought, what am I doing with this? So I threw it away. I was home.
In the middle of the battle, a light blinds him, and then he's at home. Has a doctor examined this boy lately?
Look, why don't you let us alone? Did we ask for you?
No, and I didn't ask for you.
All right, then, goodbye.
That is no way to speak to an officer.
Get him out of here!
Well, then shut up or I'll bat your head in.
You want to know where I was? Well, listen to this, Captain Fancy Pants. Let me tell you where I was. I was on the deck of the Montez, a rusty little freighter carrying pig iron from South America to Marseille. Flopped on the forward deck, just taking it easy. I never felt like that in my whole life. I was free. I could breathe. There was nobody in the world that I wanted to punch in the mouth. I wanted to stay like that for 100 years. A part of everything. Everything. Tell me I wasn't on that boat, and I'll make you eat all those pencils.
I'm sorry, sir, but what can you expect in today's army?
When that flare burst, I really didn't see a thing.
Well, that's better. Then why did you run?
Somehow the air had changed. It had become soft and warm like summer's night.
In November?
Oh, Logic told me it was freezing cold. And yet I felt a warm breeze on my face, and my feet were no longer cold. And the air was suddenly filled with all sorts of remarkable scents. Tangerines, night flowers, dust, the way it settles after it's been watered down. And I think even incense. The kind my aunt used to burn under her favorite saints in church. Feast of odors after the stink of war. I felt an exaltation, a love of life. And the gun in my hand suddenly, well, it suddenly felt obscene.
Sergeant, sometimes on a patrol, it's no secret, the men take along a little brandy in their canteens to keep warm.
Ha! Now we were all drunk.
You're all talking like drunks.
Nobody had a drop.
What did you see, Sergeant?
I'm going to look like the world's biggest fool. I was in the kitchen. Mama was pouring milk. I was on a freighter, carrying pig iron. Like incense my aunt used to burn under her favorite saint. They'll laugh me right out of the courtroom. All right, let's begin again.
You from the testimony of your men, Sergeant. Let me see. Ah, yes. It wasn't what I saw or smelled, but what I heard. The light could have come from many things, but not the singing. I don't know what they were singing, but it sounded holy, and it was beautiful. I started walking to where I could hear the voices better. Now, all this would be hilarious as a music hall sketch. But within the sound of enemy guns, I find the humor rather hollow. And I am more than a little surprised that the defense counsel would insult the intelligence of this court by introducing such trash as evidence.
It's what the men told me.
And what does the sergeant say? What did the sergeant see, hear, or smell?
I heard the Bosch cannon and machine gun. I smelled, well, there was a dead body in the shell hole. I saw a flare that lasted a long time.
Have you seen no other flares that lasted a long time?
Not like this one. Maybe it was a new Bosch invention. It stayed there for I don't know how long. It was cloudy, and the flare cast shadows against the clouds.
Well, at last we're beginning to hear some sense. You and your men were frightened by shadows and you ran. Is it correct?
Yes, I suppose so, sir.
Mm-hmm. Well, we should thank the sergeant for putting an end to all this nonsense once and for all. You're excused.
Thank you, sir.
One moment.
The defense counsel has already questioned the witness.
Just one more question, sir. You agree with Major Lamar that you and your men ran from the enemy?
Well, sir, there was this shadow.
You saw the shadow and you and your men ran. That's what you just said, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then I charge you with perjury.
What else could it have been but a shadow?
I am referring to this. On the direct examination, you said, here we are, we walked back to our lines.
That's right.
What's right? Walked or ran?
If I may say so, the distinction is a small one.
Sir, these men are on trial for showing cowardice in the face of the enemy. A coward does not walk.
Walking made them heroes?
Would you have the courage to walk across a battlefield? I beg your pardon, sir. I know that I would not have such courage. I admit I am as confused as anyone by the testimony of these prisoners. When I first talked to them, I thought they were trying to make a fool of me.
And what made the captain change his mind?
Nothing, but that there's an incredible sincerity about these men.
It has been my experience that men on trial for their lives are always incredibly sincere.
Nevertheless, I insist that the records show that they walked.
That the aforementioned soldiers are guilty of having shown cowardice in the face of the enemy. And by a unanimous vote, this court condemned them to the penalty of death by shooting, as provided for by the Code of Military Justice. This court is adjourned.
Right. Face. All right. What?
Cheer up, Captain. You did a good job.
better than they deserve.
Are you sure that's all it was, sir?
All what was?
I mean what the sergeant said, that the shadow was caused by a flare.
Of course. The rest is rubbish. Be sensible. What else could it have been?
What else could it have been? Good morning.
Is it? It's difficult for us to tell down here.
I'm going to see the commanding general and try to get a stay of execution.
You don't sound hopeful.
I'll do my best.
I think you will. And that's most curious. Why?
I'm a lawyer, that's why.
When you first came down here, you wanted to spit in our eye. But in the courtroom, and now. And don't tell me you actually believe our outrageous stories.
I don't know what I believe. Anyhow, while I'm in town, I could mail your letters if you wish.
When do they get rid of us?
It's scheduled for 1400 hours. No letters, Sergeant?
After 18 years in the Army, I've nobody to write to, sir.
Sergeant, is that all it was? Just a shadow?
If I told them I saw Noah's Ark passing by, would that have saved us?
No, I suppose not.
Oh, Captain, you could do me a favor. When you go into town, you could get me a bottle of good cognac. Something really first-rate, I mean. I would like to have one last taste of first-rate cognac.
Of course.
It wasn't the shadow. And I don't imagine things. I'm as hard-headed as an ox. What I saw, I saw. When I looked up, the flare was still burning bright. And there, as big as the sky itself, was the face of the first man I ever killed. He was an Algerian, maybe even younger than me. And if I didn't cut his throat, he was going to cut mine. Then he was dead. His eyes were staring up at me. That's what I saw. That Algerian kid. And you know how he looked? And if he was saying, "It's all right, my friend. It wasn't your fault." That didn't make me feel any better about it. For there I was again with a gun in my hand and a belt of grenades around my neck. And if it wasn't my fault that Algerian kid was dead, well, then whose fault was it? You think I would say something like that in court and let them laugh at me, too? But if you were to get that cognac, well, I can still drink it, you. Better hurry, sir.
Could the captain spare a cigarette?
Take them all.
Thank you, sir. Oh, thank you. My grandfather will be so happy. You see, we are all that's left of a family of 7. I'd like to return the captain's kindness.
That's all right.
Would the captain like a sack of white flour? At a reasonable price.
No, thanks.
Or fresh butter or eggs? I have a fine Polish ham. Does the captain need any potatoes? A gold watch, in perfect condition. Solid gold. Bite it.
Not after 2. Can't be that late. 10 after 1.
My grandfather thanks you for the cigarettes.
Can you get me some cognac?
But of course.
It's got to be first class.
First class cognac is expensive.
Doesn't matter. I'm not bringing them anything else.
Pardon?
I've got to have it right away. Have to be back at the prison before 2 o'clock.
Our house is at the edge of town.
Get in.
I'll direct you. The Bosch are just a few kilometers behind those woods.
So pretty soon you'll be able to sell them potatoes and ham and butter.
I am learning a few German words. It's a difficult language.
I'm sure.
The cognac is in the cellar. I'll get it.
You do not need a gun. I threw mine in the river. I've been walking through the trees for I don't know how long. I'm tired. Very tired. For me, the war's finished. Let someone else call Reddy, Abe, and let someone else call fire. And let someone else watch 10 young soldiers of the fatherland fall dead on the parade grounds.
What?
Warning to cowards, says the field marshal. An example. Let someone else do it.
What are you talking about?
What if they were telling the truth?
What?
Cowards. They didn't look like cowards.
What are you talking about?
What if each one really did see something?
See something? What?
You wouldn't believe me.
See something? What? Where? What?
There will be no execution until further notice. I'll give you my reasons later. Yes, I sent you an official order. When were your men to be executed?
Sometime late today.
Operator. Operator. I want to talk to someone in the International Red Cross. Someone with authority to contact the German commander of this sector. Hurry. This is an emergency.
Of everything that happened, perhaps the final miracle was the chance meeting of 2 enemy soldiers because a sergeant wanted a taste of cognac. Within 24 hours, similar reports were coming in from all over Europe. Actually, no one was ever sure of what happened in the sky that dark November night. Ours is one version of the story. There are many others. But the one fact to remember is that more than 1,000 men did see or sense something. In any event, it is a matter of public record that for a while, men could not kill each other. And in the end, if all else is false, that is miracle enough.
For the past few years, a report has circulated in the Orient about certain events which occurred while a typhoon named Hazel was spending itself in the far reaches of the Pacific. The report was originally classified confidential, but word has continued to spread, and more people have heard and passed on the story that has come to be known as the Kamchatka incident.
Well, how about it, Major? What does your rheumatism tell you?
Tells me we got a little weather waiting for us upstairs. You're Captain Robbins, aren't you?
That's right, Gordon Robbins. I met you about a month ago when I first came out to see what this part of the world looked like.
Yeah, I remember. What does it look like?
Like every other part of the world, Major. A lady is a lady.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Hazel isn't acting like any lady. Fortunately, she's headed south for the winter. If we see her at all, I imagine it's going to be the rear view. Still like to scrub this flight.
It's okay by me, Dad. I've got unfinished business in Tokyo.
Make a deal with you, Captain. You don't call me Dad, and I won't call you Junior, okay?
Sorry, Major.
Forget it. My friends call me Bill.
Mine say Gordy. I guess I have my schedules mixed. I thought Jim Halverson was piloting this run.
I traded off with him.
Oh. Well, it looks like our passengers are starting to give up hope. Do we tell them we're scrubbed, or do I go ahead and file that flight plan?
File it.
Fine.
What's our cargo?
The same. Engine parts, some missile components going back to McCord. Here. This is the passenger manifest. It's a light load. Got some Army guys being rotated stateside, some dependents, and, last but far from least, one other civilian. Susan King, a gorgeous blonde. Gorgeous. Just the way I like my blondes, au naturel, you know what I mean? I understand she's a nurse going back stateside. She is fantastic. Wait till you see her.
I know Miss King.
Oh?
Ain't it hard to stumble? Got no place to fall.
Oh, he got me.
Good.
Kenny, don't be fresh.
Oh, he wasn't being fresh, ma'am. With a voice like that, he needs killing.
Corporal Bragan, please call the operator. Corporal Bragan.
What are you doing here?
I'm your pilot.
Well, I'm going back, Bill. No matter what you say.
All right. Let me buy you a cup of coffee, huh?
That's flight 207 now arriving, and will unload at gate 2.
Thank you.
You mind?
No.
Going stateside?
Yes.
Well, the weather's clearing. We should be taking off pretty soon. I hope so, anyway. I bet you do, too.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you're going home to have your first, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Just like my wife. Whenever ours was due, she told me she wouldn't have him any other place but home. I've got 6. Haven't seen my youngest.
Well, I guess we're both anxious to get back.
Yeah.
No.
Just 12 hours, that's all.
No.
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 All right, dinner? One dinner in Seattle.
No.
No. A drink? One farewell drink when we get there.
No.
May I ask one question?
Certainly.
Why are you doing this? Why do you refuse to even let me talk to you?
You know why, Bill. When we get there, we'd have one drink and you'd talk to me. And then another drink and more talk. This time looking straight at me. And suddenly dinner. And suddenly I'm back in Tokyo. And I can't stay in Tokyo, Bill, because you're here. Simple?
Flight plan's all filed, ready to roll.
Your attention, please. The next bus for Tokyo will leave the terminal in 20 minutes. Please board at the south entrance.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt anything.
That's quite all right.
Still waiting for us.
I've got to go change my clothes. I'll see you on board.
Just a minute, Mr. Perkins. Now, I insist that you listen to me. Mr. Perkins, my government has again instructed me to demand...
With all due respect, Mr. Minister, I'm instructed to suggest that any further requests with regard to this case be made through proper diplomatic channels. Now, if you'll excuse me, good morning.
Anything I can help you with?
Oh, thanks, Captain. Everything's fine.
Well, there must be something I can do. Bring you a magazine, adjust your chair, tell funny stories.
Well, there's one thing you could help fly this plane right now.
Okay.
All buttoned up back here, sir. Okay, let's fire them up.
Clear 3.
Start 3.
4 clear.
Start 4. Start 2. Start 1. Dakota Tower, Mats 342. Ready to taxi. Mats 342.
Ground control to 342. We've got a 1-minute hold request on you. 2 more passengers due to board.
Roger, we'll hold. Lean them out, Gordy. Wonder what we got this time.
Probably some brass rushing back to Washington to report to the head shed.
Gentlemen, I have an announcement. Between here and McCord Air Force Base, state of Washington, U.S. of A., I intend to increase my worldly goods considerable.
Ain't that funny? I got the same notion. Will it keep you from singing? Deal the costume.
Susan King really a nurse?
Yeah, why?
I think I'm developing a fever.
Let's just see if you can't find some way to cool off.
Here come the VIPs.
We're cleared for immediate takeoff on runway 8 left.
Runway 8 left. Roger. Okay, let's roll. this is your pilot, Major Livingston. Good morning and welcome aboard MATS Flight 342, Yokota Field, Tokyo, Japan, to McCord Air Force Base, over the Great Circle route. Our flight should cover approximately 5,200 miles and should take roughly 15 hours and 30 minutes. Weather should be clearing, but we should expect little turbulence as a parting present from Typhoon Hazel. Please familiarize yourself with all emergency ditching procedures. Our flight attendant will now review them with each of you. Thank you.
Latest on Hazel. She's changed her course north. So's our jet stream.
Let's keep in touch with her. We should slide right by once we pick up that wind.
I hope so. Makes me kind of nervous sharing the Pacific Ocean with a typhoon.
Well, I thought you were just itching to go. Whiz this kite all over the Pacific.
I think you got me wrong, Major. I may talk a little gamey, but don't let that fool you. Well, let's see what I can find out about our mutual sweetheart. Hazel. Coffee? Care for some donuts and coffee?
No, thank you. I'm not hungry. Do you want some help?
Fine. I'd appreciate it. Come with me.
I believe I'll see you, gentlemen.
Pow, pow,
Pow, pow.
Come on. You playing poker or cowboys and Indians?
Poker's my game. And Three Kings is my name.
Hey, our flight attendant's getting prettier.
I'm just helping out. What do you want, Bill?
Tell me why you're going away. I don't understand it now. Why is it so urgent?
I was 27 years old last week, Bill. For a girl, that's a little frightening. Don't you see I'm trying to solve something for myself while I still can?
Yes, but 27, why, you're still an infant.
Really? I don't feel like one.
All right. What about me? Am I supposed to just forget this whole thing?
I don't see where either of us has any choice. I'm going back to Chicago. And you'll be heading straight for Tokyo.
I've got a furlough coming up. 2 weeks, right after this flight.
Bill, don't. You can't walk on two sides of the street at the same time.
Now, stop saying that, will you? I don't want to hear that anymore.
Why not? Because it's true? Because you know you can't?
I can't solve it this minute. Now, do you think I like the situation this way?
In a way, yes.
What's happening?
Boris acting up. Running a little rough. I flew this crate on the way over. We had the same bug at first. Thought we had to smooth out.
Let's reduce power. I don't want to horse around with it if we're going to get into any turbulence.
Speak of the devil.
We're entering ADIZ, Major.
Tokyo Flight Information Range. This is MATS 342.
This is Tokyo. Go ahead, 342.
We're crossing perimeter Northern Japan Air Defense Identification Zone. Our number 4 engine running rough intermittently. We're encountering light to moderate turbulence. We'll keep you advised.
Still no better?
No good. It is these nerves of mine. I think maybe I'm not such a brave man.
I disagree. I read somewhere that a brave man is one who goes ahead and acts in spite of knowing fear. Oh, miss.
Yeah.
My friend, Mr. Bravko, isn't feeling too well.
The air is getting quite rough.
I heard the attendant say you were a civilian nurse. Maybe you've got something that will help settle him down?
As a matter of fact, I do. Don't tell anybody, but I get a little shaky myself sometimes. Hope it doesn't get much worse.
These birds are built to take care of just about anything the weatherman can dish out.
Well, I still wish we were across the ocean.
Number 4's running like a little sewing machine now. I thought it'd smooth out.
Well, put it in the log anyway. Have them check it at McCord.
No, we're really lapping up the fuel. We better find that jet stream.
Don, how far north can we go looking for it?
We're about here. We could make a dog leg toward Kamchatka Peninsula. About 130 miles.
Well, we'll give it 100. We haven't picked up our wind by then, and it's still this rough. We'll turn this bird back to Japan. Tokyo Flight Information Range. This is Mats 342.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here are your pills, Mr. Bravko.
Thank you. I must learn to control my nerves.
You take one now, take one later. These pills are like magic. They're the best American medicine has to offer.
How simple it would be if all life's problems could be handled with a little pill.
You're not too wild about flying, are you?
No, not too wild about it.
Now, me, nothing gets me down. I just go along with it. I like a little excitement on a flight. Well, if you don't like to travel, you shouldn't be married to a military man.
Mr. Perkins and I were exchanging family photos. These are my children, my wife.
Let me see.
That's my daughter. And my son and the baby son, all fine and healthy and waiting for me.
You have a lovely family, Mr. Bravko.
Yes, I'm very fortunate. You have children, too?
No, I'm not married.
Yet.
Yet.
Look, Bill, I think I've got trouble with my gyroscope. Just now, I finally got a fix on Near Island radio beacon. It doesn't jibe. Looks like the compass is off 10 degrees.
Any chance your fix was wrong?
No. No, it's got to be the gyro. Something must have been jarred loose somewhere along the line. Question is, how long ago?
Well, that tears it. Back we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to inconvenience you, but we've decided to turn around and head back to Japan. I don't have to tell you that Typhoon Hazel has been giving us a bit of a buffeting, so we've decided to exercise caution and turn around and wait for improved flying conditions, which I'm sure won't be too long in coming. Thank you.
What does he mean?
It means we're heading back to Yokota.
Any luck with Shamir yet?
Can't read him. Getting a buzzing now. It could be a faulty switch on our end. I better check it.
You better Better get something on that.
Nah, it's not that bad. Yeah, maybe you're right. Better have it checked.
Oh, Colonel Gruen? On that Matt's flight 342. I think you better look at this, sir.
Bennett.
Yes, sir.
Contact Major Livingston. Tell him he's almost on top of Kamchatka. Tell him to get his bird away from that peninsula immediately. If the Russians pick him up in their radar, their fighter planes will be on his back inside of 15 minutes.
Amerykański wozdушный transport nad Aleutskimi ostrovami. Здесь.
How did you do that?
Skill. I'm looking for a Purple Heart.
Алло. Американский аппарат на линии. Истребители, поднимайтесь немедленно.
Actually, I did it on purpose. I was looking for some kind of excuse to come back and talk to you.
I'm not that hard to talk to, Captain. No permits required.
Huh. How do you like that? All this blood for nothing. Whoops.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
Guess what? You're looking down at Kamchatka Peninsula.
Siberia?
Mm-hmm. And we're getting out of here.
We got company.
Holy cow. He just come to have a look or what?
He wants a look, all right, but on the ground. He's put his wheels down.
This is Matt's Flight 342. Matt's Flight 342, sending out a general call.
General call. We have been taken in tow by a Russian fighter, heading toward Yelizova Airfield on Kamchatka. Matt's Flight 342. Matt's Flight 342.
That's Russian, all right. That's their markings.
What's it about? What does he want?
Maybe he's trying to call off the Cold War.
I doubt that, soldier. I doubt it very much.
This is your pilot again. There's nothing very much to be alarmed about. Evidently, we've strayed into Russian airspace, and we've been intercepted by one of their fighters who is signaling us to follow and land. I'm sure when they examine us, they'll find out that we're off course due to storm winds, and they'll let us proceed on our way. Meanwhile, let's get ready for a reasonably friendly and I hope a very short, unscheduled stop. Thank you.
Sending general call.
There are two packages of classified instruments back there. Tell the flight attendant to dump them in the water.
Right. On Kamchatka. That's Flight 342.
Russians are no Russians. I think I better finish dressing the captain's hand.
Shemir coming through.
This is Colonel Gruen calling Matt's Flight 342. fighter escort dispatched to your vicinity. Advice at this point is to follow Russian instructions.
Well, that's nice of them. What else do they think I can do?
Major, I'm sorry to disturb you.
Not now, sir. Will you return to your seat, please?
Major, this is of the utmost importance, or I wouldn't be bothering you now. Is there any chance at all we won't have to land?
You think he's kidding out there, mister? Now, will you return to your seat, please?
Major, the man with me is Nikolai Bravko of the Russian embassy. He's defecting to us. I'm escorting him back to America. If you'd like to see my credentials.
No, there's no need to do that. It wouldn't change anything. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. There's nothing I could do but go with that fighter.
Bravko is carrying extremely vital information for our security people.
I can't help that. I didn't put him on this plane.
I realize that, Major, but there's something more important than that. Our government has granted him asylum. We're responsible for what happens to him now.
I understand that, sir.
I don't think you do understand, Major. Once you land that man on Russian territory, you're sentencing him to death.
Supposing Washington tells him he has our protection, they do anything to him then?
What do you think, Captain? This isn't any tea party that's going on in the world.
Does he understand this?
A lot better than we do, believe me. He faced it when he made his decision to come over to our side.
And I'm sure that he's faced the possibilities of situations like this one, too, sir. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do for your man.
You wouldn't stand a chance making a run for it? There isn't any hope at all of getting away?
I didn't say that. Now, sure, maybe we'd stand a chance. We just heard we have a fighter escort on the way. There's nothing I'd like better than to cut out of here and to barrel straight toward them. But I'm not going to. I've got women and children on board. No, sir. I'm not going to risk all the passengers on this plane for one man. I'm afraid you just have to tell them that's the decision.
After we promised him asylum? No, Major. You tell him.
Rotten, stinking binds to get into.
I don't see how else you can play it, Bill. Can't help feeling for him, though. Well, I guess you just can't work both sides of the street.
Bill, isn't this something?
Now, Susan, for crying out loud, stop it. Don't you think I'd like to get him out of this? I can't jeopardize the lives of every passenger on this plane. In spite of what you think, I do have a sense of responsibility.
Major?
Mr. Bravko, I'm sorry. I have no choice. I must follow that plane and land. Naturally, when we do land, I'll explain to the Russians that there's a man who has been granted asylum by us, that you have certain privileges.
Major, I understand your decision. It's really quite all right. You cannot jeopardize the lives of 22 people. I suppose some things are taken out of the control of human beings. You all have families, too. I'm sorry to have put you in this position, Major.
He's sorry for me.
10 minutes ago, he showed me pictures of his wife and children.
That's the lousy part. Now, that was me.
You have a family, Bill?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Mr. Perkins, I must remind you of your promise to me. You promised to take care of my family, just in case.
I haven't forgotten.
I'm going to write a letter to them. You will deliver it for me.
See the pilot again. I'll be right back.
Lena's broken.
Yes. Let's see. Maybe we can fix your wheel.
I have to ask you if you have apprised Washington of our situation.
We've apprised everybody who's listening.
Have they sent back any specific instructions?
See those rockets under that wing, mister? How specific do you want it? Look, if we get any word at all, I guarantee you'll hear about it.
Our planes must be hanging out there right now, just beyond Russian airspace.
Yeah, they're there and we're here.
The man who was with me, where'd he go?
I didn't notice.
Mr. Bravko, what are you doing?
I'm taking another one of those young ladies' magic pills. Why? Is something wrong?
No. Well, that is...
Oh, Mr. Perkins, I shall not resort to anything like that. At least not here.
Are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
Maybe. You see that cloud bank down there? Almost thick enough to land on.
Yeah, but it's a good 1,000 feet below us.
But the element of surprise would give us a couple of seconds jump on him.
That's too much of a risk, Bill. One of our friend up there has shoot orders.
Then again, suppose he hasn't. One will get you 10, he has to check back to his base first. He doesn't want to be the one who started the hot war either.
Yeah, but if they know about our defector, they'll give him orders to shoot.
Yeah, by then we could burrow in. Get head right down to the deck where his radar would lose us.
This is no F-104 you're tooling around. Besides, our landing gear's down.
Yeah, but you could haul up that gear the minute I said go, hmm?
You're jumping to a bunch of if-bets, you know. I mean, what are you trying to do?
Trying to get everybody out of here alive. This is your pilot. Now, everyone stay in his seat. Now, fasten seat belts immediately. Ready, Gordy?
Yeah.
Go.
Squinting on us. There's no power.
What? That's a fine time. Feather 4.
Four's feather.
How thick do you think this stuff is?
No, I can't tell. Hey, number 1's quitting too.
What? Yeah, she's throwing oil. Feather 1.
Feathering 1.
Get on that horn.
This is Matt's flight 342. Matt's flight 342. We feathered engines 1 and 4. This is an emergency. Emergency. We feathered engines 1 and 4. Matt's flight 342.
Lightened her all we can, Major.
Maintaining altitude. Not much of it.
Аппарат транспорал. Потерял.
Пошлите патруль на Окотское море. Понятно? И сразу.
Bill, number 2 and 3 starting to heat up.
Don, where are we now?
I figure we're here, right near the tip of the peninsula, heading west, right across it. It's mostly uninhabited.
Russians will undoubtedly be looking for us over on the other side if we can only make it across. This is your pilot speaking. Let me give you the situation as of the moment. We seem to have lost our Russian escort, and we're flying at 500 feet now above the Kamchatka Peninsula in Siberia. Now, we have 2 engines out, but with a little luck, we ought to be able to make it across land to the Sea of Okhotsk beyond. With a little more luck, we'll find some American patrol vessels hunting us there. Meanwhile, everyone please do everything possible to prepare for an emergency landing. Thank you.
Please, thank the pilot for me for what he tried to do.
3's way overheated, Bill. Can't hold up much longer.
Okay, that does it. We're going in while we still have power. Don, get them set back there. Have them pouring out of this bird the minute we stop sliding. Nice sandy strip up ahead, as good a place as any.
Feet.
Full flaps.
50.
Cut the mixtures and the switches.
We received the emergency call. No more since.
The question is, was he able to pull out on 2 engines?
If not, why are the Russian planes reported still in the area searching? There's at least a good chance he may have headed back to sea and ditched.
Which would be rough in this weather. Oh, we'd better send everything we have out to look for him.
There's one more possibility. He may have headed west, straight across the tip of Kamchatka.
Mama's gonna buy you a pussycat. Mama's gonna buy you a pussycat. Gonna go when you get home. Mama's gonna buy you a little green frog. Mama's gonna buy you a little green frog. Mama's gonna buy you a little green frog. Gonna go when you get home. Come on, horsey, hey, hey. Gonna go when you get home.
I'd say we're right here, on the west coast of the peninsula.
We'll move north and hope we don't meet any Russians with the same idea. I'll explain it to them and then we'll get going. Folks, can I have your attention, please? Now, we were very fortunate. We made a successful forced landing. None of our passengers were injured. But this is Kamchatka Peninsula, which is Russian territory. Now, what I'd like to do is to move us out in a northerly direction. By doing that, there may be some way of contacting our fighter escort. Now, Captain Robbins and I will remain in charge until we're in the hands of the United States authorities. Well, I suggest that you remove your shoes. I think you'll find it easier to walk that way. And let's keep close to the water so we won't leave any tracks.
How's Miss King?
Tired and cold and hungry and thirsty. Thanks.
You know what I've got planned for you? I'm gonna buy you the biggest steak and the longest fur coat to be found in Seattle.
I won't be staying in Seattle, Captain.
Where are you going?
Go back home to Chicago, I guess. Then maybe I'll go to Europe.
The old geographical cure.
What do you mean, the geographical cure?
Isn't that what people do with problems they can't face? They change geography. Run. Maybe they'll outdistance them. Trouble is, nothing ever changes except the return address and the letters.
You know, I should find you irritating. But I don't.
Now, that's the first nice thing that's been said to me in this whole trip. You know what the second would be? Yes, Gordy, I'll take you up on that steak dinner. But not the fur coat. Steak dinner.
Yes, sir, we've gone that route. General, we've tried everything else. I'd like permission to extend the search north from Hokkaido Island into the Sea of Okhotsk.
Mrs. Tano! Mrs. Tano!
Are they Russian or Japanese?
They're fishermen from Hokkaido. The Russians caught them poaching. They must pay their fines.
Tell them who we are and ask them if they can take us back to Japan.
私たち遭難したアメリカの飛行機からです。どうぞみんな北海道まで連れてってください。
北海道できないあまり危ない。でも珍しいんじゃないか。どんな人だ。
What are they saying?
They say it's dangerous.
Ask them if they'll take our women and the child and Mr. Bravko.
女たちと子供とブラックさんだけ連れてってください。
それだったらみんな連れて行く。一緒です。
They say as much risk as taking one is taking all. So they'll take us all. We must hurry, everyone.
Good boy. What did he whisper to you?
He told me to tell them you fixed his plane.
Major, I don't know how to thank you.
Don't.
You took a big chance, Bill. Why did you do it?
I don't know. Instincts, I guess. It's the only real reason we do anything.
Well, I like your instincts.
You know, while they're still working, there's something else. I guess I haven't been very fair on either side of the street. So I'm springing the trap, sister. You're free. Fly, birdie, fly.
Thanks, Bill.
Message picked up from a Japanese fishing boat, sir. Got 22 plane crash survivors, and we'll be heading out across the Sea of Okats.
Alert our patrols. Order a scramble on escort from Hokkaido.
Bluebeard, this is Surefoot. We have spotted survivors boarding fishing boat. We will circle area until all on board, and then we'll escort home to Mother.
Those were the facts given in the confidential report. As for the rest, they say Typhoon Hazel vanished out to sea. The passengers on Matt's Flight 342 finally got to their destination. And the series of events, which became known as the Kamchatka Incident, was closed.
Copy, over. This is Discovery. We copy, Control.
How are the Cargo Bay activities going?
Cargo Bay operations proceeding on schedule, Control. Becky's about to take her first walk in space.
Hey, here comes Don. You're just in time, Don. Becky is about to go hitchhiking in space. Bye, Becky. Don't get lost.
Don't worry, I won't. Be back soon, everybody. Sorry to leave you with all this work.
We'll save some for you.
Thanks. I still can't get over how beautiful it is up here. Anybody want to see me do a somersault?
Show off.
I'm not showing off. I'm just testing the equipment.
Uh-huh. You're just envious, Gary. Me? Envious? Get on there, you. There we go.
Wait a minute. I just saw a blue light flash.
Where, Becky? I didn't see it.
Mid-fuselage, near the elbow of the remote arm. I saw a blue light. It flashed, like the flash on a camera. It's not there now.
Discovery, this is Control. Gear down. Over.
Roger. Gear down and locked. All systems A-OK.
Everything looks fine from here, Discovery.
It was a good mission, but it's nice to be home, Control.
You didn't watch it? I told you. Should have seen it. It's like too weird for words. You know, it's like, what are they gonna do with these things? They are everywhere. It's like real 50s paranoia. I love it. It's a classic. I stay up and watch it every time it's on. I don't believe you missed it. And what time do you go to bed? 8 o'clock? Flatu Barada Nikto.
Don't make me wonder what planet you're from.
Only my mother knows for sure.
Which one was giving him the problem?
Camera number 2.
What's wrong with it?
Well, it failed up there for a few minutes. Then when it came back on, it wouldn't respond to controls.
Could be a glitch in the control pin.
I already checked that. I'm not as dumb as I look.
What was the exact nature of the malfunction?
The lens kept going in and out of focus. The camera was tilting and panning all over the place. They couldn't get it under control. Finally, they just shut it off. Maybe it's on drugs.
Maybe you're on drugs. I'm going to ship it over to electronics. You fill out the form and make sure it gets there, okay?
Roger.
Chief!
This is Tyson, ID 6-478. I am declaring a code F, as in Frank, emergency. We need help.
Dr. Heilman will be here shortly. He wants us to hold off on any testing until he gets here.
Preliminary scan doesn't show anything. It's a TV camera, that's all.
Yeah, doesn't that make you feel a little foolish? Wait until Heilman gets here and finds out we're holding a TV camera captive inside the isolation tank. Oh, the excitement should be too much for him.
Yes, please do. Thanks. Still no sign of Crew Chief Simmons.
Why don't you go in there if you don't believe me? Go in there and pick it up.
Nobody said they didn't believe you, Gerald.
And why is everybody looking at me like I got fungus growing out of my head? Look, there is no way you're gonna find Brady Simmons. He is gone. Whatever's inside that camera did something to him. Disintegrated him. Go in there, go on. I'd like to see somebody go in there besides that stupid robot.
Hey, look, Ed. Now, whatever's going on here, we're going to get to the bottom of it. Right, Dr. Lockridge?
Out of here?
It isn't him. It isn't Brady.
What do you mean it isn't Brady?
What is this place anyway?
How did he get in there? There's no way he could have gotten in there.
So, what's the story, Doc? Will you at least tell me where I am?
It says he's a man. I mean, for God's sakes, look at him. He's obviously a man.
What is this place anyway?
Where's the TV camera?
What's wrong with you, Pete? You let me out now. Let me out!
I assume there's some reason we're not letting him out. What is Chief Simmons doing in the tank?
We didn't put him in there. Peter, fill Vaughn in on what's happened. Teresa, roll back the tape on camera 1.
How far?
4 meters. 5 meters, but keep the other cameras rolling. Annie?
Yeah.
Talk to Mr. Simmons.
All right, what do I say?
Tell him to sit down, take it easy. Tell him we'll be with him in a minute.
Okay. Mr. Simmons! You've had quite a shock, Mr. Simmons. If you'll just make yourself comfortable, we'll be with you in a few moments.
We have no explanation at this time for how he even got in there.
Dan, did you see that? Did you see it? Vaughn, get over here, hurry. Rewind, Teresa. Not too far, just to where it starts to happen.
I'm telling you guys, I'm okay. Well, actually, I'm starting to get a little stir-crazy, but besides that, I'm fine. Now, will you please let me out of here?
There. Did you see it? Am I crazy?
Must be some sort of trick.
Yeah, some trick. It's a trick we don't know yet.
Let's not jump to conclusions, shall we?
Vaughn, it's right there. It's right there on tape.
What? What is there? Tell me.
I don't know what. A mutant. A chameleon. Something.
Who are you? Identify yourself.
What do you mean, who am I? Anybody can tell you that. I'm Brady Simmons, ID number 4-37. Who are you?
This is Dr. Heilman, Brady. I'm afraid I can't let you out of there just yet. Not until you tell me how you got in there in the first place.
I don't know how I got in here. All I know is I gotta get out.
Why? Why do you have to get out?
Please, let Brady out. Please, let him out.
Hell of a magician.
Who is she?
Brady Simmons' wife.
Please, let him out. He's okay, really. He just wants to come home. Please. For me. There is nothing wrong with him. He's fine, honest.
It's an illusion of some sort. Peter, get on the phone. Call the Brady Simmons home, see if his wife's there. Peter.
If she's not an illusion, do you know what it is we're talking about here? We're talking about something that can change its organic structure almost instantaneously, at will.
Kurt, I warn you not to jump to conclusions. We haven't established an ETI here.
Mrs. Simmons? I got Miss Simmons on the line. She's at home.
Now do you believe me?
What's Brady Simmons' wife's first name?
Kate?
Kate?
Yes.
Kate, all you're asking us is to take Brady, your husband Brady, out of the tank, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, would you please?
Where's Brady, Kate? Where is he?
He's...
I don't see him, Kate. Where is Brady, huh? Show me where he is.
Made a mistake. It made a mistake.
Shut up, Gerald. Kate, where's your husband?
I don't know.
He's not in there, is he, Kate?
Gotcha, sucker.
All right, come on, guys. Enough's enough. Let me out.
It's remarkable. Whatever it is has to have created Mrs. Simmons out of Brady's memory. That means that it knows everything that Brady knows. That it has use of Brady's knowledge, of his memories, his emotions.
This is just getting too weird.
Hey, I'm getting real tired of this. Now let me out of here so we can talk this over.
Somebody better talk to her. It's getting more than a little upset.
Simmons, stop that. Stop it! Let's put him to sleep, Ernie. Open up cylinder number 6.
Cylinder 6 open. He's reacting to it.
Now what?
Be careful, Vaughn.
pulse is normal. Taking into account the sedative. He's alive.
It's alive.
He's out cold, though.
Well, we have no idea how long he'll stay that way, so please hurry.
Right. I'll give him the additional sedative, and then we can restore the atmosphere in here, hook him up to our monitor.
I'm sorry, Dr. Heilman. I don't want another sedative. Thank you.
That's not what I think it is it? It can't be.
It's a nuclear device.
Some sort of atomic bomb.
It's got a timer on it. According to the timer, it's set to detonate in a little under 2.5 minutes.
Looks like you got tired of playing games. I think you better let it out, don't you, huh?
Vaughn was in weapons development for over 10 years. Vaughn, he could make a bomb like this from scratch.
Yeah, but where would this thing get the material for it?
For God's sake, we don't know how old this thing is. How many worlds has it been to? How many things has it absorbed? It could easily have absorbed enough material to make a bomb like this.
Under 2 minutes and counting.
I'm gonna go in.
No.
Somebody has to. Brady? Vaughn? Whatever you are, you're free. You can walk right out that door. We won't try to keep you in here anymore, I promise. We never meant you any harm. We only wanted to understand and to control a little, I guess. But that's our nature. Good or bad, that's what we are. You'll survive, won't you? We'll all be killed, but you'll survive. Vaughn? Vaughn, wait! Vaughn, wait! It's all right. Stay here.
Wait! Wait, I want to talk to you! I have to talk to you! Wait!
Wait. Oh. Wait. Vaughn?
Yes, Kurt?
No. No, you're not Vaughn. Please. Let Vaughn and Brady go. Please.
We're not prisoners, Dr. Lockridge. It's not like we're being held. If anything, There's this thirst.
Thirst? Well, what? Thirst?
Come with us. Find out for yourself. We're offering you the universe. A chance to see it all.
No. No, I can't. But wait. Tell me. Why did you come here? Why?
Just curious.
Imagine yourself a visitor to many worlds, drifting on the solar wind, 1,000 voices singing in your memory. Now imagine you're this man, who can only guess at the wonders he might have known, wonders that exist for him now, only as a riddle from the Twilight Zone.
Honey, it's family hour. There must be something on.
Oh, wow! Candy critters!
Oh! Oh, great. It's Monsters, our favorite show.
It's starting.
It's blood. Swirling blood. There's a place like this in your town. A place just like this. Every town has a place like this. A barbershop where the prices have not changed in 20 years. A place where no one seems to go. Just the usual, please. Years ago, when I was still in school, I used to have a friend. His name was Kevin. And he used to think that barbers were vampires. He used to think that this shop was owned by vampires. And he almost convinced me. But he was wrong.
I'm telling you, man, they're vampires. They are freaking vampires. Who? 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 Who have I been talking about for the last 10 minutes, for cripe's sakes, Tommy?
You're talking about Mr. Innes and Mr. D'Onofrio, but they're barbers, Kev. They're not vampires.
Yes, they're barbers and vampires.
What have you been doing? Following them? Jeez, you got notes in here on when they get to their shop, when they go home, who goes in for a haircut. Come on, Kev. They're just a couple of old guys trying to make a living. Leave them alone.
Almost nobody goes in there. And the people who do aren't going in for haircuts.
So the people who go to this barbershop and pay the barbers money to cut their hair aren't going in for haircuts?
There. What do you think of that, huh?
I think your mom is gonna kill you.
My mom? She hasn't been in here since I was 6. This is blood, Tom. Blood dripping and spilling. It's been the sign of the barbers for almost 600 years. And you know why? Because it used to be their guild sign. And back in the Middle Ages, everyone belonged to a guild, kind of like the union your father belongs to now.
Yeah, but why blood? And why does that make them vampires?
I've been watching them for weeks, man. There is something really weird going on there. I have seen other old guys go in there to get a haircut, and they come out with their hair the same.
Okay, I'll bite. Pardon the expression. If they don't go in for a haircut, then what do they do?
I'm not sure. I think it's some kind of trade. They go in carrying these big bottles of something, but they come out with these little bottles filled with red fluid, blood.
There's just one problem with that, Kev.
What?
Vampires are supposed to steal blood, not trade it.
Okay. But there is something weird going on there. And we're gonna prove that Innes and D'Onofrio are vampires.
Sure. How?
It's after 11. According to my notebook, they're both home in bed by now.
I thought vampires slept in the daytime.
Whatever. The important thing is, the barbershop's empty now. And that's where we'll find our proof.
Hey, I don't want to do anything illegal.
Come on, man. What's a little breaking and entering between friends? Damn. I knew it'd work. Now, you wanted proof that Innes and D'Onofrio are vampires. I'll give you proof. Come on.
Kev, you're nuts.
You're gonna get us both in a lot of trouble. Oh, come on. Barney only drives his patrol car by here once a night, and it's gonna be 3 hours before that happens.
Well, shut the light off.
Okay. Now, you want some proof? Like I said, they've used dripping blood as their guild sign for almost 600 years.
That's your proof?
What we're looking for are those little bottles of blood I told you about, and maybe some leeches.
Leeches? God, Kev, my mom says you're the only gifted kid she's ever met, but sometimes I think you're just plain nuts. Leeches, for Christ's sake.
Oh, come on. Where was I? Oh, yeah. I did research. The reason that they use blood as their sign is that back in the Middle Ages, the barbers were surgeons, sort of. Except the only reason they could help people was they'd bleed them.
Bleed them?
Yeah, if somebody got sick or broke a leg or something, they'd go see the barber, and the barber'd bleed them. Sometimes they used leeches to suck the blood out of people.
Ugh, gross.
And sometimes they used the same razor they shaved people.
Hey, cut it out. Come on.
Hey. Hey.
What?
Look at this.
So, it's an old razor with some jewels and crud on it.
Old? It's real old. 400 or 500 years at least. And look at this inscription.
Hoc sustine... Looks like Latin.
Of course it's Latin, you dip. Hoc sustinite magis ne veniet malum.
Maybe it says only vampires need apply.
No, it says endure this evil lest a greater come upon you.
Well, that's weird, but it doesn't sound like a vampire's motto. A school teacher's maybe, but not a vampire.
Endure this evil lest a greater come upon you.
So what does all this crapola have to do with vampires?
Think about it, Tom. When did the vampires first start to disappear?
Disappear? Oh, what do you think, they were real?
They first started to disappear about 500 years ago, just around the time the Barbers Guild was starting to get powerful. I read a lot about vampires, Tom, a lot. And most of the serious stuff agrees that the vampire legends were starting to fade around the late 16th century. Now, people still believed in them and everything. They were just less afraid of them. The number of sightings and executions dropped off. It was like they'd gone underground or something.
Or maybe people were just getting smarter, you know, less superstitious.
No, think! Maybe the vampires were being wiped out. People knew about them and how to fight them.
Oh, like a stake through the heart?
Among other things. The vampires need to hide. Make people think they're gone and still get the blood they need. If you're a vampire, where do you go?
Transylvania?
No! You join the Barbers Guild. Oh. Think about it. Instead of sneaking into people's houses at night, they invite you in. They don't even struggle with you when you put a blade to their vein or put a leech on them. No, they pay you instead. No wonder the Barbers are the only guild that hasn't changed their sign in 600 years. They're vampires, Tommy.
All of them?
I don't think so. I think it's just a few places in small towns like this. Places without many customers. Places that don't change their prices in years. I mean, if these prices are so good, why doesn't everyone get their hair cut here?
They give lousy haircuts.
Of course they do. Because they don't want customers. They want victims. They want blood.
There's just a slight problem with that, Kev.
What?
I hate to break it to you and mess up your neat theories and all, but there hasn't exactly been a scourge of missing people or dead bodies around town. In fact, I can't think of anyone who's ended up dead under mysterious circumstances in the past year or two except old man Peterson. And that wasn't too mysterious. His wife got fed up with his snoring and shot him 5 times.
I'm working on that.
Let's get out of here.
It's really weird. Innes and D'Onofrio go out to people's houses, too. And not just any people. Mr. Mears' place out on Grandview Drive, Mrs. Everett's mansion, the old Plankman estate.
So? What's so mysterious about that?
Rich people like to get their hair cut at home.
Oh, from the 2 worst barbers in the county?
You said they were cheap. Maybe that's how rich people stay rich.
Get serious. Anyway, that's not the best part. When they go out to people's houses, it's just like when people come here. The bottles, I mean.
Oh, great. Now we have vampires who deliver.
Listen! They go in with little bottles filled with something, but they come out with big bottles full of red. It's like they're bringing something from the barber shop to trade.
Sure. Hair tonic.
It's not funny.
Oh, the heck it isn't. And the best part about your vampire barbers is that they're biting just the rich folks. They only drink premium. Now what?
Now we look for more proof.
Oh, come on, man. If we get caught, it's going to look bad on our records. I'll probably get thrown off the basketball team, and maybe they won't let you in those gifted kid classes next year.
Kev, get this off of me. That was weird. Interesting. Interesting? Oh, okay. Well, you stay around and be interested if you want. I'm out of here.
There's no back exit. That door was closed up years ago.
Oh, yeah? Well, then where does this go? All right. Well, there's a stairway going down, but there's no light.
Let's check it out.
Oh, no. Hurry up, Kev.
Answer, Mr. D'Onofrio boy. What are you doing breaking into our shop at night?
Relax, okay? Relax. I'm just on a scavenger hunt. I'm pledging the fraternity, and I needed a pair of barber's shears. I was gonna bring them back, honest.
Tell the truth, boy.
Okay. Okay, I needed some cash, and I thought your register would be an easy target. Call the cops.
You're no college student, and you're no thief.
You're that damn kid who lives in the apartment building across the street.
With that old woman who's drunk all the time, huh?
What do you want here?
Mr. Innes?
Mr. D'Onofrio?
I came to prove you're vampires.
Vampires? You mean like what we see on those Dracula movies on The Late Show? What do you know about vampires?
I know them when I see them. And I'm looking at two of the lousy bloodsuckers right now. Now, I've already told my mom and my friends. You might as well just let me out of here.
If we were vampires, daylight would destroy us. But you see us in daylight every day.
That's bull. That daylight destroying you crap is just in the movies. The old books say that vampires just don't like daylight. That's why you get here in the morning, leave the blinds closed all day, and leave after dark.
And what else do your old books say about vampires?
You can't cross running water.
Well, young gentlemen, how do you account for the fact that while you were following me on Monday, I crossed the river several times?
That's not important. That could just be superstition.
Tell us one that is not just superstition. Tell us an important one.
Crosses. All vampires hate and fear crosses.
Stupid boy. If you had followed me on Sunday, rather than Monday, you would have seen me go to Mass at St. Bonaventure's. As my father did, and his father before him.
You forgot the most important thing about vampires. Natives. Aren't vampires supposed to hate mirrors, boy? They don't throw reflectors, isn't that right?
That's just in the movies. They don't like him because they throw their real reflection.
Well, here you see my real reflection and Mr. D'Onofrio's. Do we look like the Nosferatu to you, the undead?
No. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Mr. Innes.
Mr. D'Onofrio.
We're not vampires, boy.
Come. You and your friend were curious? Come and meet the master. Hoc sustenete, majus veniat malum. By the time the masters approached our guild, almost 6 centuries ago by now, they had already passed beyond hope of hiding amongst humankind. You see, they have continued to change, to allow themselves to be themselves, you might say.
Don't worry about bleeding to death, boy. After 14 generations, I am expert at this.
Don't worry about your friend. He will recover. In fact, he will soon be better than ever. Literally. Masters gave us an order we could not refuse. Not immortality, perhaps, at least not the eon-spanning immortality of the Masters, but enough to make life very long. Very long indeed. Come, we will bring this to your friend, and then allow him to meet the Master.
Excellent, as always.
Just the usual, please.
The deal was simple. Blood for blood. Large bottles of human blood to sustain the life of the master. And his blood in small bottles to prolong the lives of the chosen. Blood spiraling around.